Stream on.
Stream on.
Checking account.
Alright.
Live to the correct account.
Absolutely incredible stuff.
Hopefully I didn't mess anything else up. Let's try.
Well, I'm waiting for the ads to load.
That one's not on me. God, I'm losing it today. Good thing I'm playing the most normal woman.
So normal, just like you.
Yeah.
Sibling the most normal
So
man.
I can't use the chat. Yeah.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
There we go. Alright. Do. How's it going? What's up? How's it going, people?
I thought we were like sort of waiting for the.
Well, I mean, listen, we can talk while we wait for the ads to go through so that people can tell us how the audio is.
That's fair enough.
Because if we don't talk during that time, how the fuck are people gonna tell us what the audio is?
They'll find a way. I hope. I pray
Someone
every
needs to
day.
tell us what audio
Well,
is.
so far it's good.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Sorry, that was
I'm
that
hearing
was,
good too.
That
I
was a
won't.
nerve-wracked chuckle. My bad.
I won't know how it's going for everyone until everyone has talked.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
Test. I'm doing this because I have the stream open too, but I'm not testing myself because, yeah.
Yeah.
Quinn and Zanza.
Test.
Hello. Testing. Gaming.
Alright, Quinn's back down to quiet again. Let me turn Quinn up by like 20%.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say Quinn needs turned up. Yeah, but everyone else sounds good. I think.
Stream
In fact, I'm gonna preempt needing to turn you up even higher. So, oh, I
Oh, you're
forgot.
praying.
Yeah, I'm preying. Oh,
Yeah,
dude, I'm gonna pre.
You're gonna join
Can
Fine
we-
Dining, our Discord server.
Well, yeah.
Are you?
I don't know. Maybe we should introduce
Well,
ourselves
maybe we
before we
won't,
figure that
but
out.
they will.
Oh, okay.
They have no choice.
They have no choice.
In time, such will become true. They shall notice it of their own volition.
Oh, sorry if you hear the.
Alright.
Sorry for the sniffling. I'm going through it right now.
Yeah, you're going through it. My throat's going through it as well, but
Yeah, no, I feel that as
it's
well.
fine. We're here and we're ready to go. So I'll go ahead and start up an intro. I'll break us off a fat intro from the intro
Oh hell
tree.
yeah, baby!
Hey everybody, welcome to Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System. We have a rotating cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you can never be quite sure what the fuck's gonna happen. And continuing that fine tradition, we have episode number 206. It's gonna be GM'd by myself, and we have a wide selection of lovely players and maybe some other special guests waiting in the wings today. If you guys want to know when we're going live with more fun stuff and want to just be generally in the know, post cool fan art that's featured at the end of episodes, meet other cool people, you can join Fine Dining, our Discord server.
Whoa.
There's the link.
Yo.
That's
Very
the link.
clinical, I like it.
That's the link.
Yeah.
There
There
it is.
we
Someone.
go. We found it.
Hey, who are you?
I'm
And-
linking.
And who am I?
Who
am I, you
who are
ask?
you?
Well,
Who are me? Who are we?
My name's Iris. As I said, I'm the GM of today's episode. It's gonna be, you know, at least mostly more on the low-key end of things, which is why we have the slightly abnormal number of 6 players today. but I'm gonna actually let two of our other players primarily introduce the premise and general concept when we get to them. But for now, our first player today is gonna be James.
I keep getting thrown off by the fact that my Discord username is #1 horse hater, so I'm up at the top every time now. This is not a great look for me because I was just taking a big sip of my drink. Hello, it's me, James. James is me. And I'm going to be playing my funny starfish girl Peony, who's definitely not close to any thresholds. Not at all. She's got her little pet, whatever the fuck this is, Urple. I always forget that Foundry pings do that.
Then we've got Molly.
Hi, been a while since I've been on this stream. I'm Belmol. You can call me Alex if you like. Today I'm playing Wish over here, who is like the funny little null powers.
Yo, Wish is over there?
So I'm dying.
Speaking of dying, it's dying.
It's me, I'm dying over here. Hi, it's me, Penny. I'm streamer. So let me know if there's any audio issues, if you get fucking jump scared by my constant fucking sneezing. And you know, just generally what's if there's any stream issues. You know, this is a new computer, so we're kind of figuring that out. But hey, that's enough of that. Hi, it's me, Penny. I'm playing Cat. I'm playing funny sister to Reese and sister to...
The lasers are locked on.
The lasers are locked on. And also sister to special little rat that we have in the basement. Who I'm sure we'll get to soon
We'll get
enough.
to the rat.
We'll see about that. Then we've got Quinn.
I'm playing Lotus. She's a sister to no one. She has a lot more energy than I do, so we'll see how that works out.
Oh boy.
I can't wait to introduce Lotus's
We're all doing our best.
7 sisters.
Yeah, exactly.
We do
And then we've
what
got-
must be done.
We've got Scarblit.
Hi, I'm playing the other of the two siblings of local basement rat. His name is Vis. He's normal, can see epithets, and is okay.
He's also fine, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the main thing I know about him.
Yep.
He has experienced no trauma. You can especially not find out if you watch the interview at some point that isn't now.
And finally, last, as usual, it's Sansa.
Hi, I'm Lass. I'm here playing funny Axel today. He has his horrible nightmare goblin with him.
Baby man.
Baby man.
Baby.
So yeah.
Indeed. And once again, I think this is normally where Soleil does it. If you're interested in seeing more DBA things and all of that, fine dining our Discord server. Please come join, come hang out, find out when we're doing more stuff of all kinds. Is everybody good to get started?
Yeah.
I'm good.
You bet.
All right. So, as I said, I'm gonna let Scarlet and Penny primarily captain the little intro to this session and establish what's going on here. But while they do that, I might as well blip us over to here. It is quite the bustling and busy affair at the Fatal Crane household today. Beast is sitting over by the front door, and Cat, meanwhile, you have just now brought the aforementioned basement rat up from the basement to the upstairs. You've been giving her a bit more upstairs time lately, but you thought it'd be best to wait till most of the people you believe are going to be here today were here before you brought her up properly. What's going on here, you guys?
Real quick, I'm still in the locker room.
Are people still not?
I'm in.
I'm fine.
It's a
I'm
me
fine.
problem.
I think
here.
you might need to
refresh.
I think you need to refresh. You've probably lost connection. Yeah.
Yeah, it started throwing errors right
Yeah, you're
after
not
you said
actually.
that.
Yeah, you're not actually in the thing. So, all right, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, we
take it away.
left you behind and didn't tell you.
Yeah.
God, I forget how far you can zoom in on this. Would you want to go first, or shall I?
I think you should, as local rat haver.
Yeah, sure. So after certain short story events, and also even before that, well, actually, I would say after certain Monarchy Tower events, I should say, Cat has decided that either Eva needs to, like, get to know people outside of whatever the fuck is inside the basement. And like, on, you know, there's like, you know, there's ulterior motives for that, but primarily it's just so that Eva can socialize and that, you know, people sort of like understand what she's about, how she is, and like, you know, hey, Eva's her cute sister, so she wants to, you know, show her off. So, you know, she's been getting more upstairs time as well recently because of, you know, again, certain short story events. To sort of, like, acclimate her and her epithet to, places other than the playrooms, so that they, sort of become a little more stable, and not, space warpingly terrible. But it's been like a little bit since then, and Kat, wanting to introduce Eva to more people, has with Vise set up a little shindig, a little party at their house/safe house that they that Kat managed to arrange with Raina, who's right here. And yeah, just, you know, have a little fun little housewarming / Eva introductory time.
Episode.
Yeah. And, you know, we
Referring to a period of time, not the actual episodes that we're currently tracked within. Help us.
yeah. And, you know, a bunch of
How's
people invited.
and how's Beast feel about all of that? Would you say?
His opinions are nuanced and complicated, but ultimately, bro's just at the door for the time being. But he should probably get to, like, properly welcoming everyone and not just being in his little anxiety corner.
Yeah. And they have set up at least some ground rules for Eva herself. Which I'm not gonna go into, but there are some ground rules for Eva specifically. Of which I'm sure there are some that I probably didn't mention, but may bring up as like a yes, Kat would have said this beforehand, you know? Cause I don't have a brain. Yeah.
At that point, we may be able to just put down the list, but we'll do that in a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that. I'm not sure what to hover. If I should hover over like Cat and Eva, or if I
Well, yeah. Let's start with her. Let's start with Cat for the moment, and then we'll start hopping around as people feel like, and you guys can kind of guide how we progress. But yeah, Cat, you just brought her upstairs. She's sort of, looking in the way that she does, not really at anything in particular or perhaps at all, but is sort of standing there. You hear a lot of noise and activity, of course, from the conversations going on.
Yeah. Well, Eva, she's like holding her hand. We've already. Hi. We've gone over everything. Me or Vs will be with you, but feel free to talk to whoever, or just grab something to eat.
How do I know who I should talk to?
That's a good question. How about, well, if they try and talk to you, be polite, and maybe make some talk back, or if you find anyone you want to talk to, who maybe sparks your interest, feel free to go to them.
I find everyone very interesting.
Yes, I know. Well, in that case, why don't you lead the way and see where your where your whims take you for talking to people. I'll be with you.
She just stares.
Takes a couple of seconds before Reyna responds in any way. Hey, kiddo.
I think Reyna, if I had to guess because of the situation with the house, knows Eva, at least tangentially.
Yeah. I imagine knows of her, probably has not personally met her before.
Hello,
Well,
Reyna.
first time for everything. She's a little freaky.
Yep, this is Eva.
Hi.
Hi, I'm being very polite.
Yeah, you are. Well, it's nice to meet you in person, I guess. I've heard stories about you.
Like bedtime stories?
Something like that. I assume some of them could be. Get the impression your siblings care a lot about you, so.
I like them too.
It's good. It's good to like your family. At least the people that care about you.
Just featurelessly stares for another long few seconds.
Well, how have you been, Reyna?
Mostly fine. I've been, laying low. Since last time I was involved in anything publicly, I got a hole stabbed through my chest, so... Sorry if I'm, keeping my distance from people for a bit.
No, that's
Just trying
fine.
to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yep, no, that's understandable. She sort of, looks around, from where she can. No, I don't think Donovan would stab you through the chest. We have a lot of people with weapons. No, I think you're probably fine. At least from the people we invited.
Yeah. Gonna trying to get vibes before I mingle more, but I mean, thanks for inviting me, regardless.
Of course.
I wonder if a hole in my chest would be fun.
Trust me, kid, it's not.
Yeah, I don't think that that's something that you or I really want.
Cowardly.
Maybe, but I'm averse to chest gaping holes.
Well, sometimes being cowardly keeps you alive, so.
All right.
I don't wanna hold you up too much, though. I hear you're trying to meet people and mingle, so you wouldn't want to be sitting around talking to one person all day.
I suppose not. Slowly turns.
Yeah. Yes. What?
Cat leads Eva over into like the liminal main hallway part of the house, and at this point, I'll open up the floor to any of the other players who want to do literally whatever, chat with each other, with the cameos around the place, whatever strikes your fancy.
I'll zoom out.
I feel the desire to ask: Are Axel and Peony gaming?
Or watching TV or something.
Okay.
Gaming is a possibility.
Ooh, it
Gaming
is
is a
possibility.
possibility.
It could be gaming.
Or we could be watching horrible nature documentaries while our babies are being babies in the corner.
Purple and
Yeah.
Baby Man are scurrying around like Roombas across the carpet, occasionally looking out the window at the assorted snack offerings outside, and Blackberry is sort of herding them around, making sure they don't break anything or get too rambunctious.
Gotta have high hopes in the kitchen.
Thank you,
Exactly.
Blackberry.
Gotta make sure they don't accidentally eat one of the small ones.
Yeah.
Wow, they're having so much fun, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are.
Ooh, I wonder what treats we could get for them.
I mostly been using beef jerky, but occasionally, when I'm traveling around, if I find something that's like, you know, some like real nice food, I'll let them try it. They like flesh.
Oh, I found that too. I give Urpel live shrimp from the grocery store.
Ah, it's a good idea. I think sometimes Baby Man eats squirrels in the park while I'm not looking.
Oh.
Ah, but
Just
he's
like
good
another
for it.
two little gremlins I know.
As a treat, they had lobster on sale the other day. Got Urpel a lobster. Gone in an instant.
Yeah, I don't think they have a conception of like chewing. They just like consume.
It's just gone.
It's adorable.
Fascinating. Urpel did eat the microwave the other day, though. I had to break that to Yuzuki. Oops.
You have to bring that to Yuzuki and Yuzuki's parents.
The
upside,
fine. I
if
get
they-
paid pretty well by DBA, but he's not allowed in the kitchen anymore.
Wait, we get paid?
Axel, we have to pay taxes.
We have to pay taxes?
Axel, there's an entire financial department in DBA. You can go talk to them.
I
They
thought
can
I
do
was-
everything for you.
I thought I was too young to pay taxes.
You have to pay taxes if you make a certain amount, I think. I don't know. They explained it all to me, and it went out in one ear, out the other. But all I know is I have money at the end of the day.
Oh my god, what account is all of my money been going to then?
I don't know. They might just have it set to the side or something. You can just talk to them. They have a guy literally made of money. Like,
You know, I heard that they had a guy made of money. Isn't that kind of like, how's that even work? Like,
I don't know. All I know is You walk in there, you give them your information, they do a little bit of verification, and then you walk out with your money.
You see,
And then you can buy goods or services.
I don't think I've done that yet.
Well, you should. So you can buy goods or services, including funny treats for your old lady.
Maybe later.
If you ever run into money trouble, I can try getting you registered as a gay hell citizen so you don't have to pay anything.
That
Oh, I didn't know that was an option.
I didn't either. I just sort of assume.
She puts a hand over her mouth. It's not.
Oh.
That's important. Actually, I don't think I have to pay taxes. I'm not a citizen anywhere.
Oh, that's true.
I've gamed the system. I have diplomatic immunity. I think I can commit crimes, even if I don't want to.
I think technically I'm a citizen of the United States, but I don't know. I have a driver's license, I guess.
If you're not citizens, you can't have a bank account, so you'd have to carry it in cash anyway. I don't.
Now, what if not though? Like, you don't know.
I mean, I guess you could just walk in and ask for your money whenever you want, and that's technically them acting as the bank for you. If you haven't even gotten any of your money yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
know,
I'll do.
game the system. Game it, like video games.
Ha. I've heard of a video game before.
I want you to know that, Penny, I'm pronouncing that the DB in my head.
I was doing it like the D-bag.
The D-bank.
The D-bank.
Also, I should correct myself. Hold on.
The bank.
No, I just
Yeah, there you go.
yeah. I just needed to put the capital A in there.
Yeah.
So, would you guys be, like, actually playing a game? Like, Peony, Yuzuki showed you all the cool games, so you could be gaming
Like
if you want.
Every
Girls.
single one.
We could play
But,
Skullgirls.
would you be watching TV?
You know, maybe they were watching TV, but after Axel's comment about video games, Peony's like, oh, wait, I think they have video games, and scrumbles over to try to figure out how to get the TV to work to switch over to video games for Axel.
Yeah.
It's important for his education.
What is HDMI 2?
Which one of these is the HDMI? Yuzuki always does this for me.
Head me?
Fumbles around with the cords in the back.
Oh boy.
She will be doing this for a while unless someone helps her.
Axel will help. This will not speed up the
That will not
process.
make things
This
worse.
process is now slowed down significantly.
Wish considers just finding the remote and solving the problem, but decides she doesn't want to get involved.
Very
Frankly-
reasonable.
Fair enough.
I don't know when Kat got put on her side, but
Oh, I thought you were doing that.
no, I don't. Maybe I was. I just didn't notice because I've not been looking at it.
You okay there, Kat?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I passed out for a half second. No.
Well, that ain't good.
Wonderful.
It's fine.
Yeah. If Kat has progressed to this area during that conversation, which would kind of wave her over and point out Peony and Axel messing around behind the TV.
Yeah. She'd look at it like, well,
We need to figure out how they connect to the Nintendo Switch.
it's the
Well-
remote.
You sure?
The cables,
I don't know, I heard...
the cables are already set up. Presuming you haven't unplugged any.
I
Oh.
don't think I have.
Peony comes back out holding a fistful of cords that have been unplugged.
Okay, no,
That's
that's
not good.
Have I made it worse?
Well, I'm a little busy, so we'll have to have someone else figure that one out. Vise?
He stands up.
Vis, would you...
Does this thing have any games on it?
Vis, I can either go and help them, or, and you, look
No, I'll
after
do
Eva.
this.
No? Okay.
He's got it.
All right, get out from behind there.
Okay.
Excuse me.
He sighs and takes out fucking stopwatch's card and just turns back time on the cable so that they're all in the correct location. Oh, thank God. And then he takes out the remote and presses just... Alright, there you go.
Here's the Nintendo Switch.
Peony, you did it!
I did it!
I didn't want one of the purple cretins to eat the remote.
Hey,
Okay.
it's not a
Now-
cretin. That's a baby man.
And that's Urple.
Right.
Thank you, Vis.
Lotus, you take a look at this weird tentacle isopod that's scurrying around.
Yeah. She heard them mentioning that they liked flesh, so she like holds out an arm to it.
The peony method of taming.
It like examines the arm, sniffs it a little bit. It seems like it's at least been trained enough to not like attack people.
Yeah.
Well, that's about as far as it goes, I imagine.
Yeah.
I think Yuzuki's taught them how to not attack people. I think Peony just feeds them like seafood and arms.
That's true. If Peony does feed it arms.
So I think Yuzuki has taught it not to
Yeah,
attack people.
Yuzuki is the
It
one
will make
keeping
it will
in
make
check.
a will it will make a will save. Urple resists for now. He
Urple
resists
is
the
well trained.
temptation.
He's grown so much.
Oh my goodness.
He
Character
spreads the
development.
gigantic dragonfly wings that he still has and starts buzzing around the room up on top of this bookshelf.
Thus
Stop,
making
these
Blackbeard's
things are
job harder.
freaky.
Cat has like a fucking like mini leg when it like starts buzzing like you know what, like that fucking like heart sinking moment when you see like when you see a bug and you're like, oh, okay, no, it's fine, it's over there. The wings.
And then it starts flying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eva has sat down just in the middle of the hallway, just watching everything.
Yeah.
Well, again, I suppose, everyone, hello.
Hi.
Hey.
As you all are aware, we're doing a little bit of a housewarming, and I'm introducing everyone here, or we're introducing everyone here to Eva, our sister. She's mostly been in the basement, because of her alias having very big issues.
Okay.
But we...
I'm a reprehensible problem.
Well, I wouldn't
That's
say
what
that's
Mom and
you.
Dad say, not us.
Yes, that is something our father would say, yes.
Where are Mom and Dad?
Away from you.
Are they not still in the house?
They're still in their house.
She doesn't seem to fully cognize that, but doesn't say anything.
Yes, we remember we moved because they frankly got a lot worse. As people somehow. But anyway, yes, this is Eva.
Hello.
We just want to introduce her to people and hope that you all get along. One of us will always be around Eva. If things start to get weird around,
Deteriorate.
please refer to the the email I sent out to everyone who has the email, or the leaflet that I handed out otherwise, or that these handed out otherwise.
We are people pleasers at heart.
Yes. As we've said, Eva's epithet, it can go a little, it can get a little unhinged.
Fair enough.
But she promised that she would try her hardest this time, so...
She's kicking her feet.
Yeah.
Oh, with joy.
And remember, we've been... He seems like a little bit caught on, like, what to say, how to word his, next blurb. Just... try your hardest to remember all the rules we laid out, okay, Ava?
I remember.
Good. I believe we'll go back to sitting down.
Well, sure, if you want. If
you want to trade shifts, that's also okay.
No, it wasn't that. I was saying that everyone who we invited is now here.
Yes, I've noted that much.
It would be everyone who, like, RSVP'd anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Right. Well, again, Eva. Or, if anyone wants to come speak to Eva, themselves, feel free. But otherwise, Eva, you can, within the bounds of the rules we set up, you're, free to wander around a little bit.
This is more people than I've seen in a really, really long time.
Mm-hmm.
She seems calm, and is just sitting there, but, like, she somewhat seems like overwhelmed in her way, so she's just sort of sitting there for now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If
the siblings are
Beast.
used to this.
Yeah, Beast, Amaya and White have been exchanging pleasantries with you, and yeah, if you want to say something, Cockpo, that's cool.
Yeah. Amaya's been exchanging pleasantries with you, and at a certain point is going to walk over to Ava to say hi, and such. Yeah, so you're the one I've heard all about.
More bedtime stories?
Like, Amaya, like, thinks about how to answer that. No, I was just coming over to say hi. Name's Amaya.
Amaya.
Sort of, like, looks over to Kat to, like, see if, like, extending a handshake is the proper way to greet her. And such.
She wouldn't, like, stop you.
Yeah, she extends a handshake.
She holds up her own very strange amalgamate hand, which very much she seems to purposefully go very slow and non-threateningly with this. The wires untangle themselves, each with small, strange needle protrusions on their ends, and sort of experimentally feel around Amaya's hand like odd mechanical feelers for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't stab into her or anything.
Yeah. Amaya understands this and senses Ava's intentions, and as she's sort of like feeling around to do, Amaya just sort of like lifts her hand up and down, gently as not to hurt herself or Ava, but enough to like simulate the feeling of a handshake. So Ava gets that much.
Nice to meet you.
Same here. She smiles. Kind
You
of
have
like
an interesting outfit.
Yeah, I've been rocking this new look for a bit. She kind of tugs at her she has the traditional like coat that with the sleeves out and with like sort of a t-shirt underneath and such.
She her head rocks back and forth a couple of times, and she narrows her brow like she's trying to focus. How has work been lately?
Amaya like takes a moment and like kind of looks back to herself, like genuinely thinking of the answer. Well, I've been on vacation for a bit. Because I've been in the tower for a while.
Beast took me to a tower.
Which one?
It wasn't the same one. It really. You just behind you.
Just like Amaya looks back. Figured, but I'm just asking.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I wasn't there myself, but I believe it was the Monarchy Tower.
Oh yeah. Haven't been myself. I should really go. Yeah. Like
That
sort
was
of
fun. I got in a little trouble though.
You did get in a little trouble. I'm impressed. Apparently they've never banned anyone before.
Wow. Seems like you really pissed them off.
Haha.
Seems like you gave him hell. She kind of... She turns to Kat as well. How have you been holding up, too? We haven't caught up since, last thing we were on together.
Well, I've been fine. I've mostly been, you know, sorting out the house and, busy with some of my, my work. And also preparing for this. It's been a while, but, you know, some things take a long time to prepare. I think most recently...
I get it.
In terms of, DBA related things, I've been mostly, I think most recently I was, I brought Eva to, the database for an exam. So, technically, she is, approved for, becoming an actual member. Which is very useful for other things.
I've never been approved of before.
Well, Eva,
well, that's not
welcome to the
true.
club.
I've always approved of you.
Yeah, Amaya waves off that, that last comment Ava made.
When Kat says that, Eva just goes like, no.
Okay, some of your actions I haven't approved of, but of you specifically, I've approved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And while this is going on, just real quick, because I imagine this conversation is wrapping up, Vis, you've seen him kind of very close to Amaya, but as things have been going on,
the guy.
Yeah, the guy you...
Yeah.
Amaya's had 2 epithet manifestations, as mentioned before. One of them seems a little more active, and also able to be seen by Amaya, apparently. You've learned this on her last big adventure with her. And, he's kind of schmooving over to you. Hi, Vis.
Okay. Hi, buddy.
How you doing?
He noticeably, like, tones down his like, speaking volume so that, no one asks if he's talking to nobody.
I just want to check in how you were doing. It's been too long.
Well, if you followed Amaya around, I imagine that you can gather.
Yeah.
At least partially.
I mean, like, since then.
I've been fine.
Kind of like leans on his side a bit. All right. That about it?
Pardoning the fact that someone broke in and wrenched some such from me.
Oh. Oh dear.
It was more just mental bullshittery.
Oh, I get it.
And
Well, Avies,
yes.
since, I like you a lot, and,
Glad to
home
hear.
invasion, no joke, if you need someone to take care of it, I can let Amaya know and we can get something sorted out.
I'm afraid that that's top of the tower business.
Ooh.
And well, certain one of the family was just banned, so I'm not sure if I want to.
Okay, that tower.
Yes, that tower.
That tower, okay.
There are a lot
I'll
of
keep it in
different
that
towers.
tower. Okay.
There are a lot of different towers in DBA now that I think about it.
Indeed there are.
Snow spires.
But let's keep in touch. That meeting at the other tower, not the top at the base. You know which one. Doesn't have to be our only time. And I suppose let's keep in touch. As always.
That much.
I'll see you later.
That much I can agree with.
As he schmoves over to Amaya. As she wraps up her conversation with Ava.
After that, after the funny guy retreats piece, a moment later you hear it's so soft you almost aren't sure if you really heard it at first, but there's a very soft knock at the door.
He blinks and stands himself up, goes to open it.
He opens it and he sees someone. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, yes, I've heard of you.
Oh, yes. Are you, Mr. Fatal Crane?
Yes. Yes, sorry.
Right. She seems to hesitate for a moment. My therapist says that I should try and do more things for myself and go on more excursions outdoors. So I don't have a formal invitation to this get together, but I do have a doctor's note if that serves as a suitable substitute.
He blinks. Can I see the doctor's note?
She fumbles in a bag for a moment before pulling out a very crumpled note that she holds out. It's just like a note that's basically like a therapist's recommendation of like, you should get out more.
Go out, see the world. Yeah.
It's like it looks like it doesn't look like something like some official document. It looks like something she probably asked like for like written permission to go outside and be a person.
He blinks. Yeah, no, we can let you in.
Oh, thank you very much. She does a deep bow.
You need just watch the gap and you'll be fine.
Oh, yes. She holds out the sheath of her sword, which she does have with her, kind of feels around for it as she comes in.
As I think when Kat sees her come in, she looks to Vise and sort of makes a sort of like... she looks at the blindfold, but sort of like gives Vise like the eye signals of, please let them know of the rules. And also to make sure they avoid the basement.
Now there are some rules you need to keep in mind, if that's okay.
Rules, yes, of course. She immediately about faces and listens.
Just this is to meet my sister. Feel free to have a conversation with her. Her name is Ava. And she's... Just treat her like you would any other normal person, you know?
There's a long moment of silence as ellipses appear above her head. Okay. Right. Mm-hmm.
And Vise tries to think on how to explain. Also, this house may no longer be navigable by the end of the hour, and settles on prepare just in case something goes wrong.
She holds up her blade.
Not immediately. You know what?
This is the primary way in which I prepare.
I think you'll be okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Looks a little more uncomfortable, but would start moving off. Yeah.
Feast just in his head is like, God, I fucked that one up, didn't I?
Cat's like looking at him like, yeah, he fucked that one up. Also, I love the idea that Dao uses, the sheath as her, like, cane, right? But, like, Dao is really strong, so when she taps, like, the floor or the wall, it, like, leaves, like, a fucking crack.
Yeah, she's not quite a crack, but, like, there's definitely some loud tapping as she moves around. I want to go back to the main room now. So, what are the rest of our boys and girls up to?
Wish is watching whatever Peony and Axel are doing with the gaming, provided it's actually happening.
Wow, Axel, you're really good at Smash Brothers.
Yeah, I just press button and do my combos and don't get hit.
Never punished.
Yeah.
I can't figure out how to stay on the platform.
You move towards it, and then you jump sometime.
Oh, which button is jump?
Good question.
This one moves immediately to the right and falls off the platform.
No.
No, I think we might have tap jump enabled, so you should be able to just press up.
Up? Okay.
Pushes up on the deep head.
He pushes the wrong up.
No, you're getting it. Keep trying.
Getting it? Okay. Okay. Okay, oh wait, that was the jump. Okay. I'm jumping.
You've now mastered jumping.
I've now mastered jump. I can play any video game now.
You strictly speaking, your likelihood of succeeding in this game has improved infinitely now. So.
Oh yeah, all I have to do is jump, right? Jumps off the platform.
Well, I didn't say that was a guaranteed win.
Okay.
I hate the idea that Yuzuki and Peony do play the game, right? But Yuzuki has played more against the clone because when Peony gets hit in the game, she loses an arm.
LMAO, that's so funny.
It's just the idea that the clones know how to play better than Peony as well.
They work off pure instinct. Gamer instinct.
Axel's
now,
definitely playing Terry Bogard. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, I was about to ask. I'm like, who are they playing?
Peony's probably playing whatever cute girl she saw first, so probably right now she's playing like
Inkling.
Zero Suit Samus or Inkling or something like that, yeah.
For some reason, I thought of Peony, and I'm like, that person plays Kirby.
Yeah, same here. Same
Yeah,
here.
Kirby. The orange Kirby.
She would not be good enough at playing Kirby.
That's fair. If I don't actually remember that much about Smash metagame, but I remember Kirby's sort of not super functional.
That is true, but the thing with Kirby is, she probably wouldn't be falling off the platforms as much the moment she learned to jump.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She would just have the spam jump button and then she's fine, actually.
True.
Was Lotus wanting to say something?
Oh yeah, Lotus was kind of getting over the background. It was like, hey, so I heard you mentioned something about a gay hell.
Yes, she turns around smiling happily. That's where I come from. One of the, I guess, a lot of hells that exist.
Now, out of curiosity, I know some domains referred to as hell tend to have deities attached to them. Is there like a god of this gay hell?
Well, some people have called them that, but I think it's more like there are guardians and protectors of it, but not really like a deity in the way that I think you're probably assuming.
Interesting.
But they are really, really strong, so...
I suppose it's just is a matter of if they're just kind of strong doing their thing, or if they're like actively worshipped. That makes a difference sometimes.
No, they definitely... that'd probably creep them out if you did that, so... I guess if that's the signifier, then no, they aren't.
Yeah, I mean, I once met someone who was a god, who was kind of not all-powerful. So I don't think... It's definitely not a power thing.
Okay.
I was just curious, because I wasn't sure if there was, like, religious implications to the plane, because I know sometimes hells have that.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think some people, like, practice some kind of religion stuff, but, like, not really. It's just kind of, like, chill, mostly. And there are demons there. But not really the religious kind. She shrugs her wings and shoulders.
I mean, even still, though, it still sounds pretty bad.
Do you mean gay hell's pretty bad?
No, pretty rad.
Oh, rad. Yeah. Absolutely.
It is.
I like it, at least. But I do like venturing out and changing things up, too.
Definitely. You gotta explore different things, learn new things, discover new things.
All of the above. What's your name?
Lotus.
Lotus, that's a pretty name. I'm Blackberry Cinnamon Twist.
Do I have to say the whole thing?
Nope, Blackberry's fine.
Nice to meet you, Blackberry.
Nice to meet you, too.
Are these things yours? Or it sounded like you were babysitting?
Oh, the little guys? Nah, I'm just keeping an eye on them so that Axel and Peony there can have fun with their game.
We're gaming!
I'm gonna do a flip.
Well, how do you do that?
I don't know.
Oh, I have so much to learn about video games.
But yeah, I think they're from the Shadow Realm.
Actually,
I don't know why I
they're
say
from a military base.
Yeah, and Baby Man actually is from my coat pocket.
Well, yes, but originally the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, probably.
I
So
stole
they're
that
like-
dog from the military.
They're like domesticated?
I guess, yeah.
Hmm.
Eh.
Between you and me, I think it's more like they're you know, I don't mean this in an insulting way, but they're kind of, you know, they kind of do the one thing, eat. So, you know, as long as you keep them fed, they'll probably do what you say. I have a lot of experience with this. She taps one of her horns.
How?
The horn turns into Hope's
Wow.
mouth. Hey, it's me! I'm a horn now!
Yeah. Well, you
Bad.
see, I am a black hole demon, which means I am kind of hungry all the time, and it's like a whole thing I have to manage. I've been trying not to look out that window too much. But I also have a few friends who are also, like, kind of endless hunger coded, you know, if that makes sense. And we all have to manage it in our own ways, and I kind of help them out with it where I can.
Oh, I'm pretty good at managing hunger. It's not like probably to the extent you have to deal with, but I fast a lot.
Ooh, I used to do that, but didn't really work for me so much. But hey, whatever works for you.
Yeah. It's more of a trial thing than a fun thing, but yeah. It works okay
Oh.
for me.
So it's like a challenge you have to complete?
Something like that.
Okay.
It's like a willpower thing.
Oh, alright. So like training almost.
I panned over to Donovan.
Yeah.
Like, instinctually, I panned over to him.
Kind of. It's like training, but you're only half doing it for yourself, and you're half doing it for someone else, I guess.
Huh. Alright. Are you fasting right now?
No, it would be rude to fast at a party.
Oh, okay.
But
Well, that makes sense.
does this constitute a party? I would say it does.
Oh, hell yeah, of course this is a party. Anywhere where there's friends and food, that's a party.
You could never fast again.
Yeah. Over by Cat and Wish, Eva has kind of like, you know, like crab walking, where like you walk on your hands and feet, like
Yeah.
that kind of thing. She kind of does that slowly over towards you. She points up at Zell. I know this one.
Zell has been laser focused on Urpel ever since they grew their dragonfly wings and flew up there, right? Just like staring that way as like a, I got my eye on you kind of thing, right? As they then turn back towards Eva. Oh, right, yeah. Hey Eva.
Hello.
They kind of stare awkwardly for a second. How are you enjoying the party?
I like it. There's a lot of new things. A lot more than usual. I don't usually meet people again unless it's Beast or Cat.
Right.
So it's interesting to recognize someone.
Yeah, I guess I didn't really think about it like that. They scratch the back of their head. Well, yeah, I mean, I hope you enjoy what's going on and enjoy having more familiar faces.
I'd like to familiarize myself more, but I'm behaving.
Squints.
I'm so well behaved right now.
She is.
Right. Looks the cat as like a...
Well, I mean, she looks back at Vise for a second. You were with Vise in the tower, right?
Yeah, I was... That's where I know about.
Yes. That's what I figured. So yes. I am sure you are acutely aware of what happens when Eva misbehaves.
I thought that was like a uncontrollable thing.
I
thought that just sort of happened. I've been preparing myself for another adventure in the backrooms place.
Now, do not get me wrong. Yes, but I also heard from Vise that Eva wandered off. During all of that, which, can make things go a little worse, a little quicker.
Walking makes it worse?
No, that's not. I mean,
in their pockets.
That's not what I mean.
When you go in the rooms, it makes them real.
Let's just leave it at that. Yes, things... we have been, trying to help, Ava familiarize herself with the house to less, allow that to happen to that extreme. Obviously no guarantees, so I would still be prepared as per my email. Slash the leaflet that...
What, her email? Sorry.
Her email.
Yeah, I got the rundown of these, but...
Yes. But yes, no, Eva's being very well behaved. Which is why she will get a little outside time. Not very much, as we've discussed, Eva. And food. I mean, we feed her, but I mean like...
Zella's about to be...
More like snack food.
Right, well, it's a party, and,
treats.
You know, usually you're supposed to have a little bit of fun and eat at parties and such, so... I'm, at this point, I'm more so used to, I guess, a bit more crazy kinds of parties, so
well, that is fair
it's
enough.
a bit more reserved, and I mean, yeah, everyone's being rather well behaved here, but
yes,
if she's if that's what's going on, then
well, if things do start to let's say get crazy, we do have Vise, we have Donovan and Blackberry and several other strong individuals to calm things down.
Right.
Assuming you know the whole incident, you've been in there.
Well, so when I said crazy, I meant like the parties back where I'm from are a bit more destructive and
I see. I misunderstood.
Higher scale and involve way more people, and if Eva was as well behaved here or rather there as she is here,
now
she and I would be the odd ones out.
I understand. I apologize. She's wandering off. I need to be with her.
Right.
She's going over to look at these two, it seems.
Yeah. But yes, I understand fully. Though...
If the back rooms do happen, though, I am very prepared at this point. I know what to expect, at least vaguely. So
yes, that is very good. Thank you for coming.
Thank you. All right. Anybody else have anything they want to do right now?
Nothing specific.
I'm vibing, man. Video games.
I have an idea then.
Yes, grow it.
If you don't mind. Because inside it is like more normal. On the outside, less so in my mind. Outside, we have the absolute Molotov cocktail of Nyx, Oz, Kai, and Eleonora in the same general location. Eleonora is now bored. She has finished
no.
off her 3rd pizza. She needs to complete 5 more before the day is done. She will find a way to do this.
Alright, everybody, I need more coffee.
Why?
Sorry, I mean draft beer.
Why?
Energy, baby. That's what it's all about.
I, to be honest, I don't think more coffee is the best idea. Have you tried water?
Eleonora eats an entire donut in one bite.
No.
Have you considered like what is driving you to this decision, my good madame? Like, are you depressed?
Stupidity.
Oh,
Are you
there's no cure.
just coming out and saying it? Okay. I mean, I admire the resolve.
I know someone who once said that I should be more honest with myself, and that's like 80% of the reason that I'm doing this. I will regret it in the morning, so...
Maybe you should pace yourself? I mean,
Nick's,
we're gonna be here like
what's
all night.
Nyx crosses their arms and sagely nods to what Eleanor is saying. If you'll do it, I'll do it.
Don't.
Oh no.
I don't recommend
you
it.
I
also
don't think your body is
underage?
large enough for that many pizzas.
To be honest, I'm surprised that you've been able to handle as many as you already have.
I am
Looking-
impressive.
Sure, dude.
I just love the image of like a guy goes into a bar and is like, "Leave the bottle, bartender. Having a real stupid day today."
Look, Spider Girl. Look, be honest with me here.
Already a challenge.
what-
I accept.
To what end are you trying? What is driving you to this desire to eat so much pizza, beer, and coffee? Like, what is your end goal here? What do you think is going to happen to you by the end of the night?
Making the ultimate mistake.
There's far easier
Okay.
ways to make a mistake.
Dumb mistakes I've come to make.
I don't think you should want to make mistakes in the first place.
There are just far easier ways. I mean, like, granted, this probably has less
Give me an
long-term
example,
repercussions than
punk.
Eleonora out here thinking there's a mistakes leaderboard.
like, I don't know.
Yeah?
Driving a car into a light post.
That's expensive though.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's easier though.
50-50.
I guess it depends on how long-term you want the repercussions, because like, on the high end of repercussions, you have having to pay child support. On the low end, you have a little bit of a tummy ache.
Well, this is still getting in the way of me making the ultimate mistake, so you guys gotta pick up your game.
What to you is the ultimate mistake?
Like something that I'm going to regret for a long time instead of only for a while, and then return to my stupid ways.
Flirt.
That'd make my women friends angry at me, which is not a risk I'm willing to take.
My parents have a lot of those.
Women friends?
Yes. Women
Mistakes.
friends.
Oh,
Mistakes. Even better. I'd get along with them well.
Hey, Eleonora. They take one of the bags of Doritos and like lob it up in the air directly towards you.
She catches it in her mouth and it pops and all of the fucking Doritos land on the floor.
I mean,
They're around
Amazing. They start to
It's
clap.
not a big loss.
why
I mean,
am
to be honest,
here?
I caught it.
I have a few ideas of like, you know, what might be considered that kind of mistake, but I'm hesitant to share them because I'm worried
Oh,
you'll
is it
try
like
them.
sins?
No.
Oh.
Yes, but no.
Oh.
Don't try it. Like, don't try and get me to share them. I've already told you I'm not going to. You know what? Compared to that stuff, how about another pizza instead?
You run a hard bargain, but now I'm thinking about how much I would regret making the mistakes that you've mentioned you know about. I
Maybe
am
what she knows about
like
is pizza.
like eating another pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
She nods sagely.
Look, as long as we don't give Red more trauma, we're probably fine.
I've been panning over to Red every so often during this conversation. Like, she is like looking at this happening and is not interacting.
Well, I'm probably already traumatized here, if I'm fully honest.
Well,
I'm like that. People are arachnophobic, and sometimes they just see the spider walking down the street and scream.
Well, they can deal with that.
That, I mean, to be honest, that just seems rude.
It's very rude. Are you planning on eating more pizza?
More
If so,
pizza, baby!
I'm gonna let Vise know that we need to order like way more pizza. Where's the fucking back door?
I mean, I could try and help with like just creating more pizzas, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I or anyone I've known has ever tried to consume something made from my epithet, so no promises that it'll taste like anything.
Ultimate mistake!
I'm pretty sure.
Lady.
I'm pretty sure this window is one of those like glass doors.
Oh, well then.
No, it's just a window.
Oh, it's just a window?
There's no back door. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's no back door? Okay.
You know what? Actually, this is a good chance for experimentation. I'm curious if they taste like anything. And Kai comes over and uses her epithet to make another pizza out of the existing pizza.
Alright, it doesn't matter how many mistakes I end up making. What matters is,
She picks up the pizza and, like, folds it in half.
Alright, it is time.
We can cut away at that point.
I did have one more thing I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Though that was before the fucking folding space pizza. They were going to like try and toss a donut up into the air at Eleonora, but then pizza thing's happening, so they just take a moment. They're holding a donut.
It will be the follow up.
I'm gonna go see the birthday girl.
Original birthday!
They walk off in a random direction.
It's more of a turn of phrase. I don't think it's actually a birthday party. More of like a housewarming thing, but also, Kai begins trying to explain the situation to Eleonora.
This will go on forever, I think.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Well, that's me.
That's me.
Well, does anyone else have any fun conversations they want to do?
Alicia's just chilling.
In that case, I suppose we'll cut back to the front door for now. Oz is telling Beast about the pizza situation, I assume.
We need so much more pizza. I'm so sorry, Vise.
How do you mean so much more?
Like, her goal is to eat 8 pizzas in a single night, I think.
What is she trying to do? Make the worst mistake of her life?
Yes. And at the very least, it's pizzas and not resulting in, I don't know, divorce, but like...
To be honest, I feel like a divorce would at least, like, imply you're a bit more well put together. Anyway,
Well, to start
sorry.
out with. But then you have child support, and like... Dealing
So,
with... Yeah.
What do you need from me? More 4 more?
I mean, probably 5 to be safe, so that other people can actually eat pizza.
I'll work on that.
I just, you know, I figured you should know since it's like you guys' party, but like I can help if needed.
Yes.
You know what? Hey James, give me a quick Oz roll.
An Oz roll, an Oz flavored roll, a roll for Oz.
You notice that V's like, you know, you're not really sure what the particular reason would be, and maybe this is just what you assume he looks like, but Beast looks strained.
Is the pizza too stressful for you, man? Like,
I've just had a bit of a headache. It's nothing to concern yourself with. I will get more pizza.
do you want me to get you some ibuprofen while we're here?
Actually, that would be wonderful. It can
Okay.
be a nice little exchange program.
Is it in your guys' like a bathroom like cabinet or?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go get it for you, bud.
If it's empty, then I'm going to need to have another Ava conversation.
If it's empty, I'll like I don't know, man. Like,
You'll do something
find some
for me?
years where
Thank you.
ibuprofen was invented.
Oh, yes. Anyway, sorry. Continue. Sorry.
Oz goes to find ibuprofen.
Let's take ibuprofen together.
He sits down a little bit unsteady, and then fumbles for his phone, which takes a little bit longer than it should, and then is just like, well, exits the door, takes his phone.
Well, V's, well, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
You start to go for the door, but when your hand goes to like grip the doorknob, you get like a bad feeling. Like you're worried if you walk out of this house, like you feel it acting up. You feel like if you do that, you might lose your grip on it.
He stands there for a little bit too long. No, we're sitting down and doing this.
I got you some water. I got you some ibuprofen. I got you a
All
cheese
right.
stick so you're not eating ibuprofen on an empty stomach.
Much appreciated. I've heard that can kill you, but
And it can very least make you really sick.
we're gonna find that one out together.
No, we're not.
I will.
Oh, good.
I will be ordering.
Something feels off. Whatever. Alright.
Right. Sorry. Got a bit distracted there. I'll call for more pizza. All right.
Alright. I'll try to let Eleonora know then, I guess.
Goes for the door.
You can click it to open it.
What?
Peace?
Yes.
Gestures.
What?
Oh, hold on. Let me get a sec.
It's abstract void out there, dude.
It's abstract void out
That
there,
door.
dude.
Oh, hold on. That door's not working. Give me a sec.
The door isn't working.
Yeah.
That's abstract void out there, Amaya's Epithet be like, that's one. Like, fucking.
That's
like,
no. It's fine. That's just abstract void,
Oh,
not the abstract void.
There's more floor. Eleanor's gone forever.
These you don't think it's gone too far or done too much, but it's a little bit. It's creeping out from beyond your control at this point.
The pizza will need to wait, so it appears.
Well, I guess Eleanor can starve for all I care.
At some point, Eleonora and
There, if you're
Big
looking
Bad
out the
Wolf
window.
start having like a fucking mistake contest.
Jesus Christ.
A mistake.
Eyes twice removed joins in.
Yeah.
I believe that I need to try and situate this, if you don't mind.
Yeah, okay. Do what you need to, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Kat, you're seeing some black and red flames a little bit smoldering on Eva.
Eva?
Yeah.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah. It's starting.
It's starting. Now,
Zell
Amaya
hears
look-
that and immediately goes for their fucking sword.
now, Eva.
Starting?
There we
What?
go. You promise to try and like hold it in.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay. Are you able to tell? Are you able to tell how it's starting?
She tilts her head.
No? Okay. Well, everyone, it's happening a little sooner than I expected.
Ooh.
Again, as per the things that I have sent out, we are currently, liminal.
Gotcha.
Now, Ava, I feel like they'd have,
Yeah.
like, a protocol for this, but I am blanking on, like, what that would be. Like,
I think it's literally get everyone together in the same location,
yeah.
and then work it out from there.
Peony raises a hand.
Yes.
Eleonora and some other people are still outside, and I can't see them through the window anymore.
Well, they are safe.
There's
Okay.
like you didn't notice when this happened, but there's now just another wall like from just some other house right outside the window. Like it's right there.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Blackberry is looks at her phone. Yeah, I've lost Wi-Fi too.
Yes,
Damn
we...
it.
That's
Everything
unfortunate.
gets
We
cut
have yet
off,
to,
yeah.
reset up the Wi-Fi in the playrooms.
Oh, Baby Man's trying to figure out the stairs again.
Alright.
Oh, he's learning.
Alright, everyone,
Does-
please
Is
do,
it something we need to worry about?
stick together and congregate. We are going to be needing to look for the exit. Ava, are you aware of what direction that might be?
No,
No? Okay.
I can make doors, but
Alright.
I can't make them go away.
That's true. But
Yeah, sorry.
if it has just started, there is at least, we have at least got time to find it. Ava, I want you to stay with us for now. But, once we have managed to escort everyone out, I will, need you to go back into the basement again, if that's okay. But I want you to, I still want you to interact with people. So we are going to, we're going to see this through, okay? I'm being calm.
She doesn't answer. She's still smiling, but she just kind of stands there.
Is this a smiling but not really smiling situation?
Probably.
Okay. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
She offers her hand to hold her hand.
She holds it.
All right.
What are the players doing right now?
Which seems to
Okay,
be
I
thinking.
imagine that we should group everyone up just to be safe and certain, and otherwise have a small strike team to, situate the, well, situation. Fair enough.
Axel, we could be part of a strike team.
Oh, yes. Okay. Baby man, Coat time now.
Boy.
Purple to me.
Flies.
Yeah, he comes over.
I hate the fucking cave divers meme, but it's baby man and coat.
Yeah.
I understand I'm not a player, but if I would be permitted,
Yeah,
real
of
quick,
course.
right? As they've been quiet generally, just keeping to themselves, right? But you know, as things started picking up, White sort of looks over to Vise.
Vise, my sincerest of apologies, if this was already detailed. However, using your sight, would you be able to guide towards the exit?
We are going to be seeing that firsthand in a bit.
As you all start making plans, getting prepared, something strange, even for this situation, happens. As, much louder this time, there's a knock on the front door.
Horror movie turn skate
That's
sequence.
not ideal.
Beast places a hand on his sword and walks to the door.
It's still open.
Donovan
Opens it.
You hear someone step back away from the door when you do that, but you can't see them. Well, that's odd. Is someone there?
I can ask the same to you, I guess.
Oh God. You hear more steps back. I can't see you, but the door is opening.
I think that it's a little bit of a off-limit situation for the time being. Unless you want to screw around with this
My
stranger.
apologies. Is this the Fatal Crane household?
Yes.
I see. You don't recognize the voice right away, but you hear someone step a bit closer. Let me try something, if you wouldn't mind. Could you close the door?
He sighs and does so.
There is a tapping on the door, like a singular, just firm tap on the door, and a flash of epithet power engulfs it momentarily. Right. Try opening it again now.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
A girl in a long black jacket holds up a single hand in greeting, and Vise can see that floating behind her is a large blade-like black key with a where the head of the key, the circular part, has a large black skull sort of open-mouthed wrapped around it, and coming from that skull are two large metal black wing adornments. That's better.
Skeleton key.
Now we can see each other properly.
Guess so. What's your name? And also, sorry.
As you ask that, Cat and Awaz probably in particular, see Dao rapidly backing up. That voice.
Oh no.
That's not a good sign.
Okay.
She's holding up her sword defensively.
That's also not a good
Awaz
sign.
turns their head to see Dao do that a moment before deciding to move up, specifically, kind of almost defensively, but they don't really move in a defensive sort of manner. They simply, like, move and hold themselves there.
Cat would ask Eva to come along as she walks towards Dao.
Where are they? Oh God.
Are things okay, miss? I know this isn't an ideal scenario, with the liminal space, but
I hear them. I hear someone.
Yes, Vise has just opened the door to someone who wasn't there before, who came from the outside. I would describe them, but I don't know if that would help.
Meanwhile, back with Vise. Before I tell you my name, is she here? Miss Dao?
What's it to you? Dare I say?
Old acquaintances, I suppose. If you wouldn't mind, I'd very much like to check in on them. It's been some time since I last saw them, and to be fully honest, while I knew you were having a get-together here today, I, rather spur of the moment, decided to follow her here for the purposes of checking in, as I said.
May I get her consent for this?
Certainly.
Give me a moment.
I expect she won't be
No, he would let her finish.
I suspect she won't be thrilled to see me.
Noted. Closes door. I imagine, V says, approaching, that you do not want to speak with her?
Is that... What did she say? What does she want?
Apparently, it's the desire to catch up, more or less.
She looks down, very queerly conflicted. I mean, you're all here. I suppose it would be fine. I just don't know what she wants. I thought I don't want to be part of that anymore.
You can make that clear to her. If she starts up anything, she will have to answer to me. They start anything, they will have to answer to me.
She's a girl, yes. Alright. Thank you.
If you
should
would
be fine.
like, I could also stand by, Awaz says, meekly.
Oh. Thank you. She still looks a little defensive, but has calmed down at least a little. She's taking deeper breaths.
Well... Opens the door again. They are willing, but please do not cause trouble for everyone involved.
Oh, I have no intention to cause trouble.
Understood.
If anything, I was thinking that I could use this as an opportunity to offer you all my services.
Services? Okay. No, never mind. Be on your way.
She steps inside, then looks behind her. Oh, a hallway, I see. That's what you were seeing.
More or less.
Is your house haunted? She raises an eyebrow.
That's an acceptable term for it.
She looks around, getting her first good look at all the rest of you, and you at her. And she, again, raises just a single hand in greeting.
Yo.
DBA, I presume. Some members, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I'm just a magician, really.
Yeah.
That's all any of us can do. So where is she?
The magician.
Where's who?
Vise points down the hall.
Ah. Hello, Dow. And let me just,
It's a menacing title. Listen.
Oh.
As soon as that decides to play.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
playing.
It's
Dow,
working for me.
Dow tenses up instinctively.
There it is.
What are you doing here? I don't want anything to... Yes, I know. I'm well aware of the situation. Why don't you go ahead and introduce me to the rest of those gathered here? I didn't lock away that memory, at least. You're Medico. Indeed, I am Medico. Nice to meet you all. Apologies it couldn't be under slightly more civilized circumstances, but your door had a strange situation going on, and I also wanted to check in with my old friend, despite our rather troubled history.
Nice to meet you. I'm Axel. Just was out of hand.
She politely, just firmly gives a single shake to the hand.
Yup.
Well, I guess
I
you're
don't-
trapped in the house with us now.
Oh, is that the situation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just happened. We were gonna figure out a way out, and then you arrived.
Some weird stuff's going on. GM, I assume this is basically just going haywire.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's definitely not working right now. There is no north currently. However, as you all say you're trapped, Medico looks back towards the front door. And let me just do this real quick. I need to reorchestrate this. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, she points back towards the front door, and Vise, you see her reach out, and the key, from your perspective, the key floating behind her simply floats over into her hand and manifests. The rest of you simply see the key appear in her hand, and she points it towards the front door, and there is a loud, sort of like firm clicking sound.
Oh.
And you can all see outside again.
Okay, that's a neat ability.
Oh, Eleanor's back.
Yeah, which was about to go check to see if people are still outside.
The people were outside now.
What the hell?
The people outside, you didn't notice fucking anything unless you looked inside and saw there was no one in there now. But yeah.
Eleanor is in her own little world, I'm afraid.
She's lost in the false pizza world.
Yeah.
She's lost in the false pizza. Kai's been watching her to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid, so
Make sure she doesn't
probably
explode.
wouldn't have noticed.
That ship has sailed.
Yeah. I feel like
Beast.
Red braved Pizza World. And maybe, like, glanced but did not take note of it enough, you know?
Thought everyone had moved to a different room.
Yeah, basically.
If no one else has any introductory things they'd like to state, then let me state a few things up front. As I said, my name is Medico. My epithet allows me to, well, unlock or lock anything. And the reason I've come here is not only to check up on Dao, and not to return her to the Emerald Dragon as she likely fears, but to use this as an opportunity. I've been meaning to introduce myself to your organization for some time now, and this is as good a means as any.
Okay. Well...
Though I understand
Are you
any
open to join?
apprehension you might have, I'm sure Dao may have told some stories. I haven't said anything. I haven't said anything about...
It's with all due respect I comment that introducing oneself by commenting that you had mercy to not lock away a memory is concerning, but
Yeah, it's like not normal.
What I nearly find more concerning is the fact that you will just allowed us to get out of there.
Yeah, is
Third.
nobody else really taking note of that?
Oh,
Noticing
yeah.
on my list. Full force. I've
Now,
never
being
seen-
friendly, I'd say let her be friendly.
Understand this. The effect that is going on, I'd appreciate more details on it, but regardless, the effect is still ongoing. It's simply that for now I have unlocked the front door. If allowed to continue progressing, it would likely mean that I need to unlock it again, I suppose.
I see.
And again, full force regalia someone.
You're aware of the classification?
Yes. I'm just used to it being in one piece perpetually, not able to be hidden. Neither here nor there.
I've heard that you are knowledgeable in epithets to an extent. You'll have to forgive me. I don't know all of the ins and outs of your organization or all of its many, many individuals.
Do you... Vis looks over to Kat.
Well, that is understandable. I do appreciate you unlocking the front door, though if the effect is still ongoing, I'm a little concerned. She's a little uncomfortable with like speaking out loud to Ava about this. Yes, please excuse me and my sister for a moment. She's gonna hop into Visa's office with Ava, hopefully.
Well, allow me to continue my explanation. When I say I locked some of her memories. I should clarify that I mean that I have not erased them or completely forbid her access to them. I have, by necessity and as somewhat of a kindness, after things went the way they did, I repressed a few of her more broad memories and attitudes about certain things regarding the Emerald Dragon. And also specifically locked away sensitive information regarding some of the higher up members. That was on their request.
The request of the higher members, or?
Yes.
Okay.
I imagine that
matter
you're
of
not.
secrecy.
I imagine that you are not here to do something similar in this situation.
No, see, the primary application of my powers, she manifests her key once again in one of her hands, is that with an organization such as yours, one who, with many different individuals, many different circumstances, all striving to better themselves and get stronger, my powers are particularly suited, as the typical way that I utilize them is to unlock the potential within others. Using my key, I can insert it into one's very essence and manipulate it however they wish me to. I can eliminate certain drawbacks. I can emphasize certain strengths. I can simply change things around, reallocating your strengths and weaknesses however you might wish me to. Such a service, I imagine, would be of extreme use to DBA.
I can imagine there's some people that could use that.
Indeed, if you wish, I can completely eliminate certain weaknesses, though doing so requires more effort on my part and a little bit more creativity in certain cases, but I can essentially do anything.
Interesting.
Right.
So are you like looking to join DBA or their staff team, or are you just
No,
kinda-
not as much. Again, as a third party, I can offer a helpful service to its members.
Fair enough. What are you asking for in return?
Oh? She raises her eyebrows slightly. Nothing.
People generally don't give that kind of thing away for free.
I'm not most people.
Fair enough.
I simply desire for people to realize their full... Not only be able to realize their full potential, but be able to decide what that potential means and how best to use it for themselves. Complete freedom with one's own innate properties and talents and skills and powers.
Interesting. Very interesting.
That sounds pretty cool, honestly. Blackberry chimes in. But also, like, there's a whole situation going on, and, like, Dao is still kind of, like, freaked out, so maybe we should, like, deal with that first.
She does have a point.
Oh, it's only natural Dao would be a bit squeamish around me.
You two definitely seem to have a history.
I'm the one who blinded her, yes.
Ah.
But that's rude.
Beast puts a
I
hand
see.
to his eye. I see.
The spokes on the end of her key seem to catch the light slightly as she holds it up and demanifests it again.
Hey, like,
Though
girl?
again,
That's, like, weird and fucked up.
Oh, I agree. But then again, you're also only aware of Dao as she is now. The rather sort of, she
Of course.
gestures vaguely, the rather sort of pathetic and pitiable creature that she has become.
That's kind of rude.
Yeah.
Well, it's the front that she's putting up.
Fair enough.
When
I
she
assume
could
that you
still
like
see,
her
she
reason.
was quite the different type of person. That I assure you.
I see.
Dao is like looking down, hugging her sword to her body.
Wish like glances it down and then turns back to Medico. Well, it's not my business. Now you're gonna say Bush?
First can go.
If allowed, I don't need to butt in.
Feel free.
Go ahead, Rush. What's up?
Awaz takes a step forward. A lot of this isn't quite flying over their head necessarily, but it is certainly a situation that they feel like, well, as they have instated themselves here, they should weigh in on. As they say, I have not known this one, Dao, for longer than a few moments, and yet I don't think the statement of their prior engagements quite matters. They are... ... They don't quite want you here.
As I said, that's
suppose this
understandable.
is someone else's party, but I will be standing here. They say, getting a little bit more steady as they speak. They go silent.
Whatever precautions you need to take are more than fine with me. But as I said, my business today isn't just with her, and I don't expect everyone to get along with me instantly, or at all.
If I may.
Yes.
Vise puts a hand in his pocket, his other contemplating, stroking his chin a little. I believe that your services would potentially be useful, but I would like to see how they work.
Of course. Any number of demonstrations are more than acceptable.
What?
She narrows her eyes slightly. There's an odd feeling I get from you in particular. Vise, was it?
Yes.
Can't put my finger on it.
You said you weren't the most familiar. I assume you don't know of my situation, or what would you want to call it?
I don't watch DBA very often. I don't know the current context for things.
I have the ability to see and work with epithets. And so, I
Really?
believe that of the collection, I would be the safest for you to experiment on, because hopefully I would be able to undo effects that you would do on me were I to find them unsavory, unnecessary, or otherwise concerning.
Give me just one moment here. I need to upload something I forgot to.
Oh, okay. That's
Okay.
just peachy. Don't worry about it. We got all the time in the world.
I don't know if sufficient permission to view the sheet for this actor.
3 times, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't? That's well
surprising.
The session's ruined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess Foundry was a bust, guys. Guess we gotta pack up DBA and
There it is
close it
again.
up.
Yep, we just have to give up. But no, in response to that, Vase, she says, I've never met someone else who can see epithets before.
His sword floats to the now unpocketed hand. Define someone else.
I can see them too, though it requires a bit of focus. Do you have a power that lets you do this?
That's what I've been needing to... That's a question that I've been needing the answer to for a fair while now, Medico.
Really? Curious. She, makes her key appear again. And focuses for a moment. Wow. I am curious as to whether they look the same to you as they do to me.
I mean, we could easily test that with the way that it works. I assume. Donovan's on the back.
Slightly. Then you know that your epithet doesn't go through any change when you manifest it?
I wouldn't expect it to. She walks a bit closer to V, spins around a bit. Well, I suppose unless we were to say it at the exact same time, there's no way to really get a good scientific way to prove that we can see it the same way.
Or you could just not lie, just tell the truth
I
about
mean,
what you see.
Visa's drawn some of them before, so if you just look at one of the ones he's drawn and you describe it the same way, it probably would work out about the same way then.
Or perhaps if you're looking for something a bit more, maybe not foolproof, but I was similarly going to bring up Visa's artistry. The two of you could draw what you see and then compare.
Ah, a very clever idea.
Or we could run a controlled experiment or something.
Or you guys can, alternate, pointing out epithets. That way, you aren't just copying off each other, you look at one epithet, and then one of you describes it, and then you look at a different one, and the other person describes it, and if it both matches up, then, there you go.
Well, give us a refresher, James. What's Oz's look like again?
Shadow Council of all their previous lives. Just kind of, in their shadow as a horrible abomination.
Let's try the controlled experiment method first. She asks to borrow a bit of paper and a pen.
Which
and they
V's
could,
at least could easily supply.
And, over the course of a minute or two, she would in fact prove she can see it the exact same way. Very interesting. So it seems it's only partially based on the perception of the individual and not the perception of the onlooker, then.
What do you know about this?
About what?
The eye color. It's similar, at least. Some
She
variety
frowns.
of connection.
Has my eye color changed?
Yes. Distinctly.
Do you have a mirror?
In the kitchen, yes, but frankly, I don't imagine that you would need to worry about it. Can other
If you
people
need to,
corroborate, or
I
is
can
this
just give
also
you a
an
mirror.
epithet only?
I just want to see it.
Well, actually, fair enough.
Has no one mentioned the fact that your eyes changed color before? Donovan says, what?
She comes back. I've simply never had cause to look in a mirror while doing this.
Well, damn, bro.
Well,
No
now
mirror
I'm...
epithets.
That's especially curious, then. She,
Yeah.
She lets go of the key and, switches back. When she does, she, not quite, weaves, but, exhales slightly and rubs her forehead. Okay.
Interesting.
You can
Gives
only
me
do
a
it.
bit of a headache.
You can only do it for a while, then. Interesting. Something different from me.
I can do it for quite the length of time. It just takes a little bit of expenditure.
It is so
It's
fascinating.
Pentecost.
Because of the rules I set up for Unverse, they don't have the overlay unless they've met Unverse, but Vise does.
Not thinking about that one. Not right now.
But during that brief moment when I had when I had it switched on, so to speak, I did notice the source of your I presume you know the source of the haunting that you were mentioning.
Very well. Intimately, in fact.
Yeah, Vise and Medico would both see, though the others would not. When Eva's epithet is acting up, like passively, it kind of looks like bright green flames just sort of like passively on her, and within the flames you can see just doors and hallways leading to different areas. But they're currently like billowing up, like almost like setting the area aflame around her, continually channeling their energy through it.
Yes.
That's quite the significant amount of power she can exude.
Yes. It's been an issue for ever since my parents decided to get much, much worse about how they viewed the world.
Well, as stated, I'm here to provide my service.
No, you are here to show your service off, and I'm here to make sure that it doesn't come with any nondescript, unknown caveats from either group.
Fine by me.
I see.
Whatever makes you all comfortable.
He thinks for a bit. There is an obvious choice, if not one that is concerning, if she can force some variety of contractual obligation. You know, how about we try it with my eye trick? Presuming that the eyes are the centermost piece of Epithet sight, how about you unlock that potential to start?
Or I can at least determine the source for such a power, since you yourself said you don't know of it. I'm able to simply look and observe without making any changes.
Do as you will then, Medico.
Before we get into that, what's going on with the other PCs and other characters? Is anybody else wanting to do or say something?
I've just been observing this conversation.
Cat would would likely walk up again, still holding Eva's hand. Turning her head a little bit far away. Vise,
Yeah.
are you certain about this?
I'm confident that I can dispel whatever effect she places upon me if they are unconsensual. And I don't think that I need to tell you of all people that knowing if this works the way described would be very useful for us.
As a question too, does Vise, I forget, does Vise generally learn the word if he sees the epithet?
No, he still needs to guess and to gather, but...
Yeah, gotcha.
I'm just moving Estelles around for fun. Yes. Well, if you are certain, then I'll trust you. But I can't say I trust our guest right now. Eva would feel her like grip tighten a little bit. Just a little bit.
Are you sure about this piece?
The possibility of gaining some variety of answer is important to me. It would make, not per se, everything in my life be worth it, but it would add a level of context, you know? And again, I'm confident that I can undo whatever effect she places upon me if I deem it bad in some way.
Know that we are at your aid if something was to go wrong, Vise.
Exactly. Yeah. If something goes
We have a
wrong, you have
numbers
several DBA members around.
Surprise is not paid enough for this.
Yeah.
If I were in the foundry, I would move Donovan closer to the wall and Surprise a bit further away. But aside from that, you know, I just
I could do that.
no
I could do
current
that for
color
you.
commentary. I'm gonna
Yeah.
put in.
Surprise, trying to get as far away from this shit as possible.
Checking to see if the window could open.
Yeah. Just as like a thing of note, Amaya's mostly been silent this whole time, but the abstract just been kind of hanging around. But as soon as Medico mentioned that she could see epithets, I imagine kind of facing towards this direction when she was doing so, just because of how things were. I think the abstract just sort of like slipped behind Amaya's coat, and is currently not visible to Vise.
She withdraws her key again, and notably, the moment she even points it in the direction of Vise, everyone can see, like, boom, a bright, shimmering outline of a keyhole appear on his chest, with just blackness inside. Then I have your permission.
I suppose so.
Here we go.
Well, she steps up and gently inserts the key into the keyhole. And interestingly, the rest of you can't see fully what's going on, but Vise can. And when she's doing this, Vise, you can still like move and talk and everything, but you feel like a little out of it. Like, not like quite like you're in a trance, but like you're having some mental hiccups a little bit as she does this. But you do see she inserts the key and starts gently turning it. It doesn't hurt, but above the key and coming from the keyhole, you suddenly see what almost looks like a universe or a galaxy of different stars and constellations and branching paths, like almost like the longest and most complicated and brightest and most beautiful video game talent tree you've ever seen. And as she turns the key, it almost is like certain parts of the stars are lit up, certain ones dim. And as they're selected, the sound effect that's always played in my head for this is like when you're dragging the cursor along like the colored dots in Limbus Company, like, and it's making the like like it's sort of making more vague and ethereal sounds like that, as it doesn't feel like she's doing anything exactly, but you definitely feel like you are being interfaced with. And at this point, I suppose you tell me, Scarlet, would Vise's epithet site and source of his powers be something that you can or want to explain in any kind of universal way?
I can. I believe that I can do so with a fair amount of confidence, in fact. The best way that I can describe Vise's epithet site is that it is indeed his eyes. Solely his eyes. The best way I can put it is that this is just something he was born with, a la an epithet, but, well, it isn't quite an epithet. It was reincarnated into someone randomly after the death of its previous user and such, and it just so happened to land on him. It is not a word, it is just the eyes. With them, he can see epithets perpetually, and it is like, I imagine, that with understanding the source, Medico can partially understand their own variant. It is like you are invoking Vis's thing for a duration of time. It cannot be interfaced with in any way that is like, and now that you know this, I will haunt you till the day you die plot-wise. It is, you have Vis's thing for a while. And it is more strenuous for you. There is a title to this power, furthermore. But that much I will DM you.
Everyone watches with, I assume, varying degrees of apprehension, suspicion, optimism, whatever your character might be feeling. After a few minutes of examination, she withdraws the key, takes a step back. Well, quite the rare privilege. I've never seen anyone quite like you.
I've never known anyone quite like me until now, so hey.
It's sort of like an epithet, but it's not confined to a specific word or definition, and is more. Epithets and similar powers bond with our biology and innermost essences in whatever way makes the most sense for them and the user. In your case, the source is purely biological. She levels her key such that the two prongs that would turn the lock are sort of overlapping with the camera towards Vis's eyes. Your eyes alone give you this power.
I see. Interesting. Good information, I suppose.
So, if hypothetically you were to replace them, or I were to switch them off, it would be simple enough to get rid of if you wanted.
On that, how does Vis feel he has changed, I suppose?
He doesn't feel like he's changed. It just felt a little weird that, it felt a little weird, but it doesn't feel like he's changed.
Did you do any lasting effects?
No, as stated, I was simply observing the layout, your personal mental map, shall we say.
Can you do something more permanent? Again, this is for the sake of making sure that there's no lingering effects.
I can do nearly anything you desire, for mere effort spent on my part.
Well, true power of the eyes or what have you, right? Get to the bottom of this for both of our sakes. Make that permanent. Make sure that you can't... I apologize, miss. The past, couple months have been pretty bad for me. I'm very naturally suspicious of people now.
I understand that. There's nothing wrong with a healthy amount of suspicion.
Well, shall we get to that part then?
I'm going to need you to be extremely specific with what exactly you mean by unlocking your true power. What precise changes do you want me to make, and where do you want me to draw those changes from? Again, it's not quite so simple as I flip a switch and you get more powerful. Generally, I have to surgically and carefully take certain things from certain elements of your essence or potential and shift them somewhere else, making new changes, unlocking new paths. And I can, out of character, if it makes it any easier to understand, explain to people. You can kind of think of this as all of us as players all have the ability to rework our characters' kits whenever we want and however we want. This is kind of like that, except that, you know, more strictly adhering to the, you know, weakening one thing to strengthen another and so forth. But also, it's your character themselves that chooses how they are reworked.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is like the character gets to choose the skill tree respecking. Just fascinating, but Wish wouldn't partake because she likes her powers as they are.
Yeah.
She is fascinated by the whole process. So, like, she has been watching this with like. I don't really have the words to describe it, but she is very interested.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but I've said fascinating like 5 times in the last 3 sentences.
Okay.
Picture.
Okay. Vise gets an idea then. There are ways that I can change the world around me, as it were, through speaking it into reality through predestination or otherwise. How about remove or weaken that so that I can use epithets better per my sight? Or in out-of-character terms, functionally trading Tongue of the Oracle for something?
I see.
Which is the thing that he got at class 2, so pretty good. Pretty nice.
With a gloved hand, she strokes her chin a bit. The power of predestination itself.
It's one of the things in my repertoire, and I've not much bothered to look into why.
That itself is connected again with your eyes. That's where much of your potential draws from, though not all.
Right.
But I can reallocate things. She steps forward again.
Do so. Let's see how it works.
And she does so. She once again inserts the key. And this time you feel, again, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't really feel like anything that can be described, but you just feel like you're being examined in some way as the key shifts through different things. And this time you would see some stars growing dimmer, some paths being cut off, while other branches are made. It's not something you can, like, you can simply follow. It is, what she's doing,
it's cosmic,
is immeasurably complicated. If theoretically you were to just, hand this key to someone else and tell them to do it, it would take a lot of practice. You like to hope, at least, in much the same way you'd like to hope the surgeon operating on you knows what they're doing. You hope she knows what she's doing.
Girl is hitting you with the soul lock-picking. I get it.
Exactly.
Okay.
But yeah, she can make those changes, and the exact mechanical effects of such are still up to you, but Vise is the one who chose them, notably.
I will note this. Interesting. Is this an effect that he can simply do away with? So, as in, like, say that the scene, like, situation, she is done, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a, like, lasting effect that can be dispelled or not?
Not by traditional means. It's not like some immutable, absolute, you can't do anything about it thing, but you would need something else that can interface with your potential itself on this similar level. So if you were to take, if Beast were to channel her epithet, for example, perhaps he could do something along those lines, but this isn't like a status effect. This is a change fundamentally.
Interesting. He looks to Cat.
She looks. Sorry, I was stretching, so it told me what to respond.
It's fine. He has a fairly clearly conflicted kind of expression.
I am not going to say it in terms of that it is I would say, if you're thinking what I'm thinking,
Assuredly.
the decision is fully and entirely up to Ava.
I'd rather it no other way. Truly.
She would look to Ava if she's been paying attention.
It is a matter of how we should explain it, though. I suppose.
Well, just to make sure, Zell looks over. You feel fine?
Basically, yes. Which is, dare I say, a bit more concerning cosmically, but
If you didn't feel fine, I would have done something very wrong.
I do not regard people who simply enter the house with, how shall I say, as you yourself said, it's good to have a healthy amount of suspicion, but dare I say, nothing has immediately gone wrong, so I'm already surprised. Again, I'm just used to being concerned.
If I wished you all harm, it would be rather foolish of me to attack you when there are so many of you around.
I understand, but desiring to hold power over people one way or another is nonetheless dangerous, I suppose. You understand, assuredly.
Indeed. Meanwhile, over by Peony and Cat and Iwas, Dao has she's sat down in the hall and she's still hugging her sword, but she mostly just seems like, she's not super tense or super nervous. She is just carefully listening to this.
Are you okay?
Me?
Yeah.
I think so, yes.
Do you need anything? Like any water?
I'm alright, thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate your assistance. I shouldn't be misleading. It's not that Medico and I had a bad relationship. It's just that I don't know how to. I just don't want to go back to that place. She was actually the one who originally encouraged me to leave, and I was worried that now she's trying to bring me back.
Well,
It's okay, though. You're not going to go back.
yeah.
If you don't want to. I mean, I understand not wanting to or being able to go back somewhere. It's natural and fine.
You should be
She
free
nods.
to do what you want, and you are a different person than who you used to be, so, anyone who is mean to you can fuck off.
Awaz would have been kneeling down by Dao, and, you know, they give a smile, but, where they're, you know, their face is usually shadowed, so, like, you know, mostly just, you know, their teeth are showing, except Dao is blind, so she can't see that.
Yeah. She would nod to that. She told me similar things along those lines after the ritual happened.
Really?
Yes, she said that I should forge my own path, I guess, and it was hard, but I did leave.
Well, then you should be fine now, right?
Well, I guess as fine as I can be.
Well, if you feel unsafe at all, just let us know, because we're all really strong and really cool, and, we're here for you.
I should be alright. I was just worried when she first showed up out of the blue. How's Lotus been feeling about this? I noticed she's over near the door.
I think.
Well, so
Okay, no, Quinn's back.
I like just got back and was about to type that I'm back.
Okay, gotcha.
But so when there was the initial things earlier where she was like, "Oh, Viz is like grabbing a sword," everyone was like getting all tense. After that, Lotus was like, "Maybe I should be by where my weapon is," because she politely left her giant warhammer next to the front door, rather than taking a warhammer into the living room.
Yeah.
And she's just kind of been watching from there, cause like everyone still seemed a little tense.
Medico has withdrawn her key from Visa's person at this point, and again, demanifests it, which caused it to afloat behind her from Visa's point of view. It wasn't a large change, so I doubt you'll notice anything unless you make the concerted effort to use these powers in different ways. Which I imagine you'll have cause to soon enough. Scarlet died.
Yeah, Scarlet died.
Oh, sorry.
I took Visa's mouth off.
you did remove tongue of the oracle.
You removed the tongue.
Sorry,
removed his
what did?
tongue.
Sorry, what do you mean by that? Having cause to?
She shrugs. You're in DBA.
Fair enough.
Would anyone else like to volunteer for a small demonstration of any kind?
Not right now, but in the future, maybe.
You may all also return to your partying as you wish. I don't want anyone to feel forced.
If you don't mind, I'd like to stay in touch. He takes out a business card for his therapy. It's the closest I can get, you know. Hands it over if allowed.
Beast, you could
She
just
nods
give
and
her a
takes it.
regular phone number. I don't.
But it's written down.
But it's written down. Come on,
You're a
Ballad.
therapist.
Yes, I specialize in using the Epithet site to assist people for the most part.
Somewhat of a kindred spirit, then, in a way.
Anyways.
So, how would people from DBA go about contacting you if they want to enlist your services?
She thinks for a moment. I plan on being around from time to time. I know where your building is.
Alright.
I'm quite busy a lot of the time, and therefore I'm not going to be able to be called on at any point.
Fair enough.
What do you do as a job?
She looks towards him.
I assume it isn't therapy. He lurks to the side.
That would be less stressful.
Fair enough.
It's alright. I can lock up. I can compartmentalize my stress.
Happy to hear.
That seems pretty unhealthy.
But a useful ability if it's through like epithet shenanigans.
Fucking stick that shit right into Echo.
Yeah, that's where it's all been going, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, as an aside, Kat looks to Ava. How are you feeling?
I'm fine.
You're fine? I just want to make sure the door being unlocked isn't making you uncomfortable.
No. The house is getting really big now, though. I kind of want to go explore.
Should we start settling that?
We probably should, yes. We can't currently see how big the house is.
Well, I believe that there is an astoundingly good opportunity to, exit the scene if so desired, but this is my house, so I feel at the very least I should do something about this.
Actually, it's Kat's house.
Yeah, Reyna chimes in, actually, under the current legal ownership.
Point is, if anyone just wants to not deal with the situation, there's a very easy method of doing so right
yes,
over there. This is an opportunity that you will not get in the near future, I assure you.
Yes, there is a nice, lovely outside area where you can also talk to people.
Maybe distract the spider, order her some pizza.
Actually, speaking of outside, now I don't remember if Kat and V would have absolutely done some kind of test with this. If Ava leaves a place, does it start going back to normal?
I mean, starts, but it takes a while, if I'm not mistaken, and also,
So, there is a threat. So in the past, Vise and Kat have done minor experimentation on this front. The longer and more a place expands, the less willing it is to go back to normal, as unfortunately you've both experienced firsthand at least once with when a rather large city was oopsed. But usually like you guys' basement, that's probably fucked forever, right?
Yeah.
But she's never come upstairs for long enough that it doesn't go back to normal when you put her back.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of how long the threshold would be, because we have a unique opportunity to literally go outside and see if it goes back to normal that way, instead of fucking putting her in the fucking basement again.
Very true.
It's whatever you, the players, are feeling.
This is just here for the ride at this point.
No.
Vise wants to do things the way that he's used to doing things, for better and worse.
Well, as much as the house is getting larger, she's being dragged along. I would prefer it not be like this forever. So, Ava, we can either maybe do a little exploring if you want, so long as we can get back to normal soon, or we can temporarily move this to the basement.
Switch up to this theme.
I said it and I was
Sudden
like,
music cut.
oh yeah, I wouldn't know.
I didn't.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
I didn't mean
no.
to- I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, sorry.
You said the boss fights phrase.
Yeah.
Why is it not playing, dude?
There are growing
Oh, hold on,
pains
wait a
with the
minute.
foundry.
Is this set?
Well,
Is
no.
this set wrong? Hold on. It's trying to play this whole thing. I might need to just refresh.
Yeah, when you press it, it shows me the folder for Fatal Crane session, so it looks like it's trying to play the entire folder.
It's very possible you
Oh,
might
I
want
need
to
to-
check the track again. It's very possible it's the link to like the actual music track itself is broke somehow, and you'll have to
Yeah.
reassign it.
That's okay. In the meantime, let me go back to more casual.
Let's be normal for a little bit.
Let's be normal. Everything's normal. But yeah, go on. Continue. Feel free to continue interacting, friends.
Yeah. She was just
Did
asking if what her general thoughts were.
Oh, on the house going back to normal?
Yes.
She doesn't.
Or like doing like
Really
a little bit of exploring, but like not enough that the house gets permanently changed, you know?
Maybe. That could be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Family bonding time. Yippee.
Because as I've repeatedly said, I don't want this thing to this thing we're doing to not include you.
I've been meaning to ask, Medico says. This is your sister?
Yes.
Yes.
Ava's like 17.
She's 18, yeah.
She's 18 now. Okay.
How to put this delicately? Is something the matter with her?
That is a loaded question.
I suspected so.
If you want, I can speak on it if so desired, but
It's primarily the mistakes of our parents and their obsession with... she doesn't really want to go further on that. But, yes. This is Ava. She has a, let's say, significant drawback for her alias.
It doesn't appear to be particularly controlled, no.
No, we have currently been trying to, help her learn how to control it so that we can actually, spend time together at all without things going completely haywire.
You mentioned it was an alias?
Yes.
That'll do it, she flatly says.
Yes.
Tell that to our parents multiple years ago.
She, well, I don't want to go into the details too much. But from what I have read up and have been led to believe, she is early alias.
She nods. I see. Well, if you're willing to let me have a look, I can see what I can do to assist.
Now, I would say I don't fully trust you. For obvious reasons. Even through the demonstration, I'm not entirely sure. However, there are two primary concerns I have. Besides that. The first, it is entirely Ava's choice. I don't want to speak for her or make a decision that she wouldn't want to make. The second is if Ava agrees, is the worry I have that her alias may retaliate out of her own will.
I can, before I make any changes, simply, again, examine her inner workings and see what kind of soul anatomy we're dealing with.
Well, she, again, looks to Ava. This woman here, Ava, has mentioned looking at how you work, I guess. How you tick. Is that something you would like to find out? More metaphysically rather than physically.
You always say I shouldn't try to examine how I work.
Yes. That
But it sounds fun.
Okay. Well, if you're certain, again, I want this to be your decision.
She's gonna use the key, right?
Yes.
Like she used on Big Brother.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he's brave enough to do it, so am I.
All right. She's still gonna hold her hand, though.
Of course.
I will once again, because I don't want to just it be the three of us talking all session. If anybody else wants to do or say anything as this is happening or before it happens, please feel free.
I mean, I'll say I think Lotus is like is watching, is paying attention, but like is very much like this seems like a family matter.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
No.
Peony is on guard at Dow because she still
On guard for real.
does not quite trust this person who broke into the house. So
They didn't
to say.
technically break in.
Yeah, they were let in.
Technically, but she's still like,
This person made this other person upset, and no.
Wish is absolutely down to trust a stranger, though. So she's watching she's watching what Medico's doing, but like trust that she's not going to do anything untoward.
Wish,
and hey, if
wish
she does,
Vandal
she will regret it immensely.
Yeah.
Wish is of the opinion of like, person here is here and wants to help. Let them help. If they try to hurt, well, they are going to.
Well, it's their
regret
funeral.
that.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. Then in that case, let me try again to play this theme. I hopefully have fixed it.
The one who holds the key. It's down. There we go.
Interesting.
Yeah. She sticks the key into Eva, who Eva it seems like quite like, perhaps concerningly fascinated with looking at what's going on as she does that. Like, she kind of pokes the key into the keyhole a little bit, like experimentally while she's doing it. This doesn't do anything, of course, but she seems very interested. Some of her wires probably wrap around the key and such while she's working. This will probably take a few minutes. So as one last thing, does anybody else cameos included at any conversations or anything they want to do?
I'm a little bit concerned that you're asking the whole group.
It's because the players have summarized what their vibes are. So.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, nothing in particular that I would like want to steal the spotlight away from, other than the fact that both of my respective guys are, in different ways, are very much on guard and attentive. Zell pessimistic, White optimistic, kind of deal.
Yeah. It is certain that they are
blue,
a mystic. Yeah. It is uncertain what kind of a mystic they are.
Exactly. You get it.
I'll say this much. I think that I think that Avaz has just been kind of hanging out with Dao, and I suppose partially as they've been waiting and doing all of this, they partially ask, "She's done this to you before, correct?" That is what you said?
Oh, sorry. Avaz to Dao? To Dao?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I think so. That was the Emerald Dragon does a lot of rituals, and she conducts most of them with her key.
Is it safe?
I mean, I think so, in terms of it doing what Medico wants it to do. But the cult usually has her do a lot of sealing rituals, they call them.
Has her do, and not... Well... She does them of her own volition? As in, she isn't doing that?
Sorry, what's the question exactly? Sorry?
They were questioning the wording of, they have her do it, as in they don't do it of their own volition.
Oh, yeah. I don't actually know on that.
I suppose I was just momentarily curious of what it might feel like. They go quiet after saying that.
Yeah, Nyx has walked out of the basement, by the way.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, yeah, there they are.
Yeah.
If anyone can do it, they would find a way.
They would find a way.
I'm gonna go ahead, and if anyone wants to do any small interactions, feel free. I'm gonna do a quick couple-minute break to go to the bathroom and so forth. If anybody else needs a quick break, go ahead.
Good timing. I do need to use the bathroom.
I need the peas.
Well, the only interaction I had was surprised was gonna walk up to Blackberry and ask a question, so I'll hold off on that for
Oh no.
Well, no.
We're living. We're
Yeah.
okay.
I
Nothing
swear.
bad is going to happen.
Oh, certainly nothing bad is gonna happen. I mean, right now she's just taking a look. She's taking a peek. She's not doing anything.
She's not doing anything.
Yeah. Surely, Eva's epithet, notoriously known for being able to be examined and observed and researched
Yes.
and quantified, surely it will enjoy being cosmically analyzed. I'm certain of this fact.
Nothing bad ever happens to the fatal cranes.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, Scarlet, what are you thinking of doing that for the replacement of Tongue of the Oracle?
Oh, don't worry about it, is what I have to say on the matter.
Sobriquet Phenomenon is now a free app.
Sobriquet Phenomenon 2, brother.
Sobriquet Normality.
Tongue of the Oracle becomes Vise can claim something, and it might happen. Like... That is another point.
Oh,
It is
you
getting
are
rid of
going to
Tongue of
die.
the Oracle, which is very good.
Yeah,
Hey,
actually, that's
everybody.
the problem.
Hey everybody, I've replaced Tongue of the Oracle with this fun new ability. I don't know if you heard it, Norm Breaker.
No.
That's not what he's going to be replacing.
So long
it
as I
with.
say a unique sentence, people will pay attention to it. If it's ever been said before, it doesn't work.
If it's ever been said before, that's a different matter entirely.
I wonder if they're forgetting I can see epithets. I need to say something odd to get their attention.
My choices are plentiful.
My house is haunted.
You know,
Back up.
Tongue of the Oracle is so yesterday. What about Ears of the Regular Person? You know, I think that
Yeah,
would be a
dude.
pretty good
Oh, fucking
replacement.
thank God.
As I was saying when you were leaving, Iris, the only pseudo interaction that I had in mind was having Prize wander up to Blackberry, so I was waiting
Oh, yeah,
for
sure.
that for you to return.
Sure.
If you could drag him over by her.
Yeah, sure.
I don't... He just kind of clears his throat. You know, I don't know if this is one of those episode things I've heard about, or if this is just a party, as I was assumed it to be. I don't really know about this DBA thing. I took an exam. I think I died temporarily in it. It wasn't really good. Does this sort of thing normally happen?
Oh, I mean, yeah. Like DBA is all about abnormal things being normal. I died for a whole episode once, and that was sort of like what we did. Met the Grim Reaper. She was pretty nice. One of my friends became a Grim Reaper. That was pretty cool. Let me
Sorry,
see.
like death?
Are we actually in an episode? I haven't even thought about that.
I don't know either. That's why I figured I'd ask, since the random person showed up out of nowhere. I just assumed that sort of thing might be like, I don't know.
If we're technically still in the back rooms, I don't think we can check.
Well, weirdly, I think the TV's still working, but not like well. Like the TV is like very staticky and hazy, but it is still there, kind of.
It's reflecting
We can't play
Esteliz.
Smash Bros, dude.
Even though Esteliz isn't real, she's being reflected.
Can't even play Smash Bros in the back rooms.
Yeah. What the fuck?
SMH.
Did I spell Esteliz wrong?
But yeah, if you hang around DBA long enough, you'd better prepare for all kinds of fun.
Good to know. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
He sweats
Is
a
that
little
what
bit
we're
more.
calling it now? Fun.
Don't forget, surprise, you're here forever.
How people doing? Everybody feeling good?
Yeah.
I'm doing
Yeah.
I'm doing fine.
Quinn's
I've
getting a
just
little
re-
snacky. Oh,
I've
hello?
just returned.
Hell yeah.
She's no longer getting a snacky. You
Quinn
lied to
has
all
the
of us.
magical ability to return the moment you would talk about
The
them being
moment.
BRB, it would seem.
Wow, I'll take it. Is Zenza here?
He
It's
is
weird
here.
that you're asking all
are.
the PCs.
How strange.
Why would you do
Zenza
that?
is not here.
I'm here.
Oh, he is here.
They're simply the priority. Hey, Zenza.
Did
Alright.
Surprise ask the question, by the way?
Yeah, we just finished resolving that.
Yeah.
What did the pathetic man need to ask?
He was just asking if this sort of
this
pseudo
happens.
situation was normal.
Yeah, it's actually pretty.
And he
pretty
talked
tame.
about dying in the bounty. Or exam, I should say.
Huh.
Big difference.
Yeah.
So, for a few minutes, as everyone else talks, discusses, and just whatever else they might be doing, Medico very slowly and analytically, her brow heavily furrowed, interfaces with Eva. Finally, she'd withdraw the key again. Eva would kind of pat the spot where the hole was curiously, trying to like look under her shirt to see if it's there still. Truly fascinating. Wow. This is indeed quite the predicament you've both got on your hands.
Instilling us with confidence right off the bat.
She sighs, demanifests the key, and folds her arms. You mentioned the alias. Not only is this alias very unstable simply by the nature of what exactly it is and what it's trying to replicate, but this alias is highly primitive. And ironically, while you might think that means it's weaker, it's actually the opposite. I'm not fully aware of how exactly the modern methods work with what Atrium and others do with them, but the idea of artificially implanting an epithet is to get it to bond with its host in a way that the host can control and manipulate without too many consequences as a result. This process was highly unlike that. It's more like they took the alias, the word liminal, in all of its magnitude and potential and power that it could ever possibly achieve, and glued something to the side of it. That something is your sister. Frankly, it's a miracle she's alive and can even speak.
Huh.
Well,
My hatred of Atrium seems to magnify on the daily.
Haha.
And my parents, that too.
Yes. I'm feeling rather in agreement, Ava. How are you feeling?
Okay.
That's good. I'm quite furious right now.
Did I do something wrong?
Oh no, it's nothing to do with, well, it's nothing that you've done. I'm just really, really not happy with...
This may be an informative lecture for all of you, really. The reason why, many times, individuals and their epithets... The relationship many people have with their epithets is one of mutual cooperation, or if you're more cynical, symbiotic parasitism, one intertwined with the other. There's no inherent reason to the epithet itself why a certain person would be able to use it and more of its power at once better than another person, but typically a normal epithet, or at least one that is well bonded and working well, won't allow its user to access all of its potential at once. This is a good thing because it means that the person can't simply by thinking the wrong thing accidentally kill themselves or hurt others by utilizing too much of its power at once such that their body can't handle it. This is why we train. This is why we continually strive to improve ourselves and our mental and physical control of our powers. In your sister's case, that word is there, and so is she. It is thoroughly it has thoroughly taken her over in essentially every conceivable way. It acts through her more than she with it. However, potentially because of the nature of liminal and its innate proclivities towards keeping things the same rather than changing them, she is still able to think and use it to a limited extent. Though her mind certainly works differently from most.
Yes, I'm fully aware of that. Though... Sorry, I need to calm down. Though... I... would like to ask, I suppose, as she is right now, is there hope of her learning to control it? To bring it under her own actual control, rather than just having it leak out and cause, well, I mean, you're aware of it.
Well, there are obvious asterisks on what I'm about to say. People can always make sudden strides, or in the right situation or circumstances, maybe lash out or otherwise get a grip on their powers in some way that belies prediction. But if things continue as they are, where she is simply in your house, no. For her to take back some control or agency over this power in that way would take an immense amount of time and discipline and practice, which she herself doesn't seem the most inclined towards doing. Though anything can happen, I suppose.
Well, I, again, would rather leave the decision on how things go up to her, but I will ask merely out of, you could say, a morbid curiosity. And, you know, she really doesn't want to say it. Is there a way for you to less give her control of it, but more allow her to more easily allow it to be controlled?
To seal away its tendency to spread without it without it having any harmful side effects on her current disposition?
Yes.
Yes, I can do that. I took the liberty of looking into the specific properties and allocations behind that while I was in there. However, that does bring me to my next question.
Is it Holly Dolly? I remember Holly Dolly.
Is that what you call it?
The epithet or the thing inside of it, or maybe just both.
No, it has nothing to do with the epithet itself. So, my powers do not normally have side effects or consequences of this nature. However, I will be upfront with you. This sealing that I would be performing would be, by many orders of magnitude, the largest I have ever attempted. Now, I can do it, but when you're dealing with this much power at once, she kind of strokes her chin. She seems to be thinking carefully about how to word this. It all needs to go somewhere. Now, when I lock it away, that's where it goes. But in that case, something needs to take its place. Now, of course, you would not want that thing to infect your sister in some way, which is fine, because I can take that part out as well. However, now you have a new problem. That which is replacing the power I'm sealing away now needs somewhere to go. This brings me to my question. You all know DBA better than me. She gestures to all assembled now as she's speaking. Do any of you have the power to, or have access to someone with the power to create a disposable universe?
I'm sure we know there's someone at DBA, but I wouldn't be able to tell you who specifically.
I'm gonna have to say no on that one.
Amaya kind of
Donovan just kind of scratches his head. I mean, maybe Cynthia could do that, I guess.
Yeah, Cynthia absolutely
yeah.
could.
That was my first
How much
thought.
is it whether she'd want to?
I can get her here if we want. I've met her before.
How big of a universe are we like talking about for things? Because like, there's plenty of people who can make like pocket dimensions and stuff. That's not like the most uncommon thing. But
a pocket
if we're talking
dimension,
about like,
a pocket dimension would work, though it would need to be of a significant size, and the user would need to be strong enough to make sure it can contain this.
So what I'm hearing is Cynthia.
Yeah, Cynthia seems like our best bet, but we'd have to
We'd have to really convince
I
her.
get this distinct feeling Kayvaya would be.
Oh yeah, Kayvaya would probably have something to say.
I met
about it as
Kayvaya
well.
too, if I can ask her too.
Is this... I didn't recognize Cynthia's name. Are you referring to Kayvaya and Cynthia Vanderbilt?
Yes.
Yeah. We've had our disagreements in the past, but we're on generally peaceful terms with the Vanderbilts currently.
More or
Well,
less.
someone of a Vanderbilt's prowess would certainly be of prudence in her situation.
Well, I'll just walk outside and I'll
Just
ask
hold,
her if that...
hold on one
Yeah?
sec, right? Because, I haven't watched it, but I heard that, Emmerich was part of, like, a group that fought against her, right?
Right.
I mean...
They're like on friendly terms now.
Well, no, but, like, yeah, she can make, like, I guess universes, right? But they're not, like, you can still break through them, right?
Not as familiar with it. Do you know anything about it, BB?
What was the question?
Effectively, like, hey, well, Cynthia can make universes, but they're not, like, infallible. You can still, like, break them, right?
True.
Right.
Yeah, Blackberry says, kind of. I'm not totally sure how it works either, but I did manage at one point to eat through it, but then we were still in it, but in a different place. Like, the other thing is that she used to be, she can still do it and everything, but, like, she used to have even more control of it. She kind of, like, our fight with her kind of really brutalized her, like, we totally pwned her, is what I'm saying. And, there is that to consider. So yes, maybe they're breakable. I that sounds right. Medico nods. Well, nothing is unbreakable or unopenable, of course. But
True.
depending on what exactly she's able to muster, I might be able to...
I'm just gonna go outside and do my phone call.
Okay.
Thanks, Oz.
Oz goes outside and summons both Cynthia and Kayvaya to discuss with them. This all happens
Both?
At
well,
the same time?
We need to ask Kayvaya too, so I guess
All
we're
right,
using
well-
both of their uses for the day.
Well, Scarlet, I put one of them in here, but if you want to drag out the other one, that will be a bit more of a thing.
I see. You can drag out Cynthia Vanderbilt if you've such prepared.
I imagine that Kevaya could probably say no to this.
Or just show up on her own.
I imagine it's a matter of Kevaya begrudgingly shows up, says, Cynthia's a choice, and leaves.
Yeah, like bye, kid.
Well, here she is.
Yay. Cynthia, do you wanna help, or are you like? It's up to you, man.
As you explain the situation.
Yeah.
She seems to get a Cynthia idea.
Uh-oh. Very good, I'm sure.
And
one of her really good Cynthia plans, yeah.
never gone wrong.
You need a place that is universe in size and cannot be escaped from.
That is the desired outcome. Yes.
Well, from what I'm hearing, you need a favor.
They need a favor. I'm just the messenger, they. I mean, if you want a favor from me, I guess I could do it.
The greater group needs a favor from Cynthia Vanderbilt.
Well, yeah, because you're just so cool, man.
If I'm fully honest, for a variety of reasons that you, as a DBA member, are not allowed to be privy to, I think that we can work out a mutually beneficial kind of situation.
Alright? Okay. Sure, man.
So I will just say too, because of how Oz's summoning works, Cynthia would demanifest after a second, but then I assume teleport back here. So
Yeah.
just to be clear,
she opens the door and disappears like a.
Yeah. she opens the door, disappears. Cat, who I don't think has ever even been in the same room as Cynthia, is like, oh, she entered the playrooms. Oh no.
Gentlemen, ladies, etc.
As soon as you walk into this house, Cynthia, you get, I imagine she would get, especially, the overwhelming feeling of, wow, that isn't the same house I was just looking at when she steps inside. This does not feel like the same world currently, but, you know, it's fine.
I was told that you guys need a little bit of help, and I would be so interested. What kind of universe are we gonna be situating today? What kind of fun little Miss Frizzle adventure are we going on, folks?
Black and featureless, ideally.
Very interesting. As her energy is suddenly, like, vanished with that simple comment. But
hey, Cynthia, thanks for helping us out.
Yes, you're gonna shower me in appreciation given enough time. Anyway. So, if I'm honest, you guys could, if I pull absolutely anything, pummel me to dust. So, I didn't actually fully, like, get to the, just, like, universe is on standby. Do it whenever, really.
Well, again?
Hit me.
This all comes down to Ava.
Well, hold on real quick. Cynthia, are you saying, so you're saying we'll owe you one? Is that what, you don't want anything in particular?
That.
Okay, sure.
Well,
as long as it's not anything.
No, don't worry. Nothing bad. Promise.
I am willing to bear this responsibility.
White says, looking to Beast, sort of like, like we got this. We're all pitching in. We're doing this together.
Yeah.
Like.
I just love the idea of White uses his passive. It is certain there's a responsibility that is to be borne.
Let's get to it.
But
yeah, let's get to the part where you guys owe me something, like a pizza or such.
Oh, we're out of those.
Oh, well. Why didn't you say so firsthand?
I mean, we can get more, but it's like the spider ate them all.
Oh.
She doesn't even know that this is happening. She's still outside.
Well. Anyway.
Red is alone with Eleonora.
She's having Red. She's having Schrodinger's pizza sickness.
Yeah.
Red is so unsure of what to do, and
Eleonora's like, oh, I might be so full right now.
They're juicy.
Here, have some Mountain Doritos.
Aw, hell yeah, baby.
She's off in her own little world.
Oh, this is
immediately rockets to the top of the mistake leaderboard.
Yeah.
There's
anyway,
a
they're not part of the experience.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a little shadow between Red and Eleonora that, like, when Eleonora like misses like some the crumbs, that like it just opens up and eats them.
My favorite from the
Teamwork,
asylum.
Yeah.
Fucking DBA is stupid. Nix has run up to Cynthia, so I assume they have something to say.
Oh yeah, they slowly, like, in between everyone doing like, you know, very important talks with each other, avoided the people looking down at them thing, and so they have effectively walked within Cynthia's terror radius, and they look up and they go, "You're Cynthia Vanderbilt."
One and only, kid. Happy to see that I'm recognized.
Can I get a picture with you so I can show my friends?
Sure.
I want to instill them with mortal peril.
You know what? I was a bit nervous till you said that part. Let's inflict it with mortal peril, baby.
They take out their phone. It is almost a little bit too big for their hand as they turn around and they attempt to snap a selfie with Cynthia. And unfortunately, Medeko, they don't care that much. Not unfortunately because she's bad, but also I don't imagine she wants her picture taken.
You can take it, but yeah, she doesn't really. You can take her picture. She's not gonna smile for it though.
I hate the idea. You take her picture, she locks your phone forever.
Alright, that good?
Oh, yeah.
Peachy. Cynthia, like, turns back to, like, the Donovan line. Sits down, summons forth, like, a little, like, circle that seems to be a, you know, what's the term? Like, representation of the dimension in question.
So, exactly how large and expansive are you able to make these?
She thinks on that. Wow. Cynthia Vanderbilt, hope the day finds you well. How large are we requiring?
As large as possible for this one.
I think, in that case, nothing in it?
Not needed.
In that case, I think that I could make a solar system size situation, and then decrease the, what do you want to call it? Size scale, as it were. I can manage best I can, is my point.
That might work. One other thing is that
I can also make multiple, stack them on top of each other functionally, which was in the purview of what I'm planning. But since these chuckle fucks beat me up a fair while ago, I can't really do everything that I wanted to, so now we're here, I guess.
Multiple layers might help, but shouldn't be necessary.
More places to spill into, at least.
I think if we want to be absolutely safe, since, as I said, I've never tried something of this magnitude before. She thinks for a moment, and then looks to Vise in particular. Would you and a group of volunteers be willing to be inside the universe while this happens?
Cat puts her hand up.
Well, maybe I should. Maybe I should put one thing or two in there, huh? Maybe just a little sewing machine or something, you know?
I think the concept is, if, again, we go through with this, something will go inside the universe.
Yes, and that's another point. Since I assume you won't want your own epithet infected by whatever happens, I will remain outside as well in order to keep it separate, if that makes sense.
Well, this is something in regards to my family, so me and Kat at the very least can do so.
Well, again, it comes...
That's not the magic number, kid. I wasn't asking for your opinion, Cynthia. Okay, alright, I get it.
Okay.
No one likes Cynthia Vanderbilt.
You
I
want a
understand.
sugar cookie?
You know what? That sounds jamming, bro.
They reach into their pocket and they take out a sugar cookie.
You think you caught Cynthia on, frankly, a great day.
I love the idea that Nyx pulls out the sugar cookie and, like, it's got, like, a crack in it when they pull it out and it breaks, but it breaks into the shape of a triangle and Cynthia, like, glares, but, like, with this smile.
Perfect. A good omen.
This will end well.
Medico says, yes, rather than everyone jumping inside here, probably just a few would be best because her face falls slightly. Frankly, I don't want to think about the effort it would take for me to cure any more than that if it comes to it.
So why do people need to be going into it in the first place? Like,
because in order to ensure that whatever this is doesn't break out, it might need to be... When I've done this in the past, sometimes it needs to be physically reprimanded.
okay, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down here.
Beaten into
some
submission.
sort of exorcism.
You can think of it sort of, but you can think of it more as this thing we're dealing with is lack of effort in some form, you might call it. So if you expend effort onto it, it helps.
Okay.
Well,
since no one else is saying anything, I suppose I'll volunteer if we need to fight something.
Yes, it appears it is time to form the adventuring party.
Could there be any other mysterious, unknowable volunteers who want to help out with this combat?
Urpel walks forward.
He's
the brave new
Urpel is
astronauts to
fucking
brave this.
ready.
Nyx raises up a hand and like starts jumping up and down like in the ooh pick me.
Urpel, wait. Urpel.
Sorry, Medico's not looking in your direction.
Honestly,
Is
can
it big?
She looks over at Axel, shrugs. Maybe.
So in fairness, I'll be the one to answer that question. If it can start even remotely filling up the space in my space, then yeah, it's gonna be like, huge. It's gonna be a big problem for all of you.
All right, I got it.
You wouldn't want
Cracks his knuckles.
you wouldn't want this on Earth.
Ooh, fancy.
Okay.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. So.
By the way, if I manage this, I'm automatically getting upped to coolest Vanderbilt privileges even beyond Venus, okay?
Okay.
I've never met Venus, so I guess you're already.
Well,
the
we
coolest
tried,
to me.
Eva.
I'm not
Sorry.
agreeing to that.
I don't know if Cat's met a Vanderbilt until today. I don't.
I know I haven't.
There's a lot of funny things going on.
Yeah.
How's Lotus feeling right now?
She's like slowly stepping up, and she's like, she has the energy of, I would like to help, but is it my place? I don't want to impose. I'm a guest.
Lotus, your hammer's really big. Do you think we could give that a try?
Sure. I don't think it's quite universe-filling problem size, Dad. But worst case scenario, I can always help with my thoughts and prayers.
My hammer isn't
Lots of
that
praise.
big. She looks down.
Kicks dirt.
Again, I appreciate everyone stepping forward. I'll obviously be going myself if we end up going through with this. This, again, all comes down to Ava. Would you want to, be able to, I guess, control your powers?
It would at least
I'm
be a
not
nice
sure.
change of pace, right?
That is true. It would be a change. I'm not sure I totally get what's going on, but you're trying to fix me, right?
Well,
Ooh.
I wouldn't put it that way. At the very least, this would, well, I think it would allow us to, be together as a family again.
Actually leave the house.
The last surgeon my dad took me to retired after he tried, so I don't know if it'll work, but...
Well,
maybe this person will retire too.
Yes, if this doesn't work, well, that's, well, you know, we met them today, no harm, no foul! I'm sorry, I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to lighten the mood a little.
We're a family that copes with humor. I was never that good at jokes.
I'd also like to ask, These Medico chimes in the interest of specifics, do you want me to seal the tendency for it to spread? No other changes?
If possible, give her more control over it. It is something that she's been missing her entire life. Otherwise, nothing comes to mind. I
see
love
what
her.
I can do.
She is my sister. I just want her to be able to walk around without any, you know.
I just want her to be able to live like a person.
Sealing this much power at once is certainly going to be an undertaking, as I'm sure you've all gathered, but if you're willing to do this for her, then just make sure it's a risk you're willing to take.
This is a risk that I've been readying myself to take for a long, long time. This is a risk I've been forcing myself to be ready for.
Eva looks to Kat, kind of swaying back and forth. I'm interested to see what'll happen, I guess.
Well, that's one way to put it. let's see what happens. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
She holds her hand still.
Trip down to Portal Town?
Yep. Alright, Eva, we'll be back.
And don't die, or else DBA is going to think it was all my fault.
That's okay.
At this point, it's almost certainly an episode.
That's
It's
fair,
all-
I
it's
am
all
here
us.
now. Anyway.
I mean, I suppose I could check if you want me to. Medico mumbles.
Shall we get to the... One second. She, holds out her palm again, thinks for a second, concentrates for a few more. Axel says, 'cause it's big. Urpel volunteered the peony, Big Hammer Girl, Fatal Cranes, and Wish.
Blackberry suddenly interrupts. Oh god, where's Baby Man?
It's in my coat.
Oh, okay. Good.
I would like to make an asterisk if I would like Urpel not to go in.
Peony looks down to Nyx.
Small child, can I trust you to take care of my dog?
Absolutely not, but I'll take care of him.
Okay.
And I'll take care of the small child, Blackberry says.
Peony whispers in Nyx's ear.
If the mysterious weird eyes lady makes thou upset, sick my dog on her.
Nods fervently.
Also,
Okay, good.
I don't want to be a killjoy because what you're doing sounds fucking awesome. I just want to say it's probably good that some of us are staying back to make sure that Cynthia Vanderbilt and the total stranger we just met aren't going to put you in the torment nexus.
That would also be good, yeah.
Appreciated.
Oh no!
Don't-
My plan has been revealed.
Don't let
what
them
a shame.
kidnap Ava.
All due respect,
too.
I wouldn't have much use for her. So, no harm on my end.
Bless you.
Then
Whoever
I'll ask our friendly PCs if everyone is ready.
Yeah.
This is ready.
Aye, Captain.
Sadly, there's someone I forgot to ask. Toph is meowing very loud.
Well, normally I imagine Cynthia's planes need not be visible, but in this case, as she stretches out a hand and sends some of you, let's make you fade away. Fade.
Fade like the L crane?
Yeah, exactly. That's what this session's gonna be
Yeah,
called.
it's okay. Peony's still here.
I get to stay.
It's because.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's
That's
because
right.
technically that was damage, and so you just send the arm.
Yeah.
Medico then outstretches her key, and the dimension Cynthia's creating kind of manifests as a small black swirling orb, which Medico points her key at it, and between it and Cynthia, so Cynthia, you...
Oh my god.
Urpel is so upset.
Urpel's so upset. Cynthia, you still feel like you have control over this like you normally would, but like it feels a little more separate from you than normal. Like you're manipulating an object with your hands rather than an extension of yourself, as she continues pointing at it. And these two are going to need to expend quite a bit of effort and concentration as this progresses. However, progress it does as, let me make sure everything over here is good, shall I? Hope this is fun, guys.
I'm having fun.
As am I.
For sure.
Yeah.
Luckily, nothing bad will happen to my sibling.
Amber pointed out
Surely.
as a whispered, like she mentioned this to Blackberry. The other person I was primarily thinking you might think of for this, which is Silica, but
Yeah,
Cynthia's
yeah.
already here, so it's all good.
There's a variety of people. It's just Cynthia's the first one people usually think of.
We may need Silica as backup.
That's true.
Oh, you know.
Maybe grab Cypress as a last ditch.
I fucking hate the idea that. Well, I maybe love the idea that we grab Silica, but Silica happens to be hanging out with Hope and Voya, so Hope and Voya appear as well.
Yeah. I don't know how to say this. Obviously, Kakpo can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Cypress would be allergic to the playrooms.
Yeah.
It really depends. It really depends.
Because I feel like the playrooms would just be constantly shifting and changing out of his control inside his own dimension.
Their control. Their dimension.
Their dimension, sorry, yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think this should be good. Axel can drag out Baby Man if he needs to. Alright. So. You know.
Ah,
Boy,
thank
do
God. The nothing.
Wow,
Yeah.
when she said
Familiar-
blink and
it's
dark,
familiar.
she meant it.
Oh, let me actually...
Good thing she remembered oxygen.
Also.
Oh, thank God. Do I actually need oxygen? Does suffocating count as damage over time?
Probably.
Then I'm immune!
Let's not think about that just this second. Other than air and gravity and the basic things you all need, this is quite literally a void. You see nothing, hear nothing around yourselves except each other.
Ah, this feels right. Which says
And-
just kind of looking off into the void.
This suddenly is...
Outside,
different.
the rest of you see that as Medico starts to interface with Eva, you don't see anything happen outwardly, but this in particular is of such a magnitude that if Beast were out there, it wouldn't only be him that could sense what exactly is going on. Everyone inside and out of this place gets the feeling that that something big is happening. This is a undertaking that is currently being done. And as such, those inside the void, do you have anything you'd like to do or say?
Nothing I can think of to do right now. And Wish wouldn't really say much.
Well, prepare yourself. This one might be rough.
We got this, Axel. Let's give him the shake up.
Agreed.
I have an idea.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Vis thinks for a second on what was done to him a while earlier now. It is not the same thing anymore, per se, but as something resembling a kindness, as something resembling experimentation. Estelise, to me, we will handle this together.
Does Beast have that?
Well, it's what he would be using instead of this.
Right. I mean, you know, I got him in here. That's the name spelled wrong, but I got him.
That will be all for now, though. You can go off, as the kids would say.
Well, you all wait in darkness and silence, feeling the swelling of power of some kind, but not anything you could directly put your finger on. And then, one of you sees down near your feet, the blackness beneath you swells slightly. It forms a little bubble that then rises up and pops. And when it pops, greenish substance pours out onto the ground. All around you, more of these little pus-filled sores start forming. And let me quickly go set this up correctly.
guys, get ready. Slop Zone 2.
Oh, you know.
Oh boy.
More and more, the ground reality around you starts to give off a strange, foul-smelling Icarus sort of vibe. It's not pleasant, though not necessarily overwhelming, before suddenly the ground beneath you heaves and cracks as more of this greenish, unidentifiable stagnation bubbles up and forms around the lot of you. And then it rises up further, starting to writhe and retch and move. To call it physical doesn't feel right. To call it anything doesn't feel right. But the energy builds and builds, spreading further and further. And then music. There we go.
That's working for me.
Downloading still. Still downloading.
It's working for me now.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, working for Penny, that's the important one. I guess you could put it in voiceless for... because it's not working for me.
It just takes a second to download.
Alright, let me get you
There we go.
guys
Really hit
to
us with
initiative.
The Deoxys theme. Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say Deoxys?
That's not. Oh,
Go
boy.
ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah.
For those new to Foundry, it is the second tab on the right.
I'm ready.
How do I...
You just click on the little init button.
Yeah. Click on the... Well, you're not on
I think
turn order
which
for
needs
some
add-
reason.
Yeah, which needs added.
Estli's
maybe
can
if I push this
be
button?
removed,
There it is.
I think.
From initiative, yeah.
Oh, I rolled a 20 on initiative.
Good job.
As you all see this horrid creature rise up before you. Wish, you've rolled a crit. Any start of combat things before your turn starts, Wish?
No, not specifically. Wish doesn't have start of combats. Does anyone else have those?
I don't start
yes.
combat, but I want to say something, if that's okay.
Please do. It gives me time to think of what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. As Kat sort of like points out, peace? That's
Yes.
not Holly Dolly.
I've noticed, yes.
Oh no.
It's fine. Nothing we haven't done before.
Okay.
Hey Gwen,
My
does
abilities didn't copy it.
does Lotus have an epithet?
Yeah.
In that case,
That's,
congratulations everyone, you all get portents! Except for little old V's.
Yay.
Cat, Axel, Lotus, Peony, Wish in that order.
Well, I have an unfortunate question.
Oh no. Yes.
Does Yaldabaoth have an epithet or alias?
No.
Maybe I get
Okay.
one.
This
I
thing
got five.
rising
Which
before
one's
you
your-
is a massive amalgamation of appendages and parts that seem to just grow off at random intervals. It has several long clawed legs, many tentacles, several wings of different kinds and styles, hooves, tails. But the overarching shape is that of a large dragon-like serpent.
Yep. Music is not set to
music.
This version is, though.
Ah. Didn't have the.
It's gonna take a while to download.
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize, but there you go.
There we go.
Well,
Alright. Any other star combat things anybody has?
I have to pick a god.
Pick a god and pray.
Pick a god and pray, yeah.
You need to pick a god and pray, Lotus. Speaking of which, Lotus, do you have an innate... If you have any kind of innate sense for deities or godlike beings when you see them, if there is a god of ungodliness, this is it.
I don't know if Lotus has innate divine sense. It doesn't say they do on... It doesn't say she does on her kit.
It's giving you the vibes anyway.
Thank you, thank you, Lizard. Merited. So that raises the question, of my gods, who is the most godly? Combat the god of ungodliness.
Oh, excuse me.
What's your list
these
again?
are the important questions, dude.
Which gods do you have?
Wait, well, I don't have all of them because I do have my Pokédex isn't fully filled out yet, but I can post the passive because it lists the gods.
Please do.
So these are who I have.
Justice and Light seems good just at a glance.
Either
Really,
that,
I think any
What are the
good god would be
creatures?
down to beat this thing up.
I feel like Azrael is probably good. Power, conquest, passion, justice.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll channel Azrael.
Alright. Is that it then?
Hey, it's a singular lizard.
Yeah.
Assuming so, we'll go to Wish's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move over to here and use Lockdown.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
yes, you will.
Man, dude.
I
There's
guess
no
that since I,
masterclass.
since I
And
haven't
you
been in
do.
for a while, my luck built up over time. So I guess it's
Most
6
certainly.
damage and restricting its power.
6 damage and restricting its power.
And
Alright.
probably its movement, because the way this ability works, since this one I got from Get Ability, I impales it with a spike of shadow with magic chains that can reduce magic or epithet powers. Essentially, Altus chains is what it
okay.
is.
Yeah, you restrict its powers somewhat. The chains wrap around one of its appendages and cause it to warble slightly. Alright. What else you got?
Hold on. Does anyone want an item? Because that's my own. I don't have free actions or bonus actions with Wish. I can hold on to the anytimes until someone needs it. So I'm passing my turn.
Alright, you pass your turn. Oh, I didn't begin combat. There we go. We go to this thing's turn then, Yaldabaoth. Let's post its main passive, shall we?
Oh, you don't have to.
Crucible of the Divide. Yaldabaoth cannot deal damage. While in combat with it, enemy characters cannot die or fall unconscious for any reason, even if they would wish to. If a character reaches 13 stacks of any detrimental status effect inflicted by it, it may convert any additional stacks of that status to another type of status it can inflict. If certain conditions are met while in combat with Yaldabaoth, one of several effects will trigger. If a character reaches negative 33 stamina or would normally take enough damage to reach it, Birth the Eyes. If a character cannot take any cost-effective actions on their turn, Calamitous Soul Explosion. If a character has 5 or more unique status debuffs or detrimental effects at once, Blighted Sundering. If a character with at least 13 stacks of a detrimental status effect grants another character a benefit, Spiraling Anathema. And if a character loses all proficiency upgrades or classes down, Vile Eclipse.
Oh.
What is worrying?
I recommend saving this to mid-session mechanics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would this count as me being affected by it, and is it affected by this itself?
Affected by what exactly? Sorry.
Like, it's
Is
passive
Wish
effect.
being affected by this right now?
Sort of.
Wish's
Like,
passive is weird.
Yeah,
this
the reason I'm
isn't
asking.
something that Yeah, this is not something that'd be affecting you right now. It has other things that can maybe affect you with.
So when those affect me, I can do the thing. But also, when it states a character, does it include itself in that, or is it only us?
It would include itself in that.
Damn. Okay, no point using null pointer on it then.
Let me see. So that is that. So for its first action, let's see here. This is how big.
God. This icon's sick, by the way.
Yeah, that's very
Yeah,
nice.
I was hoping we'd get to see it.
Yeah.
We're gonna start him off with tuberculosis breath.
Oh, yeah? That's what we're doing?
Yep. So let me target that area for you.
Oh, 33 poison damage. That's a specific number.
What the
How
fuck?
interesting. Let me, where?
It did say characters cannot pass out or die during the fight.
I acknowledge. That's not what I'm concerned about.
7 by 15, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Xantha.
7.
Uh,
Like that.
Xantha, if you're here real quick, I gained proficiency. What do I get anything at 78?
Oh, 78? No. You just got something at 77.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure.
So,
Yeah.
the Dread Beast inhales, converting oxygen into infectious bacteria, and it targets the 7 by 15 area of the battlefield. At the start of its next turn, which is its next initiative turn, it exhales a torrent of infectious miasma. Everyone takes 33 poison damage, and it is infected with 7 poison, 7 congeal, and 7 decay. Then it remains for 1 round after that. For now, though, Visa's turn.
Hey.
Well, I believe that we're going to handle this relatively simply. 1, 2, I guess, like, we can go 3, 4, 5. I acknowledge that this guy gets more powerful if we put debuffs on him, but I don't really think I have any other choice.
Is
So-
Esteli's following you, by the way?
We'll get to Esteli's in just a quick little second.
Okay.
Just a second.
But also Mithril. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, how much damage?
That is 10 damage and a 1d8 poison.
Alright, give me that 1d8 poison.
All
is it
right.
1d8 poison stacks, or?
It's like a poison status
Oh,
effect
there it
that deals a d8 of damage at your turns.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So I need to put a thing on him then.
And ultimately, I want the tongue of the Oracle exchange thing to be just like Vis is able to do more weird shit with epithets, right? So I believe that simply for the sake of it, would Estelis allow would the current nebulously written upgrade allow her to take a basic attack to follow up, basically, more
I mean-
or less?
Sure. It's fine.
Sure. That's fair enough.
Oh, sure.
Here you go. Here's the roll.
Well,
Oh,
you know
look at
what?
that. Match it.
It's Esteli's, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me turn off the roll real quick, right? Actually, no, I don't need to turn off the roll. I forgot. I did something stupid with this. Do you think it's a normal roll, or a basic attack, or do you think it's this? Which
It
always
can-
rolls
it
a
can
20,
be
by the way,
either.
which is why I said it like this.
It can be either.
It's up to Iris. Do you think it would be a normal basic attack, or do you think you'd allow me to have it so Esteli's use his cat's bullshit basic attack that activates at the start of her turn?
Let's go with a normal basic attack for
Alright.
now. Visa's still experimenting.
Alright, I fucking closed cat's sheet.
So 7 damage at 3 range.
Yeah, that is the normal damage of her other basic attack, so yeah. It just wouldn't
Alright.
be the crit.
What else does Visa
Alright.
have?
Honestly, pardoning breaking his current sobriquet, Nothing for now, I think, is my honest answer.
All right, then we'll go to Peony.
Okay, guys. So, statuses are bad for this man, right?
Statuses
that
are
what we're
bad in
saying?
general.
Statuses are bad
In
for
general?
everyone, but like I think especially.
Well,
for
you
this.
don't really know exactly what happens when a character reaches it, but yeah.
Okay. Understood.
To be fair, it could be something bad for him. You don't know.
It could be something bad for him, but we don't know.
Well, I would like to not be
In the blast radius, right? So let me just, like, figure out... I'm not used to the foundry movement, but I believe I can get over there. So we're going to get
I mean,
over
I think
here.
the diagonal should be set right.
They're on, yeah.
It just says feet instead of spaces, so I'm like,
Yeah,
oh God, how do they break down into feet? Oh
It-
no.
Divided by 5, yeah.
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 You can get there.
And yeah, the diagonals
I'm bad
are
at
on
math.
right now, so
Let's
you're
see.
good.
For now, I will simply move out of the way, Mr. President of the thing, and I will, in fact, use the good old-fashioned Peony classic of Oceanic Ice Blast. Oh, let us go. Good job, Peony.
Hey, Peony.
Hi.
So I did some slight changes to Cat's kit, right?
Yeah.
And one of those was this one. So, I know it says I got 0 stored. I actually have 4 stored. I'm gonna turn that into a 7.
Alright, that's minorly effective then. Just doing the standard icy blast.
Yes.
Alright. Some ice falls on him, coating him partially.
Yeah. It's weird. It's like it's like time itself kind of like, you know, you get like a little bit of extra time to plan your attack, you know?
Beautiful. That is so good for me.
Yep. The buff is now gone. But yeah.
Gotcha.
But it was just for that instance.
Much appreciated. I like being able to do damage. Alright, and that's all Peony's gonna do at the moment, just because she's kind of out of range.
Yep, alright, fair enough. Then in that case, it is Lotus's turn.
Yeah. So, I'm trying to think. We're gonna go up into melee range. I'm gonna be on this side so that I can leave room for the people that are more on the right to get into this. And I'm going. Also, I'm just gonna post now my talent in case anyone wants to.
Oh.
Basically, if you have any time economy, you can spend it to get proficiency with Lotus and give her
You mean companionship?
a boosty. Just in general, not necessarily for this action.
Right. That's interesting.
But I'm gonna. When we use abilities, does it deduce the cost automatically in Foundry or no?
It does not.
No.
Nope.
Duly noted. She's going to try to throw down a place of worship.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that works.
Yeah. So I'm gonna draw the holy ground. Oh, it doesn't lock by default. 1 second.
I think if you hold shift, it'll lock. I believe.
It's not. blocking, but I think I can eyeball it.
All right. Gotcha. Holy ground.
Alright. And it is infused with the domains of the deity, which will generate passive effects based on the god. She's just hoping that, in this case, because it's power, conquest, passion, justice, lawful good deity, she's just hoping to have like recurring cleanse, essentially.
Yeah, Azraphel for sure. A domain of Azraphel is definitely very bright golden energy, flames licking its sides, very much holy purging sort of effect.
And that is Lotus.
Okay.
I have something to do, real quick.
Oh, for no reason before his next turn?
Yes. I'm gonna use my passive. Which is now, because again, some slight adjustments that I took before the session to make her usable. Or at least relevant to her prof. This is now twice per round. But I can only do fast or slow once per round each. As in any time. So we're just gonna slow they mouth down. So, you know? So
to give the rest of us a chance to
to give the rest of us a chance to actually like to actually move, you know?
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you need to roll for this?
I do need to roll for these. That is a 2. So I can either spend...
what was your portent roll?
Like 3.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
Let me double check my portent real quick, because that may...
It's bad. Don't...
No, it may be important, right? Because... I was like first, so I think mine's the 4. Right? And you know what? I'll use that 4. So it's a 4. And then I will add 2 clock strike buffs to it. So that it's a 10.
Gotcha. Alright.
So I'm
in
using
that
my
case,
resource.
it will be until his now next turn that the breath goes on.
Good, that gives us that gives all three of us a chance to get out.
If that still hadn't worked, I was gonna use the other one to speed up our movement actions so that we could take them now.
Fair enough.
But it's still his turn now. Right?
Yes. We will go to his turn. Yeah, so he's still inhaling, having been slowed down slightly, but his other limbs are still free. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna target the 5x5 that includes Estelis, Vis, and Lotus.
Right.
With this.
Oh no!
That's a 4. Oh, but it rolls with double advantage, so hold on.
Oh, of course it does.
Of course
Cool.
It does. There we go. That's a 17, actually. So, in that area it just targeted, he's going to deal 15, but actually 0 damage to everybody in that and knock them prone. And then fumes and spires of rot spew forth from the cracks that this forms in a 5x battlefield-wide line, moving outwards from the initial impact. So this is going to also... So the secondary effect is going to hit Axel as well, as everybody in the line is going to take 5 brain rot and gain a further stack upon starting their turn in the fog, which persists for 2 rounds. So let me go ahead and draw the fog.
Whoa.
Get just a slightly brighter one, why don't we?
For the sake of it, I imagine that... Is this thing an epithet?
It would have gotten your portent roll if it was.
This thing you are fighting?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Doesn't really have a good any time for this then.
Is lockdown affecting these status conditions at all, or is it?
Yeah. Since you're just vaguely weakening him in general right now because you didn't really know what all specifically you can do yet. I'll say it inflicts like probably just 3 brain rot instead.
What happens to Estelise? Because she's like
an epithet.
Vague.
Well, she'd be fine then.
Okay.
Because she's getting hit by the initial flailing of limbs, which
yeah,
is not gonna affect her.
So he said 3 brain rot.
Yes, which I can post what that does if in fact nobody can avoid this. Zenza, are you here?
No, Zenza be a beat.
Lotus doesn't have any times.
We're generally fucked, so it appears.
Yeah,
I can try and
go
make
ahead
you
and
take a
post
move
this
action
then.
right now.
Up to you, I think.
That might be helpful.
Yeah, because...
So, Brain Rot. Affected units lose 1d3 active proficiency at the end of each of their turns for each stack of Brain Rot. The proficiency total is not actually lowered, only what level they have access to. When their AP is lowered below the threshold of an upgrade, they lose access to that upgrade until all of the Brain Rot is removed. If a character would class down from this effect, they're considered to be of a lower class level until all stacks of Brain Rot are removed. If a character earns a new prof upgrade or classes up, all stacks of Brain Rot are removed. Resistible.
Oh, okay.
I'll put this in mid-session so that it will not be forgotten.
This makes sobriquet impossible to do, and it's very, very bad.
I was in the middle of asking, would someone have wanted me to use my anytime to give you your move action now?
It might be nice.
I'd appreciate it.
I think I could probably only do it to one of you.
I'm fine.
What would
I'll
I be
live.
losing from 3? Only my most recent upgrade that I haven't spent on anything. I think I'm fine.
I'll use it on Axel then. I'm gonna speed up Axel's time so that Axel's the next movement action that Axel has, he has it now.
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, sure. Axel can take a movement action.
All right. Just run right up to the rot
Just
dragon.
stomps right up to the
In fact, can I like climb up him a little bit for no particular reason?
You know,
I mean,
Here I was thinking I'd start trying to draw the aggro.
his limbs are quite the amorphous mass. So I mean, you can get at least part way up him. Yeah.
It's weird
I don't
that-
know why you'd want to do that, but like touching him's kind of gross, dude. But like, yeah.
It's weird that
I mean, he's a little boy, you know. They like gross things.
it's weird that Yelda both decided to be this big.
Yeah. Skill
It's weird
issue.
that Sansa decided to play Axel far after I planned everything. Anyway, yeah. So the rest of you are knocked prone and get that brain rot.
Oh, so everyone's knocked prone, or is it just him?
Just the people in the zone.
Just the people in that zone. Yep.
Sorry, I just heard the rest of you. I thought,
And now we go to
did I
Cat.
miss him?
Yep.
Alright.
Each of that turns off each stack. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Alright, yeah. Cat. Yeah, I've had an idea for what Cat's doing. It's fucking stupid, that's what she's doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, she's gonna go up here. I closed her fucking sheet again like an idiot. We're gonna use Temporal Echo, spending 6 stamina to create a funny... how big is this thing? 7 by 15, 33 damage area. So that on my next turn, I expel the breath.
We had similar ideas.
Because although it hasn't happened yet, the act of them taking it has. So I'm gonna.
I can't copy paste directly from the.
Yep. You can ignore.
So you're going to try. So you're gonna try to copy his use of this, right?
Yes, and this will cost me 6 stamina.
Now, And to be clear, this is less Cat copying it to use it, and more she is repeating the thing of it happening, but on him. Correct?
She reviews what has happened between between her turns, or in this case the start of combat, and now she is effectively creating a literal temporal echo of Yaldabaoth in the position. I
see.
Because
I understand.
Yeah, she does it herself, right? But like it is through them effectively, from her position.
If it's just for this instance, it makes sense. So.
Yeah. That'll cost me 6
It isn't going to
stamina,
be nearly as strong.
No, that's
but
fine.
You can do it. Yeah.
It is also distinctly, it is also faster than theirs. So it is harder to react to.
In that case, I'll say it happens at the same time as as his then. This one both instances will trigger.
I can't really tell what the size is. I'm just gonna make a square and hope for the best.
Yeah, I get it. You're doing it on him.
Yeah. Then, at the end of my turn, I may activate at the end of my turns for free, as long as I aim in one of this cardinal directions, starting from 12 o'clock. And wouldn't you know what their position is? So at the start of my next turn, 14 damage in 3 spaces above me, effectively.
Oh, and
right
the damage happens in each space?
No. Right, just right here. Where I'm pointing.
Okay, understood. Like, it would be a little silly if the instances of damage were relegated to the space that it's happening in,
Yeah.
Just hypothetically.
I mean, technically, right? Technically, it would hit him here, but, like, if we're talking, like, because it's not happened yet, technically she is aiming for this space I'm pointing to. But yeah, 14 damage in that exact space, or in front of her, on her next turn.
Alright, makes sense.
Yep, that's me.
Hey Axel, how you doing?
Never better.
Are you there?
Zanza died.
I'm here.
Of rock.
It's Axel's move.
Well, actually, he can't. He did
I
that
actually
already
moved, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's his act.
But you still have a main action.
So, blah, blah, blah. Passive. You know it, you love it. I'm gonna start at the start of combat. I already did that. We start off with a punch. No, we don't. That's my turn.
Oh, no. That's not a very good punch. Can anybody help that?
I can spend, I would say my last clock strike, but it's actually just been passed over, so I'll use a clock strike to make that a 7. Yep.
Alright, that'll be minorly effective. Axel, you punch into him.
Does that combo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
After all.
I'll do that. Into London Knuckle.
That's much better.
There you go. Alright. How much does
As
this
I
do?
dash up through him, sort of uppercutting him, hitting him for, it's reduced to 4 because of my combo operation.
Yep. Okay.
And I'm gonna shooting star. No.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Oh.
Damn.
Well, even so, Axel, you start running up along this thing, delivering several hefty punches. It sort of reacts. But if that is you for now, then it's Wish's turn again.
We're gonna need to get Axel out of that area, guys.
I hear what you're saying. Penny. But I've had an idea. So I'm gonna come right up to Yaldabaoth here. And I'm gonna use the fact that Wish is slightly a copy character and I'm not sure how damage is going to work with this thing, but I can use this.
Get ability. Oh, I see. You're trying to also replicate his breath.
Not specifically his breath, but specifically the part where it does damage, so it skips the build-up.
Oh, I see. Interesting. So you're trying to copy it, as you said. Is this done with any kind of permanence, or are you simply referencing what he did, sort of thing?
So, a little bit of A, a little bit of B. The way it works is it's referencing things that happened in the combat, and when I put it into the ability the previous round.
Yeah.
And if I get a proficiency upgrade, I can keep it permanently. I am not crazy enough to let Wish keep a 33 damage on command ability.
Well, you don't worry. Even if you were, you wouldn't. But with that roll, plus other factors in mind, Wish, you try to do it. A little bit of the toxin comes out, but it's not too crazy.
So it's like,
we're alive for now.
Yeah. No effect. No, she like does the effect and then like action. It just kind of goes, no affected area, or no defined. The area it attacks is undefined. Oh well. And before end of turn, I'm going to use factoring space. I'll give myself a gas mask.
Lamau.
Never mind.
Unfortunately, not Wish. Wish is a bit of a special case herself in some ways, but like doing that did not feel good to try, and therefore you're a bit distracted.
Okay.
But it's all good. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. The great breath off of 2025 is gonna happen now.
Yeah.
So his
struggle.
breath. His breath. Oh, how sad it doesn't hit anybody. But yours though, is Axel like? Because obviously his like big head and such is up in the air. Is Axel up on his head, or like where is he about?
Yeah.
Okay, he like climbed. He like dashed upwards.
I did an uppercut.
In that case, I will say, you managed to evade the damage, and Cat, you deal a chunk of damage to him with his own rot, which, like, the way that damage works on this thing is a little strange, because it's like, if you cut into him, or you hit him with something, or you burn him, it's like, there's always more grotesque appendages, always more burgeoning eyes, growths, just gross shit. It's gross shit all the way down, basically. So it's like, did that hurt him? Because, like, obviously if you hurt a physical body, you can tell. But in this case, it's like, you're more just changing him. But it still does make a sound in response as the rot spreads over him, and the rot makes more rot. The rot consumes. You understand? And that'll do some damage.
Yeah. Does it apply an amount of stacks of the poison congealed decay, or does he seem unaffected by those?
No, he is affected by those. Let me decide what symbol to use for those here. So poison, he's already got some poison, but I'll up that to like 4 essentially, and then he'll have 3 of this and 3 of, let's say this could be congeal. I'll post what those do. How about why not? That way you can see what's going on a little bit. So poison, pretty simple. Take 1 damage. Then they decrease by 1, resistible. Yep. Though, notably, even his poison does not deal damage. Congeal, you have -1 movement per stack, you can't be reduced for 1, and a -2 roll penalty to anytime actions. They decrease by 1 each time you take a movement or anytime action.
That's pretty bad for me.
-1 penalty to all rolls except resist rolls per stack. stacks increase by 1 each time a non-movement action is taken, and at the end of each turn.
Oh.
So he's got some stacks of those, but he'll be trying to resist, of course.
Yeah.
Which he will go ahead and take some poison damage. Beast's poison specifically is more poisonous than poison, correct?
How do you mean?
It's like toxic.
Oh, well, like it's more. Yes.
Go ahead and roll the damage for that.
All right, I'll hit you with. Wait a second. I can just use this. There we go. 2.
Okay, he takes a bit of poison damage, and he will then try to resist. He'll do a collective resist roll for all of them. Oh, I forget you have to put the die in there. Okay, they'll reduce a little bit, but nothing. But still be on there a little bit. All right. So for his next trick, let me see. What's he gonna do?
He'll make our health bars disappear.
Well, he can't do that so easily, can he? You know what? He doesn't like Cat very much after her doing that.
What do you mean?
So he's gonna use Dark Devolvinator. The dragon's eyes are filled with a sinister glow before it opens its maw, firing a destructive blast of corruptive ego death towards a target within 33 spaces. Target takes 13 necrotic damage and immediately loses access to 3 proficiency upgrades of their choice for the rest of combat. If no upgrades can be lost, you must instead lose kit features in their place. They aren't actually completely lost, but they are substantially weakened. Also, you get 3 brain rot.
Okay. You know, it's a good thing that I've got 2 upgrades that haven't been assigned. Let me... Well... Sorry, I am dying. And I'm also being attacked. I like most of my upgrades, so...
Cat starts spitting out the sand like the pharaoh.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, it's been my turn, so... and there isn't much for me to manipulate with my passive, except on move actions, so... Oh, no, fuck. No, if I do that. Fuck. Has he determined his target? Like, as in he's specifically targeting the area I am in right now?
You are the target for this.
Okay, so even if I move, I'm still going to be targeted. Yeah, I'll just take it.
Alright, you don't actually take that damage, but you do get 3 brain rot, and you need to pick 3 prop upgrades. You don't have any more.
Yep, I will... Now, I have a question. Does an upgrade gained through non-proficiency count?
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna lose this.
No, Ridby, his teachings.
We're gonna lose this. And we're going to lose the ability that I'm reworking anyway.
Okay.
Which isn't
then,
in here, so.
Just make sure to apply those stacks, and
yeah,
that's
I got my
for
brain
now.
roll.
Hey, Beast.
Hey, Beast, how's it going, kid? Alright, so I have an important question. Say that I were to use, I don't know, an overclass equivalent, and then I were to immediately drop down below class 3 threshold. Since it's stance-based, would I still be in that mode or not?
I think it would be lost.
Well, this basically makes it so that Sobriquet is unusable. Currently. And honestly, I think that I need to go about making sure that that isn't the case as soon as humanly possible.
So did you roll your lost proficiency?
That's at the end of the turn, right?
Oh, yes. My apologies.
The closest that I can get is basically targeting Lotus and Vise and using stopwatch to turn back time on us so that we're not totally fogged it up, you know? Simple. No other questions? Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'll just give you a D20 for this one. No. All right.
No, sorry.
Would you like me to use my last +3?
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right.
I'll live. Rajavia's back, baby. I passed my turn, I think.
Oh no.
All right. That's like
All right.
Well, how much prof did they lose?
Actually,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
that's a.
How many stacks did you have?
Enough.
You had 4, right? Because you took 3 and then 1 at the start of your turn.
Jesus.
9.
All right, you lose 9 active proficiency.
All right, I'm gonna delete Esteli's.
That's fair enough. This is
Yippee!
it's the 60 upgrade, but fair
Oh,
enough
okay.
nonetheless.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
No
I
worries.
misunderstood.
No
I'll bring it back. I'll bring it back. You didn't even use it.
Esteli starts coughing like the Pharaoh's curse.
Yeah. A fucking locust comes out.
Yo.
All right. Peony is here now.
Yeah, she is.
She's a real girl now. We're going to main action and Oceanic Ice Blast again. So let's make sure I grab that, and we're gonna aim it at this man's face.
Yo!
Get fucking blasted, my guy.
He gets fucking blasted. All right. That's 5 damage.
It is 7 in the
right,
proc.
7.
Yeah.
All right, gotcha.
And then if I spend extra, let's see. Let me just check the range on something real quick. 2 spaces away. Lotus or Beast, do you feel like you're going to be using a lot of SAM cost or nah?
I think I'm probably going to be spending at
Heavily
least
depends on how
3?
fast I can get rid of this stuff.
Okay, then I'll hold off for now, just because I have an option to bonus action, reduce costs, but, not really worth it for the amount that I will pay. So instead, I will just simply do this main action. Peony is now finally close enough to this thing that she can actually start doing stuff. Hopefully next turn. She braces. She braces for trouble. That'll be me.
All right. We go to Lotus.
Right, so at the start of her turn, the effect for her Holy Ground would trigger.
All right.
I know she was going for a cleansing effect. I don't know how effective you want that to be.
I think what it would be, honestly, because, like, holy cleansing is sort of like, to me, like baptism through fire sort of thing. I will say what you can do is, if you spend, like, 2 stamina per stack, you can cleanse your brain rot.
And we can also... You can also attempt to resist brain rot with action economy, correct?
I believe, was it resistible?
It said resistible, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you get a free resist roll against it too before you even do that. Yeah.
Alright, so I'll do my resist roll first. And does brain rot? Would you count the resistance roll against brain rot as constitution based?
I think brain rot would be more intelligence based. If you're asking
That's
me.
fair. So that means I have... So that means I have a plus... It's okay though. I do have a +2 to this roll. Actually, no, it's down to a +1 because. Oh wait, no, I haven't lost proficiency yet. It's still a +2. Oh no! Hey, can I change that with my portent to a 7, which becomes a 9?
Yes, 100%.
Cool.
So it is a 9. It works.
And I assume it just takes off 1 stack.
On a 9, I'll say you lose 2 stacks.
And then I will just take a damage to remove the last stack. Or take 2 costs, you said, to remove the last stack?
Yeah, 2 costs to remove the last stack, yep. I will say that applies to everyone who wants to cleanse statuses. You can essentially lose stamina to cleanse them in the Holy Ground area.
Yeah. And I'm assuming it would be if they're in it at the top of her turn when the proc hits.
Yeah, I think so. That makes sense. Or at the top of, like, their turn anyway. Yeah.
Also worth mentioning, if you are within a 2-square radius of Lotus, you get a +2 on saving rolls.
Okay.
Ooh, well that's good.
Huh. How big was that radius again?
2 squares.
10 feet,
Two
basically.
spaces, okay.
I don't know if there's an aura tool in...
Not one
There
that
is, but I
currently
don't think it's working.
works. It doesn't work right now with
No,
our
it didn't.
modules.
So I will use half of my movement to get up. Half of my movement to just move to here, I think.
Yep.
I'm going to spend 3 stamina as an unrolled bonus action to... Using my passive, I'll repost my passive. I'm basically trying to use a 3 stamina bonus action to morph / gain a body part from Azrathel, because I feel like it might be helpful.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to get, so, correct me if I'm wrong, because I did ask Roche about this, but so Azrathel's like an armored angel lady, essentially?
Yes, she's big, armored, like a very traditional kind of armored Valkyrie type, yeah.
I was gonna go for wings, but because she's a god, would the armor count as part of her body?
I'd say you can invoke that appearance of her, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think Lotus is gonna get some armor.
Sure.
That seems potentially helpful. Since I don't have any
That might make
times-
you a bit more resistant to this thing's fucking influence, yeah.
Yeah, just because I don't have any times to resist with. Hey, Roche. Also, just to ask Roche, what type of upkeep is it for the body parts? Because it doesn't list one of the abilities. Oh, neat.
Roche?
Roche put it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Alright, is that Lotus?
I have my main action.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm gonna spend 3 instead of spending 2. So I'm gonna spend the extra 1 to infuse it with a domain. And I'm just gonna use Place of Worship again. Because having cleansing areas seems helpful. And I'm gonna, because we were fighting against the Sing Space, I'm gonna give it the domain of Conquest as well.
Yep, that's a good roll.
Cool.
Alright, so this is another holy ground area.
Yep. And you'll never guess where this one's gonna be. Roche, I forget, I know I've asked before, can I overlap holy grounds?
Yeah!
Yeah!
So we're gonna go like this.
Gotcha.
So the right holy ground will proc at the top of the round and at the start of my turn because I did the domain infusion. The other one only hits at the start of my turn. But we have 3 cooking.
You're cooking.
Alright, and that is my turn.
Alright. Before Yaldabaoth's proper turn, Vis, did you, from your brain rot, class down?
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
Oh,
We
good.
need to
I
trigger
remember
something,
that being
don't we?
mentioned.
Give me a moment.
I apologize. I should have been keeping track of that one.
No, it's all good. I need to. There's a lot for me to keep track of as well. So. All right. Well, Vis, Vile Eclipse triggers.
Oh no.
When something has been lost, other darker things fester in its place. The character gains an inverted, detrimental version of all proc upgrades they've lost up to this point. The character's controller can decide the broad effects of these, with the GM as the final say on the exact results. They're also inflicted with 3 brain rot, 3 decay, and 7 poison. These effects are removed if the character earns a new proc upgrade or classes up.
Okay. Well, I will post his class 2 passive, and I imagine that you know Sober K, so.
Okay, I seem to be
That
having
was
some
weird. It actually
problems.
isn't. It's my bad. Let me just get it straight up then, real quick. Indelible chain. Vis can make chains and have them connect to things, and now he can't.
Yep, and you get a inverted bad version of that. So maybe Beast has some like chains that drag on the ground and catch on stuff and slow them down. I don't know. It's up to you.
Oh, it's up to little old me? I think that in this case, the Rot Dragon and him are connected through these chains, because he usually does it to attach to enemies and
Yeah.
do some weird shit about that, and now we're here, so...
You almost feel like this thing is starting to, rather than you influencing it, it's starting to control and absorb you somewhat, draining your very soul. But we can get back to that later. For now, I think what Yaldabaoth's gonna do, let's see, Axel's on his head. He doesn't like that so much. Oh, but we were gonna do this, right? I think this is a good time. Yaldabaoth kind of rears its head back a little bit, and its tentacles and other appendages move and writhe as it lets out a horrible screech. Let's roll for this. Alright, let me roll those 5d5 lesser rot wyverns.
Could someone tell me what the rolls are? I'm having some serious connection problems with the Foundry.
This was an 18.
Okay.
This has been great.
Oh,
11.
honestly, 11 is not the most.
Those are just lesser Rot Wyverns, dude.
Oh, dude.
6, 7,
The rot wyverns consume.
8, 9.
This will prove to be detrimental in time.
I should have made these visible beforehand, but whatever. 2 there. Some there. Some over here.
Oh, there
I
they
can see
are.
them.
They're there.
I can see them!
I'm gonna pull up the
They look-
screen on my
Oh,
phone
boy.
so
They look bad, affectionate.
They seem to be bad. Unaffectionate.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me double check their stats.
They only have 5 stamina.
I'm just let's just have another collective roll for all of them. Why don't we? That will be slightly buffed because of his good roll to summon them. Oh, he's just rolling like they're fucking candy, dude. He's
Yeah.
pulling him out from the bowl. Yeah. Peony, 2 of them are attacking you. 1 of them's gonna attack Lotus. 2 are attacking Wish, 1 Cat. The rest will start either flying up towards Axel, but can't quite get to him yet, or come down around here. Per Wyvern attacking you, everyone I just said gains 4 poison stacks.
Okay.
So 2 are attacking you, Wish, that'd be 8. 2 for Peony, that's 8, etc.
Does this do damage as well?
Nope, just poison stacks.
Okay. Could you put this on me? Because I currently cannot get into the foundry.
Gotcha, yep.
I don't want to take any poison stacks, so I'm gonna try and slow the one who's attacking me down, so that, like, instead of flying, their wings are just, like, slowed and they just fall and they just, bleh, the poison doesn't hit me.
Yep. Can someone also potentially stream the Foundry for Bell?
I prefer it not be me, but someone else can, I'm sure.
I can potentially do so. Just give me a minute.
Oh, hello. 14. Oh.
Yeah, sorry, that was my any time to slow that
Yeah.
man down, so that he just falls because his wings aren't flapping.
I am also going to attempt at any time to try to
Cat.
block one or both of the attacks on me.
There you go, Peony.
Yeah, I'll say that blocks their poison.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Wouldn't Wish be at 8 poison?
Oh, yes, my bad. Yep, makes sense.
Alright.
Alright, now it's Cat's turn.
Yep. Start of her turn, Yaldabaoth, takes, 14 damage right to the squelch.
Right to the squelch, dude?
Yep.
I've managed to get back into the foundry by completely shutting down Firefox.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
sorry you're having trouble.
No.
This is my fault for having too many tabs open.
But, yep. The hour hand fucking stabs into Yaldabaoth's fucking whole ass body.
Yep, you stab into him, green comes out.
Yep. Good thing we didn't put
What a
Car in this
shock.
episode.
Yeah, this is the source of green, by the way. I'm canonizing that.
Yeah. I don't... I'm looking at reset the hands so we can reroll initiative, but does that make it so that any end of combat I'm just like, the end of combat effects that this thing could have could be really bad. Yeah, I think I'm stuck into basic attacking, but, you know what? First, we're gonna roll to resist brain rot. Time brain! I don't know why that's coming to resist the leaves.
Yeah, you resist it. It goes away.
Sick. Get out of here, Delaxity. Then... I mean, you know... We're just gonna... We're gonna stab this wyvern specifically, the one to the left of me. With the minute hand. That's
All
4,
right.
never mind.
That's a 4.
Can I squeegee through here?
No, I'm gonna say.
Alright.
That'd be a little... His tentacles are around.
5. Ew, man, they've put themselves in a really funny position. Yep. Alright, yeah, that's my turn. I'm not gonna activate my, my clock hands then, because I don't want to attack Wish.
Yep. Axel.
Yo. Impact to start.
Yeah, that hits him.
7 damage.
Get it, brother.
Slide a little bit further down here.
One of his eyes is partially shut.
Right here. Hanging on by the antler.
Yep.
I'll follow up with... He's not flying, is he?
No, he's still on the ground.
Okay,
It's gonna fly in phase 2 then, so come on.
Right.
Get with it.
Then shooting star.
Yep, that'll also hit.
Yep, that is 2 damage.
Okay.
And then, you know I gotta do it to him. Hold on.
Oh, is it time?
Oh.
I'm gonna try.
Is it time?
There we go, baby.
Oh, and that's a good roll, too.
Venice Fire.
Well,
5-star. I thought
see
I tried
ya, buddy.
to hide it so that it would only show the like 5-star description, but I guess
Now,
not.
perhaps not every single spire of this will hit him given his serpentine form, but the grand majority of it will affect him, don't worry.
Hmm.
Oh lord.
This is what they get for being big.
This is what you get for being big.
I'm so sorry, dude. You know?
It's
This
just
is
so
a-
funny.
We can't do anything.
It's just really funny that Zanza just, he just keeps getting in these situations.
Yeah.
It just keeps
away
happening.
with this.
He can simply sense it, you know?
It's not like DBA is at all short of, fights against one strong dude, who's like
Yeah,
normal
exactly.
size.
Yeah.
Who may or may not be especially large in stature.
So yeah.
What are we looking at?
I mean, rules is written.
Wording praise to you right now.
Again, might be a bit reduced just because of the shape of this thing, but he is big, and you are hitting him.
Oh.
All that.
Oh dear. All right.
So feel
Dear.
free to nerf that however much you want. However much you feel like about
However
that.
much I feel like. Let me
How do you feel about it, buddy?
let me make a let me look at this real quick.
God.
So it's 8 damage per like spike, right?
It's 9 damage per spike.
9 per spike. Gotcha. I think that's honestly just on your mouth, dude. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna say it would be reduced by that much, so we're looking at about like that. So 1. What's that? Yeah. Okay. So something funny happens, right?
Yeah.
Axel, you punch through this thing, and when I say through, I really mean it. You partially fucking liquefy and shatter good portions of this thing's body, as with a just gigantic fucking punch, spikes blast outwards from him. The spikes themselves probably rotting and dissipating into energy sparks after they happen, but you probably fall quite a bit down towards the ground. He still, like, exists, but, let me quickly, do one of these.
Oh. He's downsizing.
He figured out the counter.
He
Finally.
reforms and reconstitutes, looking similar-ish, but quite a bit different from how he did a minute ago, still with the antlers and halos and eyes, being the commonalities. But from that, it doesn't shriek in pain or anything, but there are some unidentifiable sounds coming from him as you erase good portions of it.
Okay.
Skill issue.
Is that what Axel says?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says.
Anyway, then I have my turn.
He
I
learned
moved,
that
I
from
used
the
all my
Smash
actions.
community.
Yeah.
Get good, idiot.
All right, Wish, your turn.
Okay, so before anything happens, clear body. So the poison just clears, I believe. I'm still affected by it, I'm sure.
Oh, hold on. So that's first rules clear are now cleared automatically whenever you would have performed the roll. Well, you would take the poison damage, but he cannot deal damage, so it's just gone.
It's just gone. Which one of these is their status effects? Do I just click on it? No.
You can right click it to reduce it down. There you go. Oh, that put it on you completely, so left click it one more time. There you go.
There. First time using Foundry. Anyways,
it's a learning curve.
I'm gonna go over here. Instead of trying to drag.
I didn't know. I forgot Wish had this. That's gonna make this.
So did
real
I,
difficult.
honestly.
Yeah.
I honestly completely forgot to the point. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna use Rainbow Magma Spew on these guys here, and that's a 6.
Oh dear. All right.
Would you want?
Trying to do a line attack in this direction.
Yeah, this will be really useful. I'm gonna use my last of my plus
+3
3s for now. I'll get another one in
Sure,
17 real life minutes. So.
Does this have any assumed damage or effects, or?
It's Gordon's Crack the Crust, essentially.
Oh, I see.
That's where
Crack
I got.
the
That's where I
Crust
got
has
the
damage now, right? Because it didn't back when this was made, but I mean,
Well, the thing is, these things are pretty weak anyway. And this is like a just rainbow effect affecting them. I
Spray
think that
paint
would,
magma,
I think
yeah.
that would get them. Yeah. Don't you worry.
Yeah. I think it's worth it to use my +3 on this to make sure it fucking annihilates them.
Yep, makes sense to me.
There's probably going to be more later, but we can get rid of the ones that are currently here. And I'm going to hold on to my anytimes.
Yep. All right, sounds good. 6 to 8 fire damage. I think it got him. Don't worry. What do you mean she got him?
Yeah.
Well, on Yaldabaoth's turn, he is gonna
Weird, Axel's looking a little
let me
bigger.
scroll down to his abilities that are further down on his character sheet.
Oh. The ones that you wrote later, see, when you were running out of ideas. And they're easy.
Yeah, that's definitely how I format it.
Yeah. So like, they're like weaker.
It's gonna roar again and do this.
Oh no.
Yeah, well.
Alright. All things
Okay.
have ended. The downfall of reason. Yaldabaoth screeches and writhes, its mere presence is obfuscating the laws of reality and corrupting consequences. Space and gravity can't properly function within the battlefield for the next 3 rounds. So, let me just quickly do this.
Alrighty.
I'm half tempted to use Null Pointer on that, but I don't think it would actually do anything.
Probably not with that 20 it rolled.
Not with those funny question marks next to it either.
Oh, okay.
The Rottweibers continue flying around, but the rest of you, the black quote-unquote ground that Cynthia generally creates because, probably needs something to stand on, is now above you all, along with this thing who is still rooted inside of it, screeching. It's gonna be a little hard to get to him. It's not like you are falling rapidly away from him. It's more like you're just like in anti-gravity now.
Yeah.
That's a bonus action. So what's he gonna do next? Let's see. No, that's too stupid even for me. You know what? We'll use this as a main action. Hey, Beast and Peony.
Hey.
Yeah.
Peace.
I'm one of those.
Anthrax Grenade. In this 3x3 area, you're going to be taking 5 poison damage, and 3 poison and 3 decay. And it can be used as main action without taking up its cooldown. This is normally an anytime. So 3 poison and 3 decay if nothing's done.
Damn you! You're using it as a main action!
I am.
I was so excited to use my anytime counter.
I believe I will just be taking the L on this one.
I forget, what does decay specifically do?
Roll debuff, basically.
Oh, I would. Oh, that's so great. That's so great for her.
It's fine, just crit.
Do you want a your pain now to give him anthrax?
I don't know if that really works with stats effects. I could
That's
lose an
fair.
arm.
You could lose an
Is it
arm.
really worth it on this? Well,
it's not even dealing damage.
It is.
Well, but
Poison damage.
I read this yesterday. It's when Peony is attacked,
Yeah, and
she
also
can
that.
lose an arm instead. Is
Oh.
what it
It's
says.
any effect that is
Like
an attack.
it literally negates the attack.
You
when
could
she
use
does
that on
this.
someone insulting you on the street?
Yes. Yes,
I
she
really
could.
wanted to.
I'm gonna compartmentalize this. Arm
Well,
falls off.
You know what? I don't want roll debuff, so goodbye arm. It will be on the floor.
Yep, fair enough.
That's
well,
so
it will be
It'll
floating
be
in the air
quote
next to you.
unquote on the floor, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, where else
Let
is
me
it
just take
throwing
one of
the
them.
other 6 grenades?
Hold on. Wait, no, it's only one grenade, isn't it?
When this is
It's,
used in a
used
main
as a main
action,
action, you can
it can
fire
fire
seven.
7 grenades.
Well, at the rest of you then, of course.
Like, I want to be,
They
you know,
can't overlap.
I want you to,
Yeah,
I want you
but
to
one
run this
each,
as you
so
would.
Lotus, Wish, Cat, and Axel, yeah. No, I apologize. I forgot that I made that good.
You forgot that this was a good kit.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I already used slowdown, so I'm gonna use speed up, so that it so that it speeds up and, you know, therefore misses me, because it, like, oh, the aim is now off, you know?
Alright, makes sense. That works, yeah, it misses. Axel, Wish, or
I
Lotus
do
have
not
anything?
want anthrax.
I don't have a. Oh, actually, I think I do.
I got something.
Okay.
Garbage collection. I'm gonna make the thing super light and make it so it flies past me.
You partially
Reduce the
you
mass
get
of it.
grazed by some of the chemicals, and you're gonna get one poison and 1 decay.
I'm sure that will last a long time on Wish.
Yeah, I did forget Wish was really good for this too.
I forgot how fucking insane Wish's fucking
like
passes
I
are.
said before this session, I already wasn't particularly worried about your party, but then Axel joined in.
Yeah. For what it's worth, though, it's fucking cool.
Well, thanks. That's what it's supposed to be. So, all right, Axel, did you have something?
Yeah. Unfortunately, see, normally I wouldn't be able to do anything about this because my little parry move only works on melee attacks. However, I do have one other anytime. I don't normally use it because it requires there to be an airborne target near me. So, you know, thanks for the
there are
setup,
some wyverns
Yaldi
near you. All right.
I
So
dash over to, I don't know, this guy.
Yep.
Pile driver.
Mid-air, you mid-air dash, of course.
Yes, that is that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You grab him. This will avoid the grenade, and also, so the drop part of Giza drop can't really happen so well when there are no effects. So what I'll say is you're strangling him to death. He's not dead immediately, but you've got him.
Yeah.
Got it.
You're kind of like riding him like Shadow does to the little bats a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Lotus, did you have anything?
Lotus has no anytime.
No anytimes. Right. Then you're gonna get 3 poison and 3 decay, my good friend.
Also, can I ask, what's the 4 skull on me?
That's the poison you took from this man.
That's the poison?
More poison?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the poison, yeah. So just tick that up if you're taking this.
Sorry.
All right, and with that, we will go to Dees.
Well, things haven't gotten much better in my camp, I can tell you that for free. Can I just, like, move over here and start burning through my stamina to, cleanse all of the bullshit that I've been fucking barraged with?
Yeah. What all have you got?
So I have 8 brain rot, 7 poison, and 3 decay, I believe.
Alright, well, the poison would trigger at the start of your turn and then tick down by 1, but you don't take any damage. And then... the decay is still there, and the brain rot's still there, so yeah.
Are you willing to spend 36 stamina to get rid of all of it?
I'll be honest, I'm fully willing to if Iris is okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine by me. You literally, Beast, you're like... It's like stepping into a shower and you feel like, cleansed. I feel way better now. But for the duration of it, it is absolute anguish. Like, it's like a shower of fucking molten lava. But you do get rid of it.
Would the costs be changed from being in the double zone?
Because it's 2 overlapping areas of strength. Yeah, I'll say that instead of the 36, you're only gonna need to pay 26, let's say.
Okay. So Iris, the brain fog has been dispelled.
For the moment.
Our friend Vise can think clearly right now, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of those things where when you're in it, it's fucking agony, but afterwards you feel really refreshed, yeah.
Okay. I think that what I'm going to do is do something that I promised myself I would only break out in dire circumstances. I am going to use Sobriquet Phenomenon, and Iris, I think it's time that I call upon Relative.
Oh no.
Okay. So
and
you're
ignoring...
I was thinking...
Yes.
Let me double, triple, quadruple check here, because it's...
Wasn't his proficiency 1,000,000?
Like something like that.
Well, it's like... I imagine it's soft capped by the fact that this is in his tarot deck, so...
Access until the stacks. Yeah, there it is. Okay, just checking. Alright. Yeah, you can certainly not use relative on the level he could, but you can do stuff with it.
No. However,
it is listed for the rarity of it is it's capped at 100.
Okay.
Yes. However, I believe that I know Groundhog. I believe that I know Vise's current temper. Number 1, Iris, gravity is relative. Can Vise just be standing on the quote-unquote roof like a cool guy?
You're using Sobriquet with this, right? And the roll is 13. And this is the big, like, stance thing, right?
Yes.
I'll say with the 13 and an initial cost, let's say an initial 3 costs to do this, right? I will say that you can be you can reverse the reverse gravity and be standing there, yes.
Alright. So he gets an additional action on his turns that can only be used with this epithet. Etc., etc., etc. I believe that Vise is just going to hold out a hand to Yaldabaoth, and I want to just inflict him with suddenly affected by gravity for at least a little bit, so that he falls to the floor before he can, like, be weird off of it again, you know?
Yeah, he is still, to be clear, if you think of it like a tree, right, he is still rooted in the ground. It's just that he is upside down relative to all of you, right?
Well,
however,
I see.
But you can just generically increase gravity on him, yeah?
Yeah, that was going to be my next
that would
one.
Probably still work.
Gravity is relative. He simply comments as he holds out a hand. Power manifests. We're gonna see what the D20 says. Not terrible.
Yep, not terrible. That you essentially increase gravity relative and in his area, starting to crush some of his appendages down. That will do some damage.
He unsheaths his sword, ready to kill.
Yep, is that Beast?
Yes, it is.
Peony.
Hello. I am simply floating here. Pimini. So we're in like pseudo anti-gravity, right?
Literally anti-gravity, yes.
Okay, we're in anti-gravity then.
Space and time and substance feels weird right now, yeah.
Very interesting. So we can't, I'm assuming we can't just move normally because of that. We have to be a little funky about it, correct?
Yeah, you need to have some way you can move. You can't just walk.
Well, if there's one thing I know about being in not gravity, sometimes you need some sort of propulsion. Could Peony theoretically use her magic wand attack pointed away from the monster and like more towards like here?
To boosty herself. Yeah,
to launch herself.
100%.
At the monster, please. Okay, good. Then let me attempt that. Peony, I'm looking at you, girl. Please roll well.
Ooh.
There we go.
That bounced off the one.
I have to shame her.
If you didn't say that, it definitely would have been one, dude. Yeah, with that blast of magic, not only do some of the magic hit this rot wyvern and kill it, you can boost all the way up to this thing.
Yeah, baby. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, now I'm going to. Iris, I'm going to ask you a weird question. Does this thing take cost? Does this ability seem to have cost?
What it's doing right now?
Or just any of its abilities. I'm just wondering if my cost ability is worth anything.
It is taking stamina costs.
Okay, cool. In which case, I'll use my bonus action to make you push yourself too hard, man. Push yourself just way too hard, please. That's a 6.
Get stressed.
Well, it's a 7.
Get stressed. It is a 7.
Get stressed.
Let's see.
It also does increase my roll
by 1 for the next round. I'll say it increases. They increase by 1 on his next turn.
Okay, cool. I will take that. We take those. I'm gonna take the extra. Oh my god! I know I don't have permission to view this actor. Please stop telling me this.
What actor even is it?
I don't know. It just keeps popping.
I'm not even doing anything, man. I'm sorry.
It's
You're
just
fine.
Foundry being Foundry.
It's Foundry being Foundry. Well, we're getting used to it.
It's growing pains.
It's growing pains. It's still better than Roll20.
Oh,
right.
from doing the brief thing yesterday, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It sure is.
All right. That'll be Peony. She's now floating in this spot.
All right. We go to Lotus.
So the way the poison works is I take 7 damage and then it ticks down to 6?
Yes, but you don't actually take the damage.
So what does the damage turn into?
Nothing. It just ticks down to 6, essentially.
Huh.
The dragon cannot do damage to us through these normal means.
Yep, and neither can any of these guys.
It just has to be really annoying to us instead.
It's essentially just another stack of debuff.
Yeah, but if it reaches 13...
It is a detrimental status. You are affected by it. It's just not dealing damage to you. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but if it reaches
and
13, something's gonna happen.
Is resistible conventionally?
Say again, Quinn?
Is decay resistible, or would I have to use cleansing stuff?
I believe so, yes. Yes, it is. You can give me a resist.
Would decay be con-based?
Yeah, I think so. That makes sense.
Alright, so in that case... I roll with advantage and a +2.
All right. With that, how many stacks of decay did you have? Is that the 3?
3.
I'll say you go down to 1.
Cool. And then I'm gonna bonus action, spend 3 to do what I was gonna do last turn before I switch to the armor, and I'm gonna give myself wings. So that I can actually move.
That would help, yeah. It's still a little weird to move with them, but yeah, that definitely makes it possible.
Considering it's emulation angel wings, which don't work aerodynamically anyway.
Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense.
And then I'm gonna go over to here, and then I'm just gonna try to spend some stamina to burn off what I have left on me. So I have 7 stacks left, which would that be like... How much stamina would it be to get rid of 7?
To get rid of 7 stacks in a double area, I will say that's like 9 stamina to get rid of 7 stacks.
I'll take it.
You guys have got the setup.
I was tempted to start to make another one, but then I'm like, I don't have a lot of stamina. I can't make the 3 zone.
Yep.
I'm just gonna swing at the big boy with my hammer.
Go for it.
Cause it's a reach weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Would anyone like to pray for the Lotus to give advantage +3 or +1?
To be honest, I can actually super do that because Visa's anytime won't be coming in handy very much.
Good.
I can give you the anytime usage for garbage collection.
So you can convert anytime usages into just prayer to like boost you, basically?
Yeah, so basically what it is so being prayed for, first of all, anytime anyone uses something to pray for Lotus, they get a comp with Lotus.
Alright.
And the other thing is, it can be assigned to give either a +1 natural modifier, a +4 non-natural bonus, or let me roll an advantage, but I have to go through all 3 of those bonuses before I can start again.
Gotcha.
And any number of people can pray on any action.
Well, here's one.
I'll give you one from garbage collection. I'll add the comp to my sheet.
Alright.
I'll treat it as advantage and reroll.
You got this.
We believe. Believe.
Alrighty. With the +4, so that's a 13.
Yeah, that's enough. You solidly thwack the hammer through a few of his antlers. From the stumps, just putrid yellow liquid filled with eyes drips out, but you've done the damage.
Yeah.
Does it, out of curiosity, does the weapon property seem to do anything weird reactively wise?
What was the property of it again?
Yeah, silvered, holy, consecrated, and magic.
Well, that's a good a time as any to link this part of Yaldabaoth, right? A writhing biochemical paradox of unchecked growth and putrid stagnation. The thing called Yaldabaoth is not and does not. It is only what's left behind. Yaldabaoth does not have properties, nor can it gain them. It is simultaneously immune and critically vulnerable to every damage type and every kind of effect, which averages out to everything being neutrally effective. His kit features can't be copied, negated, or erased. They are mutable and can be altered, but never permanently. So basically, whatever you want, man. Those properties don't do anything more, but they don't hurt.
Hi. And that is Lotus.
Sounds good. Alright, we get to its turn. let me see. I think we're doing that next. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, we're doing that next, huh?
It's kind of getting a little bodied. Oh wait, let me make sure. How much? Actually, I forgot to take the damage. Your
it only
temper
does 5 damage.
is 5. Okay. Well, that's actually still enough to.
Don't forget, whatever it does will take extra cost. Oh, it's shrunk.
Shrink.
He will take extra costs, yes.
Bro is getting smaller, and I'm somehow not into this. I don't like this.
I know it's just the fog, but I was gonna say he's also getting greener.
I feel like that's what Axel should be saying, that we're not into him getting smaller.
Good point.
No, this is fine.
He's still huge.
Maybe we're just getting bigger.
Yeah.
We all come back afterwards, and we're just like breaking the walls of the house.
All right, I think he's gonna try to. Yeah.
Oh, why does he roll 20?
Go the cancer raid, yeah!
Yeah, he takes
let me draw
5
these out.
cost for that.
He does.
3 3x3s, take 7 acid, 3 poison, 3 decay. Increased by 1, can be resisted, and do not decrease naturally. And
Oh, that.
Oh, and on a nat 20, I'll say he gets a couple extra 3x3s.
Oh, that's so great.
Okay.
So on everybody but Lotus, we're gonna be doing 3 poison, 3 decay, no acid damage, but yeah. Oh, and also, if you already have any bad statuses on you, they increase by 1 as well.
Well,
Okay, so that's 4 poison and decay for me.
I'll just take the 3 poison and 3 decay, I guess.
Did I already use my shield this round, or is that past? Oh, well, my turn happened, yeah, so of course I have my shield. I will try to put my shield above me from the rain of bad, I guess.
Okay.
Let's try that. Quan Peony.
On a nat
It's a 10.
20, I'm gonna say no,
No.
sorry.
That's fine. I'll take cost.
Peony has cancer now.
Peony has cancer. Oh, I forgot her arm spawn's in now. I can't move the drawing.
You have to select a drawing and then select the selection tool for the drawings.
Oh, there's a selection tool for. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It's a little weird, but.
I'll get used to it.
Alright, has everybody taken those or used things in response?
I've just taken it.
Okay.
Let me just double check. It's how much poison and decay? 6.
3.
Oh, there's.
But plus 1 to anything else you already have, yep.
Does that count my roll bonus?
No. Sorry, but no. Alright, that'll be him. So Cat.
Alright, I have a question for my party. Would people prefer I attempt to make another, Lotus consecrated ground? Because I can.
Super quick, actually, sorry. Wyvern going for Lotus, Peony Clone, and 2 are going for Axel. Actually, 3 are going for Axel. And 1 going for regular
Axel.
Peony.
Oh no.
So, sorry. 1 to Clone, 1 to regular Peony, 1 to Lotus, 2 on Axel. Or 3 on Axel. Let me give them a roll.
Hooray, Axel, that's 12 poison.
You're each gonna take, per Wyvern attacking you, you're each gonna take 3 poison.
9 poison.
What if Peony Clone simply loses an arm?
And I'll even spend a charge or a star on this to make it a damage cancel instead of just having the damage.
Yep, makes sense. Yeah, you parry that. I think maybe a little poison leaks through in the form of 2 stacks, but otherwise you're good.
Okay. I also get a follow punch on one of them for half my basic attack damage.
Yep, sounds good. One of them flew a little too close. I assume you're
Punchy
punching the one you're
left.
not grabbing, so...
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, you punch his lights out.
Pod.
Alright. Now we go to Cat.
Was Lotus taking anything from the wyvern?
I think so, unless someone does something.
I don't have anything.
Nah.
We already established Lotus doesn't have any times. It's only 3 poison, right?
Oh yeah, 3 poison, yep. Yep, okay.
Alright.
Alright, Cat's turn properly.
So yeah, would people prefer I attempt to make another one of Lotus's zones? Or that I throw 7 anthrax grenades at him?
I feel like getting him down is better since I can always make more of my zones.
I mean, you're also pretty low stam currently.
Yeah, I mean, on my next turn, I'm either going to make another zone or try to roll a d20 to roll a 1d4 to see if I can heal.
Alright.
0 isn't an unconsciousness threshold anyway in this fight, right?
Yeah, good point.
But I
Alright.
don't think we can spend stamina below 0.
And then that causes a problem because if
You
we
still
can't
can, yeah.
spend stamina. Oh, we can't? Okay, then never mind.
So,
You
there's a
feel
certain
like
upgrade.
exhausted and sickly, but you don't fall unconscious.
No.
Still
so,
going.
very, very importantly, right? Time and space is like weird in this area, right? Normally.
Alright.
Fool. Not for Cat.
Oh, you have time?
Yeah, she's got time. This
Alright.
doesn't help her
Thank
like move or
goodness.
anything.
Just thought you'd like to let us know.
Yeah. So what I'm
That
gonna
she got
do
time.
is I'm gonna use temporal echo, right? To once again manifest a Yaldabaoth behind me to of like weird temporal energy to throw 6 grenades at him and 1 grenade to my left to propel me to the right.
Gotcha.
Okay.
It's temporal echo.
Give it a try.
I will use my clock strike buff because an hour passed about 15 minutes ago to make that a 12.
Alright, on a 12, yeah, I'll say you can just barely get here with 1 grenade, but the rest will go towards him.
Yep. And they're as good as you want to make them.
Yeah, let me check on what they normally do, right? So it's that, and that. Okay.
What was the cost?
So he wouldn't really be doing any damage to himself here. I did forget that he should have been taking that poison damage from Beast and others. So let me just reset these.
Yeah.
I'll say that he has 3 of this.
Yep, because hypothetically he'd be getting hit for
2 of this.
if it went off as normal, 30 poison damage and
yeah,
there's 6
no,
of them.
It's definitely not. It's not only are they not as strong, but you're repeating the instance of Yaldabaoth doing it, which would not deal damage. So.
Yep, that's completely
But
fair.
he gets some poison.
He would get like the stacks of poison and decay.
Yep.
Of which there were many. Then, and I was just up there fucking looking at it. God damn it, hold on. Oh, it's only a 1 cost. Fuck, so that only cost me 2 stamina. Hell yeah. Then I'll give my resist roll for hopefully both of these. I'm pretty good at
I will
resist.
say that clears them.
And fine.
You had decay. You had decay actually, didn't you?
Yeah, I had. Yeah, I had 3 stacks actually. Yeah, because of the last thing he did.
Yeah, so that basically cancels out the roll buff
The
you
clock
gave yourself.
breaks.
So I'm gonna decrease each one by 1.
Yep, that's fine by me. Now I have one more question. Because Temporal Echo's upgrade is fucking insane. How many anytimes do I get from my allies? Because there's Paris Parry, there's Glacier Barrier, there's that one's not anytime. There's fucking Giza Drop, Garbage Collection.
That's an anytime? Damn.
I think was
But don't you
used.
do it
space?
But don't you
Factoring
get
space.
Don't you get the instances used within the turn that was done though?
Within 2 rounds.
Oh, I don't think I've used factory
No,
space
it
or
says
something.
used within either this turn, her own, or the turn the action.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
No, yes,
yes.
You're right. You're completely right. It's still fucking crazy.
I have a plan to use factory
Let's
space
not
if
be
you want me to use it
ridiculous
now.
here.
Okay. You did use Garbage Collection though, and Giza Drop was used at least during that turn.
Right.
The,
what I was saying is, if you want me to use factoring space, I have a use for it right now.
I mean, sure, it'll give me a third anytime to use.
All right. I was gonna save it for before my turn. I'm going to make myself a jetpack so I can move around in the low gravity.
All right. So I have access to Garbage Collection, Giza Drop, and Factoring Space.
Right.
I'm assuming the jetpack works.
Yep, that works.
Okay. I can use that on my turn.
Guza. Alright, yes. I'm gonna say that's me.
Alright, Axel.
Okay. Well, I will make my poison resist roll. Nope.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
make my decay
it just
resist
decreased
roll.
by 1.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, so the status is income. Oh, that's fine. I know. It's just it's role player. It's role player.
It's a role player.
Yeah. Were you not paying attention? Are you an idiot? Did you not notice?
Yeah.
As a heads up, Zanza, the thing I want to do on my turn, you might not want to be on Yaldabaoth when your turn ends. I can do something else if that
Can I
ends
be
up happening,
behind it?
I plan to use my outclass.
Yeah, it's sort of what I was guessing. Okay, that's understood. I'll stick on the outskirts.
I could do
of
something
it.
else. I could do something else.
No.
Okay.
I think you got the right idea here. You misunderstand me.
I think you're bringing some sound logic into here.
I want to London? No, I don't.
Sorry, I used my +3 already.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend a star to do the D12 thing. No chance. Okay, that is my turn.
Damn.
God damn, that fucking sucks, dude. Alright. Well, unfortunately, that's it. So Wish's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna look over this thing one more time before, just to make sure I understand it properly. Okay. So, is Yaldabaoth currently like on the ground, or is he like floating in like somewhat off of the ground?
He is attached to the ground that is above you. Yes.
Bad decision, Yaldabaoth.
Oh,
Okay,
how could he? What was he thinking? You know.
Anyways, so first off, clear body. Does that clear the statuses? Because it's something about how they don't clear normally.
Your queer body isn't normal, so yes, they're cleansed.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure.
Oh, actually, you're right. I couldn't clear them, so I actually will put my things back.
Yep. My bad, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot about it too.
Okay. Now, how do I actually rotate my icon?
Control scroll wheel.
Oh,
Or
wow.
shift scroll wheel.
Or shift scroll wheel, yeah.
Shift is much faster. Anyways. Move over, like,
Great.
here.
She's stimming.
Okay, and... Wish, like, floating in the air above Yaldabaoth, hopefully grabbing its attention as it's just looking at her. Just holds out a hand as a ball of darkness manifests in her hand. Fuck it, I'm gonna make the reference. She just goes, "Here's a present for you," and 0 point. I'm intending to send it this way, so it bursts out. It hits the ground in this spot after passing through Yaldabaoth, so it explodes and hits this guy as well.
Just for
Along
extra
with
good
Yaldabaoth
measure.
again. Just get rid of one of the wyverns.
Alright, so this is basically a tiny black hole of just pure annihilation, basically.
Yeah. And it passes through Yaldabaoth, who is big, so that might affect the damage.
That
This
might
is an
affect
ordinary technique for
damage, yeah. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna say... Well, yeah, it's your outclass. It passes through him, zings through this fucker who is still hovering around Axel. And, like, it's one of those things where outwardly, it's not like it looks like it did a ton of damage outwardly, but after a few seconds, it parts of, like, the structural integrity of his form start to collapse downwards on themselves a little bit. And, you know, I'll hit him with this one.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh.
Well.
I hate to be that guy. I really do. You aimed right here. Right?
Yeah. Ah, shit. I was trying to keep Axel just out of range of it.
I will say though, I'm gonna use factoring space to just try and fucking Zahando this space so Axel's pulled one space to the left. If that's okay.
Well, hold on. Oh, it's within 3 spaces.
Yeah, it's within 3 spaces.
I miscounted when drawing my
when it
arrows.
hits an obstruction.
Yeah, the obstruction being the ground in the corner of Yaldabaoth's area.
Yeah,
so
it was.
So I fucked up the spacing and might have
It was
just killed
just
Axel.
within Axel's.
Like, if you're willing to let me to say, because the whole point was I wanted to catch Yaldabaoth
Yeah,
and
I think we can say, like,
you aimed
the intention would have been to aim it such that it wouldn't hit Axel.
Okay.
There's no reason to say, like, technically with the way you aimed that ruler tool, I've got you now. Like,
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Got you now.
There's no
Axel's
reason. There's no
fucking
reason
dead.
she couldn't have aimed that better. It's an outclass, so it's fine.
Yep, that makes sense to me.
Thank you for making it so I didn't kill my teammate.
No, he's all right.
How kind, yes.
Yeah. How benevolent of me.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Well, he's in
And
a
I
bit
might
of a
have just drawn
predicament.
all of the aggro.
Yeah, maybe. He's in a bit of a predicament, that much is certain. I didn't want to have to do this. You're forcing his hand, of course, so we're gonna pull
This is
this
our
out.
fault, really.
The great undoing. Oh, no.
Can something possess a survival instinct if it was never alive in the first place? Perhaps. Yaldabaoth can only use this if it's below 25% of its maximum stamina, and the circumstances present even more danger besides. It uses all of its basic abilities without each, spreading them among as many enemies as possible. With each ability used, regardless of the role, the world around the beast shatters and buckles, roiling with rot and malice, the battlefield becoming progressively more desecrated. Yaldabaoth cannot be reduced below 1 stamina until all of its basic abilities resolve. Auto success. So, Let me quickly reveal some things here. First of all, as this fight has been progressing, the fabric of Cynthia's false universe has been unraveling more and more regardless. But as it does this, it certainly accelerates somewhat. Do that. As all right. One at a time.
I just zoomed out.
One at a time here. First of all, actually, as well. So, Peony, Axel, and Beast, you guys each take 3 poison and 3 more decay. Again, just from the rain that's already there.
Yay.
But I will say that those areas now disappear as he's gonna use it again in a second, so they refresh.
Some much worse things are about to unfold.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's go ahead and just start off with that.
It's a rain. Okay.
Yep. So. Oh no! I want to select drawing. The drawing. All right. Let's do. Let's hit cat again. And we'll hit wish.
Aye.
Oh, this one wasn't a nat 20 actually, so there's significantly less areas this time. Fuck. Okay, that's good.
Peony.
Oh yay.
So that's 3 poison, 3 decay again.
I think this is.
And then you blow up.
Oh no, because that increases that by 1, so it's actually for me. It's
Can't
like
do anything about it. Yeah.
7. I'm thinking. I am going to no, this is the least egregious of all of them. I'm just gonna take this.
Okay.
So I should go to 7 of that and 7 of this.
Then we're gonna target. Let's target our good buddy Axel with this one. You know, he does have a roll debuff to these, but it's not really coming in.
Yeah,
clutch, is it?
he's doing okay.
He's been rolling pretty good. Pretty good.
Yep. So Axel, you're going to not take that damage, but also you're going to lose access to some of your prop upgrades.
Yeah, 3 of them, right?
Yep. And you get 3 brain rot as well.
Yep.
That's what our friend group has.
Yeah.
That's me.
Oh, perhaps a little.
Yeah, sure, I'll drop those.
Then, I'm gonna say he only gets 1 grenade from this, but it is still gonna be aimed at Beast.
I believe that I'll just take it.
It actually fails.
Oh well.
Never
I won't
mind.
You will not
He
take it.
failed a roll for the first time.
Yeah.
It's fine because he still has the laser to hit like 3 of us with.
Oh, don't. I mean, let's not get
I mean,
ahead of
if you're
ourselves.
so enthused.
Yes.
Then, let's see. Who is within 5 spaces of him? Everyone?
Yeah, looks like.
Just
So it
about.
seems.
Peony clone might not be.
I'm pretty sure I'm within 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peony clone is safe.
Oh, he failed. He failed
Oh.
without sound.
Oh.
That's good.
Oh, fucking
Because that would have applied 13 stagnation to everyone.
Oh, the new.
Would have brought immediately.
So that's pretty good that he failed that one at least.
Yippee.
Okay. Let's do this one next.
I think that one fails as well, right? That's a.
Yep, this one will also fail. Blow the wheat without a winnower. This multiplies all statuses on people and puts another one there too.
But it failed, right?
It failed.
Okay.
Right after I say he's been doing pretty good. He's getting hit with the other side of the coin. Now.
Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully.
Thank God we have some of his own statuses on him.
And you know what? This isn't gonna do anything, but I might as well show it off. His rolls are starting to turn bad, so let's just turn them worse temporarily. Oh, he fails to decrease the increase of his decreasing rolls. Unfortunate.
Increase the decrease.
Oh no.
Wait.
And then
he's a paradox,
he's got,
right?
He's
Like
got two left.
Paradoxical creature. He better not have unlimited games, but no games.
Oh, I think that might be what he has actually. Yeah.
No game.
All right, he's got two more. One of which he's gonna aim in the 5/5 adjacent to him, being a peony and lotus. He's gonna aim this.
Okay.
Ooh, there it is.
Oh
no! And that's an auto success as well. So,
and a crit.
let me double check something. I need to get. Yeah, that's there. Okay. So yeah, Peony and Lotus, he fucking thrashes his limbs wildly around, and creates just a horrible rotting fog that clouds your mind. And for just a moment, Peony, you in particular, as you're just completely like flavor blasted with this overwhelming memory altering, mind blasting attack. For a second, Peony, things change.
There's no token in this which gives me visibility.
Let me know when everybody's here.
Well, we can't see because we've got.
We can't see.
We don't have any like.
We don't have tokens.
We need a spectator token or something to be able to see.
I mean,
could you maybe give them access?
I mean, I see a
to
grid.
I see a grid.
Same here.
I see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you couldn't.
I forgot to check off global illumination.
Oh.
This. Can you see now?
Just the grid.
Just
the black grid.
Still just the grid. Alright, let me...
Yeah, when the map loaded, it said you don't have a token that gives you visibility.
Give Peony some light then. See if that works. Does that work?
Nope.
You might need to give us control of Peony or make a token everyone has control of.
Yeah, you could just give us temporary control of Peony's sheet, because it has a default that applies to everybody.
Yep, let's try that. Does that work?
I'm gonna
try refreshing, maybe.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll wait till someone else finishes the refresh.
If not, I can pop in a GMed to...
Yeah, I might have borked something, so...
Oh, I refreshed and it's good now.
Oh, no, it's there?
Right,
Okay.
I'll refresh. Oh, as I was refreshing, I saw a red bar pop up, probably to tell me that I lost connection.
There we go.
So,
loading
in this instance, Peony, you look around yourself, and you see it again. Nothing. There are two types of people, Peony. Humanity is starkly divided between people who truly understand what it is to lose something or someone that's extremely important to you, and the others who can only try to sympathize. And you're both, Peony, because even though you feel every day of your life the loss of so much, you don't know what that is. It's not as though it's simply not there. You feel its absence gnawing at you, and you put a brave face on it most of the time, and it doesn't always bother you so much, but it never really goes away either. As the weeks, months, and years pass, it comes and goes, but you still haven't remembered anything. And you've gotten some clues, maybe, as to who you once were, but, well, has it really helped fill the void left behind? In this instance of getting hit by this just massive fog-like wave of rot that plagues your mind, what's going through her mind?
She has been trying to not think about things, right? Because that's just how she is. And whenever people ask if something's wrong, she's like, well, no, I'm fine, you know, because, well, it's not me, really, who went through everything else that happened, evidently. Right? But, like, to some extent, it is her. She's just trying not to think about it. And in this moment, she kind of has to, right? Because there's nothing else to think about. So, I think what she's really thinking of is the fact that there is nothing to think about and how that terrifies her. She's going to approach one of the little televisions here, I think, and kind of put her hands to it.
It's blank, of course. Like, all of the... most of the memories within your mind are. How are you supposed to heal from something you can't even remember and that no one else can really understand?
She thinks on this for a moment, right? And she kind of takes a pause and takes a breath.
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this information. And maybe there's nothing to do about this. Why am I even, like, bothered by this? Like, it's not me, or is it me, or is it...
You think about it for a minute, Peony, and you realize the inherent paradox in mourning what you never had, or just what you don't know. And then you realize that maybe part of it is that if it happened once, then maybe it could happen again. What if everything and everyone that you've met, all the new memories that you do remember and that you have made, if that were just gone, whether you knew it or not, whether you remembered them or not, it's still a dark thing to contemplate, and maybe that's what's been eating at you more so even than your lost memories, is the fear of what you might lose again.
She clenches her fists, right? As these thoughts come to mind.
You know, fuck that. I'm cool, and I'm strong, and Okay, past me, whoever you were. You may not have done things right, but I can do things right. And I'm gonna do things right, and I'm going to do things.
Kind of takes a step back.
I'm not gonna let you hold me back anymore, okay? So I'm just gonna be me, alright? I'm gonna be fine.
She's just gonna be dumb girl and punch the TV.
She punches the TV screen, and as she does, the display flickers slightly. A slight interruption, a signal found within the white noise. The screen flickers between a few different images. Some faces, some places. Things that she knows. It fades back to the white noise soon after, but for just a moment, there was something there. And maybe you won't always have what you have now. And maybe it will be lost one day. But if you spend all your time worrying about that, that just means it's come true all the faster. And Peony, when you come to, you open your eyes, and the wave of rot and spikes has still hit you. You've still gotten knocked away and out of it, but you come to, having emerged from the fog once again. No longer lost within its depths. And this thing has one final ability to use.
We're still not done.
Well, I don't know. What if he rolls 2 more crits? With his double advantage.
No. Remember this one? No, you don't. Anyway.
No, never. I've never heard of that one.
No, actually, Peony forgot that attack.
It's an auto success, actually, so that doesn't even matter.
Attack just happened.
Well, it is an auto success, but I'm gonna say he like takes the shakiest, like weakest inhale, and he will aim it.
He's got the Pharaoh's curse.
The Pharaoh's curse.
Curse of Ra!
Oh, dude, you're Peony now, dude?
We're just Peony.
I don't know how to change which character I'm using.
You drag and select your other character, and that'll make you in text be that character.
He will aim this much weakened breath over in Axel's direction. But that will be him. As we go to Beast.
I checked turn order real quick. I'm fine. All right. Beast is currently standing on the floor, which is somehow something that is impressive in this combat. Yeah. He unsheaths his sword. Like, the shirt, now more of a jacket, sort of, like, bellowing behind him. The epithet that he is, I believe that representationally of a disease, or whatever has been haunting this poor monster. One way or another, I believe it would be wise to put it out of its misery. So, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, right? The train is coming, and the train is his sword. I am going to bisect this man and use relative to make it, like, so fast you cannot comprehend it, right? Simple
You can't
as
even
that.
you can't even believe it.
You can't even believe.
All right.
We will see just how relative this ends up being. I'll just roll Mithril twice for your enjoyment.
You won't believe. What
16 and 17.
I will say what's relative here, Beast, is not only your speed, but your position, as it almost looks like there are two of you for a moment as you just carve into this thing with a double mithril, double demon fang, you know?
Sure.
Alright, so these each deal 10?
Yeah. Sure. I was more going for one attack that is too blisteringly fast to do anything about. And we'll hopefully just, just make it die. Just make it beheaded, make it...
I see. I'll still give it
kill.
some bonus damage as,
Kill forever.
Well, he can't go below
kill
1
him
right
until
now.
he dies? Alright.
Okay, yes. I'd like that.
Alright.
Honestly, that's it for now.
Okay.
We're keeping things simple.
Peony. All right. I'm going to once again. We're gonna propel myself using Magic Stick. We'll see if Magic Stick rolls with the debuffs I have to my roll. Because
Yeah, you have a huge amount of a roll debuff right now,
But I
unfortunately.
have my 2 buff too to counter part of it.
Yeah. Only a -7.
only a -7. What could go wrong for peony?
Well,
That's like-
also, you feel free to make a quick resist roll before that, too, against
Oh,
it.
okay. Let me roll that then as well. Roll. Come on, peony. No.
Oh.
That gives me a roll bonus though.
It does give you a roll bonus. Which actually does make Magic Stick's roll a 7. You can boost yourself just barely up
You've
here.
won the lottery.
I sure
Frankly,
have.
that's the best possible result.
All right, peony. Don't fuck this up for us. We're going to Sub-Zero Ice Punch.
Decay, I believe... Oh, that's really good.
Yeah!
Decay, I believe, also decreases with each action you take, right? Yeah. So it would be down to 7 now. So
think it's
it
like
would totally
every-
be a -4. Non-movement action, yeah.
non-movement.
Well, I
So-
did. It wasn't technically a music.
You punch this thing in its manifold eyes and other appendages, Peony, and your fist squishes into it, and it's pretty gross and nasty, but you do some damage.
Get squished, punk.
Squishy. Like
Get iced.
And then peony clone. All the way over
Applies the
here.
status debuff
You-
also.
Do you also have second peony clone yet, or is that one not until...
Oh shit! I keep forgetting like what turns. I think it's. Oh right, it would have spawned after the last Yagaboth. I got thrown off by stuff. Let me. Remove drawing. The second peony clone joins the fray. If I can fucking select my draws. I guess I can't select that drawing anymore. It doesn't matter. I'll put a peony clone on top, and we'll just forget that it was even there.
Okay.
So peony clone 1 is going to use Oceanic Ice Blast.
Oh! I saw the 20.
So close. Alright. Peony Clone's ice blasting him, that's another
Yep.
7, right? Or no, just 5.
That's just 5 because it's base.
It's 5.
Peony clone 2 is also going to Ice Blast.
Holy shit. All these rolls are pretty good.
Peony clones can roll. Peony cannot. Just because it's a pain in the ass to get their stamina, I'll just put their costs in as a
Yep, yep.
status, and
Makes
then
sense.
we'll just do from there. So they're
Alright.
2 and 3.
Anything else?
Nope, they're satisfied.
Alright, Lotus.
I also think one of my zones got heated.
Oh, it did?
Yes.
It's
I
hard to
can
tell
read-
when the colors
Oh,
are
do
so
you know,
similar, yeah.
Hold on. Do you know what it is? It's that it was turned invisible on accident. There we go.
Oh. Yeah. But I do think I get another tick of the brain stuff because of being in the zone. Because I got hit with that blast.
Yes.
Let me 6 instead. It's okay, I get my resist roll.
But no one has 5 different statuses. Annoyingly.
14.
Alright, which one are you resisting, specifically?
The brain rot.
Yep, that'll go down to, 3.
Cool. And then I guess since I'm in the turbo zone, I'll try to burn the rest of it.
Yep, if you pay 4, you can get rid of the rest of the brain rot, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna try. Actually, the poison will just tick down its own. Yeah, I'll just pay 4 to get rid of the rest of the brain.
Yeah. The poison's not hurting you.
The poison could be hurting me more. Right. Oh, brain rot, let me get rid of you. And then as she's just floating here, Lotus is just gonna use a full round action to be like, to offer up a prayer to the good friend that she's channeling, Azrael. So that'll be
Our best friend.
2. I'm just double checking because I'm trying to remember if this ability rolls with advantage or not. And I'm just doing it for the random table effect as well. Alright, cool. It's just a normal roll. That makes it easy.
Pray the day away.
So by default it lands on 3, GM discretion can choose to bump it.
4 random positive status effects. Your teammates to have 2 rounds. Also, a little fragment of the star drops to Lotus's feet. Weird. That was nice of Cynthia.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll 4 positive statuses.
So it'll be, I got an upgrade that lets me make, it doesn't happen immediately, so the first half will happen on my turn, the second half will happen on the start of my turn, so I'll roll the first 2 now.
Gotcha.
And the positive status effects, how many are there?
Quite a few.
There are 52.
Okay, 2d52 then. And Penny said she'd help out.
No, that's just
right,
15 and 46.
And 46, yep.
I think that's Soleil or Roche.
Heal for number of stacks to start turn, add stacks. Okay.
So I assume it would just be 1 stack, and then we also have clarity.
Those 2 cost. Good God, these are 2 pretty good ones. Yeah, I'll say just 1 stack of medic and like clarity. After it's used, it goes away. So yeah, just
One suit of cost in order to supercharge one penny and effect +2 to one and 1d3%. After this is used, the buff goes away. Jesus.
So it would be, I'm just putting their durations because I know there are only 1 stack of each of them.
Yep.
I'm gonna.
And then at the top of the round, I'll roll 2 more for everybody.
Alright.
And that is my turn, because that is a 4-round action.
So that applies to everybody, or to someone specific?
His turn. I'm gonna turn him back around just for the sake of most of you guys are down nearer him at this point anyway. Oh boy. Well, he did his big thing. Oh, right. At the start of his turn... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, it's at the start of this turn, the breath would go off. His breath go off. So, Axel, you are in the area. So if nothing is done, you will be taking 7 poison, congeal, and decay.
My ass can't save him.
Zanza, you're muted.
Oh. 1 star Giza drop on the guy I'm holding. Because, we can't fly down or anything. And obviously, he's already where I am. The 1 star version lets me so that after I grab the target, I can then move up to my move speed again while carrying them in.
So basically, basically you backflip, and move. All right, what did you roll on this? A 7?
Or so.
And how much decay do you have? Yeah, unfortunately, unless some roll boosties are used, this isn't gonna work. His breath was also pretty bad, so you won't need to boosty it too much, just up to like a minor success.
I have it any time I can use. One of many.
I believe you've only used your portent, so...
I'm gonna... I close my sheet again, look at...
What was Axel's portent?
The fuck?
That is something that I neglected to keep track of.
I'm
like
pretty
some
sure it was
kind
like
of
5.
foolish fool. It's not great, but like...
I remember mine was a 1.
Yeah.
Are we talking about portents? I remember mine was 19.
Yeah, Lotus and Axel had good ones.
Well, that's not gonna help, but can Cat boost him or anything? Actually, I know Peony can boost him.
Peony can boost him.
I can boost him? What? Huh? Go.
With your magic wand, remember?
Oh shit! I can use that as an anytime. I forgot about that because that's my most recent upgrade. But I don't think he's in my range because my wand's range is like 4.
I'll let you give it a try purely because again his breath was pretty bad. It's not that hard to get out of here.
His breath was stinky.
I will roll it. Let's see if magic wand can roll above my unfortunate. No, I get a roll buff.
And decay goes down again, right?
Cat?
And decay goes down.
Yeah. I can try and basically make it so that Axel performs this faster. Well, actually, no, better idea. I'll just slow down Yaldabaoth's breath so that Axel has more time to get out of the way.
Yeah, even more time, gotcha.
That is a fucking, -3.
Yeah.
I will now do the opposite and try and make Axel faster. That one's a 10.
I see. You know what? How about this? Axel, you managed to, with grabbing this thing, you propel yourself off of him and fucking are well, not off of him. You just propel yourself downward, taking him down with you, right? But he's gonna use increase the decrease to increase your fall, and therefore make you take damage from this. Or not, well, no, not make you take damage, sorry. It would be to smash you into the ground such that you can't quite move out of the breath afterwards. Oh,
you
that's a really
fool!
Yeah?
My anytime counters anytimes!
Oh my god.
I can't
Here I
believe
thought you were
it.
just gonna use garbage
Anything.
collection on yourself to undo it.
Axel, when the stack resolves, you blink your eyes open. You did it, buddy.
I just haven't been able to use this the entire combat, and I was waiting. And it costs me nothing because of the -2 to costs.
What are you gonna do on your turn, Cat?
Well, now that all those anytimes have reduced my decay by fucking 3, we're gonna try to get even more out of the way. Now Yaldabaoth is like attached to the ground still, right?
Yes, although like the rot is like shrunk significantly. He's kind of like he's still like big, but not nearly as titanic as he used to be.
All right, we're gonna start going through our temporal anytime copies. The first one, we're gonna use garbage collection to make the mass of ground he's attached to lighter, so it starts to float in gravity. Question mark? Yeah, that's what Cat thinks that can do.
That's what she thinks.
That's an 11.
Okay.
This doesn't cost me anything.
Sorry, so what exactly is this doing?
So, garbage collection makes the mass of an object or part of an object significantly reduced. So, because the ground is all fucked up and cracked, I'm trying to make the part of the ground that he is attached to have less mass, and so it is now it is fucked up by the gravity, and so he starts floating up attached to the ground.
Okay. Sure, he starts floating up a little bit.
All right.
Many of his gross, disgusting appendages are still somewhat attached, but he is rising.
Would you consider him airborne?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay, I am now going to use this again to Giza drop! So that I can move! This was all so I could move!
Interesting.
Cat, you time your way over to him. She times timely down the stairs.
She does.
And you just like, again, you sort of are not fully aware of what you're doing. But Axel watches a perfect spectral copy of his own Giza drop happen as Cat grabs him by the neck, bends it backwards, slams it into the floor, and there's like a as his head just sort of explodes.
Cat,
okay, damn.
Cat holding him,
Holy
you know,
shit.
as that happens. Never touch my family again.
You know, I don't think it's gonna.
And
You did it.
strangely, it's not like the rot all immediately dissipates or goes away or anything. It's still bubbling, still frothing, but nothing quite of its caliber pops up again. And assumingly, I don't know if you guys made a plan to signal Cynthia when you were good.
Oh, fuck.
Truth be told, part of me imagined it was like we will know when we take them out.
It's okay. If we didn't out of universe, we definitely had time to do it.
You had time to do it, right? Well,
we really did.
Let me
God, there's a 37 prof. I'm using it.
Let's do this one. I like it.
Sorry.
I imagine if nothing else, Medico could probably tell, or at least check in.
Yeah.
Hey, Cynthia, you think they're still fighting that thing?
Yeah, exactly. Let me just set this up here.
Just fuck with my shit, though.
So, I imagine, that at this point, I forgot to preload it, I apologize. I imagine that people would have, like, moved around and stuff at this point. You know, it's been, probably, like, combat time is weird, but it's probably been, like, a while, like, a little while at least. People would have moved around, be doing whatever they're doing. But after a bit, Medico lowers her key.
I'm still loading.
I think you should be good. I think now would be an appropriate time to release them.
I'm gonna say Red entered the room. and has
need more
no
pizza.
idea what's going on.
Came here to tell someone that Eleanor has eaten the 12th pizza.
Yeah, I know that Donovan's just been chilling over by Cynthia and so on while this has been going on as well.
Yep. And
So true.
after just another moment, Cynthia, I assume, dispels the plane.
She does not dispel the plane, but she would just be like, and then portal everyone just out of the space.
Yeah.
You're on me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, good. Top of the pile.
I
Okay.
thought my portal was whiter
Like,
than
what
that.
was it?
It's my bad.
Bad. She like
It
rolls.
was the goo.
Okay. No.
Vis,
I'm fine.
Visa's fucking flat Stanley'd on the floor.
And she
Okay, buddy.
Yeah,
Going like 1
purple.
to 10 here.
Cat gets up and immediately like, hold on. Eva, are you okay?
She looks up. Oh, you're back already.
Yes. Do you feel weird? You feel better? There was, it turns out, big,
It's a bit disappointing, but I don't really feel different.
big thing.
Also, notably, right? All of you, all that poison decay, you all still like have that. You all still look like absolute shit. Like you were covered in disgusting shit. Medico.
Am I disgusto?
You're all kind of a little bit disgusto, won't lie. But Medico twirls her key and one by one points it at each of you, and it's not too bad on any one of you. So I will say, just after a minute of interfacing with each of you, she seals each of the she seals the rot away, taking it into her own key. And after doing like Axel last, she stumbles back a little bit.
Whoa, you okay?
Okay. Yep. No problem.
So, I'm going to take the wild guess that you also have no idea what the hell that was.
What was it?
That answers that question.
Yaldabaoth, if I guess.
Big.
Yeah.
Green.
For a moment, Axel, her eyes flash with recognition at that name, which sort of just came into your minds, right? As you were fighting him, it's not like he said it or anything.
Yeah.
Her eyes flash with recognition for a moment, but then pretty quickly go back to neutral. I certainly haven't heard that name before. I assume that it's much akin to... Yes, I'm sure. I assume that it was something akin to the smaller creatures of stagnation that are sometimes created.
I've never come across a creature of stagnation before, so I cannot tell you one way or another, but it did create small little guys. On top of being very just gross and bad.
Very gross. Sent me into the memories dimension. Not a great time.
Well, I am aware that your organization has had at least chance brushes with something, not exactly a world, it's more of a concept, something called the Blight before. This is, at the very least, very similar to that.
Okay. Why was it in there?
It's sort of the existential, like, consequence of universal rotting.
Yeah, that's what that was then.
Or stagnation.
It's easiest to think of it as a vacuum. When when everything is sucked out of something, well, nature abhors a vacuum. Something needs to fill what was left. And when it's something like that, she gestures to Eva. You get the picture.
Right.
All right.
There's a lot of opportunity.
Speaking of, how you doing, Eva?
Oh, I'm fine. I haven't really noticed any difference.
Well, it's good that you seem physically and mentally fine, or at least the same. Is the horrifying, never-ending expanse that's been taken care of?
Potentially, hopefully.
Well, why don't you try the door?
Alright.
Vs mutters under his breath, such that hopefully only, like, Zell and this little group can hear. That's the cuntiest response she could have managed.
She flips her hair.
Yeah. Wish, like, tries the door. Like,
yeah, it opens to the outside.
Walk out, walk in.
Is
no
the house
weird problems.
Expanding
weird
still?
I'll enter a random room.
I'm no expert, but it seems fine.
She's asking Ava if the house is still big.
Well, I mean, she narrows her eyes a little bit. It's a pretty big house, I guess. What do you mean?
This is the most normal response she's ever had.
You're
to
asking.
a question.
Are you asking if I can do this? She moves a hand over to a doorknob that's now on the floor and opens the door.
Okay, well, yes, you can still do that. That's good. Still a little... Well, I mean, it's Europe, but that's fine. I just mean if it's... Like the
Is
playroom's...
it doing that without you telling it to?
Is it like the playroom's minor?
I don't know. She kind of like scratches her head a bit. I feel like... I don't know. I feel the same as always.
Fair enough.
Well, Donovan just kind of nudges V so it doesn't look different.
That's a fair point, actually.
It is now back to more what it typically is before it starts going crazy, Vs, where there are still hallways and such visible and the flames shrouding Eva, but it's not like, it isn't actively like, you've seen it when it's really going, where it's just like spreading and blasting out into the surrounding environment, and it's not doing that.
It's calmer. That much
Well,
is certain.
That's good.
You'll recall that your request was not for me to alter any other part of her powers, just that they have a tendency to escape their confines. She is now this, in a manner of speaking, substantially weakens her and her alias and her connection to it. But, due to the lack of control over it she already possessed, it's essentially a zero-sum game.
Well, this means that... Well, Ava, we can actually, do things together and go on trips. You can sleep up here if you want.
She doesn't have a super strong reaction to that, but it could just be because she's not really sure what to think of that yet. It's not, Beast and Cat know that it's not simply an issue of she's lived in the basement for a long time. To her, time is weird in itself down there too. So who even knows if she remembers what that's like?
Yeah. Well,
okay, I like seeing you two up more.
Yeah.
I'd still like you to meet my other sisters.
Well,
we can do that at a later point.
We can, yes. And, I would like to, once this is all done, I want to take a long shower.
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
Similar boat. Oh, it does.
Nyx,
You're right.
Nyx goes, I think I actually met one of them. Were they the one that went like, or something? Or like...
That
oh,
doesn't...
Jennifer.
Nods fervently.
What?
What?
Zell looks to Vise. You have other sisters?
No, I do.
No, she does.
Yes, I think it's more accurate to say that she does.
I think she has the sisters, guys.
Oh, so.
Don't worry about it, little buddy.
I'm rather winded now, but if anyone has any other smaller alterations they'd like me to make, hopefully this proves the extent of my capabilities, if nothing else.
About that, Cynthia raises her hand. I don't actually know what the fuck it is you do, and then it can be explained to her. Oh, okay, I see.
I don't really know a lot about it. My phone battery's been dying a lot faster recently. Could you do something about that?
She holds out a hand. May I see it?
Yeah, she tosses the phone.
All the way across the room.
She catches it, and here, let me find it.
This is because of the con thing, to confirm.
Right. Well, she could tap it with her key and lock the battery in place.
Your existence could be harder than could be measured forever.
I've already lived past that one.
I know, but like...
Thank God.
I'm not sure how to dissect this one.
She tosses it back.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
The battery
that works. I don't know.
The charge can no longer decrease.
Oh wow, that's actually
Like ever?
That's
What?
impressive.
Dude!
Can I have actual powers?
If you have the potential to learn such powers.
I do have a book.
Cool.
But I have nothing else.
These cool.
Knowledge is a powerful thing.
Yeah.
If your powers come from a extension such as an object, I can deepen your connection with that object and your prowess with it, but beyond that.
Sure. I'm gonna move over. I don't think we need to talk about that. Oh my god. I've been suffering this curse where, for whatever reason, Nyx and Awaz are now linked and move at the same spaces, and I can't unlink them.
I noticed that earlier. It's like a weird selection thing.
Select
Very
empty space.
specifically,
Somewhere and then try.
Foundry doesn't deselect things, right? Just from you clicking off of them. You need to drag a box off of a thing to deselect stuff, and then you need to reselect them again.
Growing pain.
Really
I can
fucking
deselect
weird.
stuff by clicking it. I don't know.
Anyway.
You know, it's funky.
Makes selecting multiple things easier, though.
I honestly have a bunch of ideas for how I'd want my powers to change, but I mean, I'll probably wait a bit on that till we know a little bit more about you, but yeah.
I mean, I got something, but I'm gonna wait a bit until something else happens before I try it.
Fair enough.
But wait until I get a little more power before I try messing with it.
Regardless of my own energy level, I should be heading out soon regardless.
Fair enough. It was nice to meet you.
Very well.
Hopefully this was a fine enough introduction. She
I was
stands up
muted.
after interfacing with Nyx. Yes, Cockboom.
Yeah. I was trying to say stuff, but I mute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Amaya just stepped forward and said, it's a small ask and it's a thing. Can you, like, cure diseases or whatever? Like, is that, like, a thing you can do?
That's a bit of a complicated question. It depends on the exact nature of the disease. If it is, in the traditional sense, a foreign body inside yourself, I can at least harshly limit its effects on yourself. Getting rid of it completely would likely require someone a bit better at interfacing with biology than myself, because manipulating DNA is astronomically complicated. But
Yeah. It's nothing too big. I don't know what it is. When they went into like the dimension or something, I started kind of feeling a bit sick, and that kind of sucks. I don't want to spread anything, so like.
I could at least take a look.
Yeah, that'd be appreciated.
She walks up with her key. With permission, would insert it into the keyhole, and
that's right.
She would be able to seal, the cold within you, such that it doesn't get worse, and that hopefully you can process the rest of it naturally. But she couldn't extract it from you, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Just message you something.
Vis wants to say something, and then Cynthia, how much do you need an extra universe to just put shit in, huh?
Yeah.
How often does that end up happening?
Well, how many times have people asked you for it?
I'm asking this lady. I'm asking if we're, Oh, sorry.
Medico says, working on the cold.
Click out a 2.
Sorry. Yes. She looks over.
Okay.
So how often do things like that happen?
Yeah. How often do you need?
Rarely,
that?
if ever. It's primarily when I am sealing something of extreme magnitude that causes something else to take its place.
Okay, you can kind of see gears in her head turning as she needs to come up with a way to extend the conversation that is not, if you want my services, HMU. But if you do need anything like that, then I like to think I've made myself. I like to think I've made my services apparent. Is all.
Yeah, that was super helpful. Thanks, Synth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course. And maybe I'll follow up on the offer, because if it's less of one thing and more of another, then maybe I can use something other than a fucking butterfly knife.
Certainly.
I mean, I've been trying to tell you about the swords and all that.
No, we're not talking about the swords, Donovan!
What do you want from me?
We're not talking about a sword!
It's not a butterfly knife.
But
anyway, turns to the woman again. That is besides the point. Just if you need any more help, if any one of you need any more help, I currently have Coolest Vanderbilt permissions, as we've discussed in the fine print.
What?
Dude, come on, man. We talked about this. If I help you all with this, I get coolest Vanderbilt permissions. For an
I
extended
must have been
duration.
zoned out for that part. I don't have
I remember that.
There was no contract signed, she muses.
Verbal agreements.
I mean, did we all agree to that?
I'm
mean,
fine
no one
saying it. I just
disagreed.
wasn't paying attention. Considering the rest of your siblings, that's a pretty easy title, relatively.
I remembered that I met Voya once, but so I don't really have a bearing aside from that.
You know, now that I think about it, I don't know where to put all of the disgusting acid poison hell energy. Maybe
Okay,
I
you're
can
the
just
best,
dump
you're
it
the best,
all
you're the
right
best.
over here, you know? Best Vanderbilt privileges,
Best
happy to
Vanderbilt,
hear.
yeah, okay.
Well, of the two that I've met, you're the best one.
Be careful with that, she says.
I was joking, for the record. It's going to be handled.
I'm going to turn it into a delicious potion.
Give it to Elizabeth. She'll find something to do with it.
If this group,
Zino would love this crap.
If this group caused sufficient enough damage as they claimed, it shouldn't be able to spread. But still be careful.
I exploded
that's
their
neat.
head.
That's a good
Okay.
start.
They're still around.
Yeah, thanks. Oh well, now my confidence is decreasing again. But thanks for making sure that it won't haunt me forever.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Coolest Vanderbilt privileges.
I mean,
indeed.
You are in my book.
You can stay for food if you want still.
Do you have any pizzas?
We will.
Once it gets here.
Grotesquely enormous Eleonora.
Yeah. Where even is Eleonora right now? There she is. Okay.
I did it! All 8 of the pizzas!
Eleanor falls to the ground.
Red.
Dead.
Red pipes up. Right now we don't have any pizzas.
But we're ordering more.
This party's fucking lame.
Then why are you here?
Shit,
You asked her,
away.
please stop.
Good answer.
Well, that's likely my cue to leave as well. It was nice meeting you all.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Nice meeting you too.
I hope we have future positive interactions to look forward to.
Yeah.
Well,
Something along those
I
lines.
sincerely appreciate what you've done.
Let me know if there are any adverse effects, but there shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
It may be easy.
And if
So-
no one else has anything to say, oh yeah, Quinn.
So, I don't know if you guys realize this, but I'm pretty sure that guy we just fought was some sort of aspect of a deity.
That sounds
I
about right.
kind of got that vibe.
It felt more like a end of the world destroyer type to me. But
It's a good thing it couldn't do damage to us.
yeah, that was weird.
I
That was
definitely
weird.
didn't enjoy it being in its presence.
It was yucky.
It was bad.
It couldn't hurt you.
No.
Not like
Yeah, there was some sort of
really?
weird paradoxical shit.
It like did so much bad stuff to us, which in turn did bad stuff to us because we were covered in the goop. But like every time he hit us, it's like there's not really any like thing happening
Yeah,
other than the goop.
He didn't do any physical damage. You just felt worse after.
Yeah.
It's like being around someone with a cold and you slowly start to feel the sickness.
Yes, that's an apt way of putting
I've
it.
never felt that. I don't know what that means.
It's okay,
It's-
Donovan.
No, I
if
have.
you would like, I can channel him to give you the experience.
No. I have no need. I have an apt description. It's your life just getting harder. And being
His face falls.
Oh, I
Is there
wasn't
some
even
sort of way you could measure that?
I wasn't even done with my analogy, and apparently that worked.
Oh, I love you guys.
I don't know what's happening at all, Blackberry.
That's okay. I don't either most of the time.
That's good.
Dow stands up at this point. Carefully walks a bit closer. Eva moves. I just wanted to say, I'm glad things went well there. Just sorry for panicking, and if I made anything worse, I appreciate all of you
No worries.
for
You're good.
sheltering me, I suppose.
Absolutely no problem. You definitely seemed like you were having a troubling time. If you ever need anything, let us know. And of course, you are welcome to still be here for the party. It's still I don't know what time it is anymore. In fact, all I know is that I have time. I'm unaware of what the time is.
I did hear some mention of pizza, and I haven't tried too many kinds yet, but it is good. If that's okay.
Kat pulls out her phone and orders
every pizza.
Hold on. 30 pizzas. I rolled a fucking nat 20 to do that.
Pizza party! Blackberry flaps her
Pizza
wings
prof.
triumphantly.
Can I get one pizza prof because it's 30 minutes or less?
Never had hot pizza before, Eva says.
Well, now
You know?
I will.
As a note, through experimentation, we know that as long as we have at least one, I can make more, but they taste a bit worse.
Yeah, Kai, I obviously you have the final say on this, Ember. I was sort of assuming it feels really weird, and also it tastes like someone's vague description of a pizza. You know, like it's not very good.
That's more or less accurate. Yeah.
Eleonora has made the ultimate mistake, so she's happy.
eating bad pizza.
And with that,
Cannot
everybody,
speak for its nutritional value.
with that, everyone, thank you guys so much for playing. There is just one more very brief little thing I'd like to do, and then we can call it for today.
The combat rewards.
Rewards?
Oh, right, yeah. Two more brief little things.
Yeah. I hope there's a
Squiddle's fingers.
I hope there's a little
Gains
4 ploff we
0
can get.
proficiency.
Let's put on
No prof to
why don't
peony.
Oh, prof for peony.
Or cat.
Or cat.
Unless you count that
I mean,
pizza
Wish got
broth.
some companionship for that, and one prof from a crit.
I think they should be in Bagel's toolbox.
Yeah.
All right, cameos, swarm them, quick.
Quick, get
Get
your
him before
prof,
they're
get your
done.
prof.
I cannot move out from underneath. There we go.
Whoa.
Picking the secret fourth
Yeah. No, I'm afraid not.
The secret 4th upgrade, the upstairs to the house.
Oh, I think Peony will take some.
Some stamina.
Some upstairs to the house.
Well, that's a good
I want
that's
the
a good
funny
color for
pink
Wish's
one.
Woo!
I choose upgrade number 5.
I'm
A
going to have
shower.
I'm going to have Nyx choose to take cat.
Okay.
Hmm.
No.
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 Let's see, plus 4, so 78, 79, 82. Zanza, anything at 82?
No.
Man, lots of people taking proficiency.
Oh, you know what? Technically,
Oh,
actually,
why?
I rolled.
No
I rolled those pizzas with a +3, so 33 pizzas. You know, it just to
Oh,
be
I see.
appropriate for the number.
Damn, I can't believe you made Cynthia miss out on 33. How dare you?
Yeah,
How
right.
insulting.
Oh, she's gonna be mad.
Well, who's Axel's companionship going to?
2 to Peony, 3 to Cat.
Yo, Pog.
I wonder if they have anything else in common.
What's Beast gets that stamina. Wish, what do you get?
I don't. I asked Sansa. He said I apparently don't get anything.
Nope. All right, fair enough.
She gets the satisfaction of being ever closer and higher up in her state of power.
And that's it, right? I think that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Oh, I forgot.
That's it.
End the session now!
Lotus forgot to pick.
One more thing.
Who wants to go first? Oh wait, Lotus. Oh fuck, I'm used to it being 5. Lotus, what did you get?
I think I'll take the prof in hopes of maybe getting in any time.
Sure.
Roche furiously
Where you at?
typing, removing all of your upgrades around so you don't get an any time.
Oh, what would that put you to?
24 from 20.
Hey, you get 2 things.
Technically, I do also have the option to forego combat rewards. Oh, and I get synchronized Monday bonus comp, which I'll give to, I guess, Viz, so that we'll be at 3.
Viz Media?
Yeah, Viz.
Viz. It's pronounced with an E.
But it's spelled with an I.
No, it's Viz.
So here's the first thing. I'm not gonna read it out, but it isn't any time. Nix is reading it out for you.
Yeah.
Is it just as it's written on the base sheet?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so you get.
And then the next thing is
little
more
things.
of a talent.
Fucking that anytime literally be fucking Tom and Jerry like strapped to the fucking train tracks and praying that something prevents you from getting run over. Like,
yeah.
I will actually note it is differently worded a little bit, but like.
I assume that's every second of her turns also on that second one, but yeah.
So every second turn. So this.
Oh. Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be. I don't know why I worded it like that.
Oh, it's fine.
So is it turn to her, like, is it her second, fourth, sixth turn of combat and so forth?
Yep.
Every other turn of Lotus's.
Gotcha. I just wasn't sure if it was like, if it would be falling on the odd number of turns if you did it turn 1, or if it's specifically you can't do it until your second turn.
Yeah.
All right. Let me. I don't actually think we have the class up theme in here. Oh wait, yes we do. We do. Not that anyone's classing up, of course.
What? No.
No.
Thank goodness.
No.
Which of you want to go first?
I think Peony should go last.
Yeah.
Because we've been waiting on this one. Like we've been building it up,
Well, I mean, we've been waiting on Cat for quite a while.
We've been waiting on Cat for a while. I just think we've been building up Peonies.
Well, go ahead, Cat.
Yeah.
Go,
So,
go.
I will also actually, before I start describing stuff, I will also ask if you could move class 2 Cat to like invisible on the thing, because I
can get
didn't
that.
give myself access to the sheet so that I wouldn't spoil it for chat.
Yep. 1 second.
So, perhaps in like a double burst of light, one from Peony, one from Cat. Cat and Cat just, when she starts like glowing, reaching her new threshold of power, a giant like clock face appears underneath her, and basically the hands on the clock face just start spinning rapidly, faster and faster. For a brief moment, everyone can see Estelise just basically like almost like dancing at a rapid pace around her before like fading back into Cat as her epithet. As Cat, well, as the light dies down, she appear.
Sorry, misclicked.
It's okay.
Oh, look at her go.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty.
Yeah. She ties her hair up.
She's a little furball, Dora.
Yeah. She doesn't have her ult
She's
in
very
yet,
cute.
but she's here.
Very good.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Thank you. Soleil do her well.
Very well.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think that we can end the session now, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then as the light fades from Cat and she begins intermingling with others.
A second light has hit the DBA.
It's like
a second light has hit the episode.
Urpul like
Second light has hit the fatal greenhouse.
Urpul like sits on the remote and starts the music again.
Yeah.
It's finally time, James. What happens?
All right. As the light engulfs Peony, she strikes a classic magical girl pose, but mysteriously, instead of gaining magical girl clothes, that's a little different than you would expect from a magical girl transformation. There's like a coat and normal shoes and and the light fades and she's wearing a normal girl outfit.
Yeah.
The magical girl transforms to put on her clothes. What's the damn point?
But don't worry. She pats herself off as the light fades and goes,
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait. But if I do this, and she just does a single twirl and magical girl outfit.
Her clothes fade out of existence.
And then she twirls back.
Yeah.
Oh, I could do this all day.
Hell yeah, she's got
This is
iframes.
acceptable.
Peony.
P-mini. She's a real girl now, guys.
Two more for the pile.
Yeah, for the pile. Oh, I don't have, because I don't have control of this cat, I can't move her.
What do the two fuckers get at their proficient speed?
Oh yes, of course. Let's see what Cat gets first.
Oh, do we have anything written for Cat, Scarlet?
So, yeah, Penny
Alright.
tactfully did not convene with me at any point to properly handle
Well,
that
yeah,
out.
we discussed, we talked, but then forgot to, like, actually figure out what
yeah,
it was
we
specific.
forgot.
Well, okay, I forgot, but you were also dead.
It's okay.
Yeah,
she
we
will get her cool big new things and use them soon.
Yes,
Eventually.
I want to put her into sessions again, especially now that she's classed up.
For Peony, I'll do the victory theme for just another moment as you get your upgrades. Do
Fuck
you
yeah.
want all of them revealed, or do you want some of them to be a little funny secret? What are you feeling?
Give it to me. Give me.
Just do it all. Just
do it all.
A Band-Aid.
Let's do it.
All right. Well, when you class up at 58, you might recall there was a talent that said you might get that increase in the future. So you just get whatever your stamina is now. 10% of that, you get it.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's pretty good.
Nice and simple.
Yummy.
Yummy, yummy.
All right.
Again.
And then your big things.
All right.
Your new passive at 60. New passive. Life is pain, but less. There's almost no way to fully nullify pain, but by sharing it with our friends and inflicting it upon our enemies, life becomes a little more bearable. From now on, anytime Peony would spend stamina, she can choose not to, instead storing the cost for later. Each time she takes damage redirected from herself, the amount of cost stored decreases by 1. When the current scene or combat ends, she takes all of the stored cost as true damage after healing takes place. If she splits this damage into a clone, she still takes half the damage, and the created clone has 1 maximum stamina and disadvantage on everything. If she wishes, she can grit her teeth and stave off the pain, delaying it for one more combat scene, but doing so doubles the sword cost. She can keep doing this until the end of a session, at which point she must take the damage. If this would kill her, it instead leads her one away from death, and she takes permanent damage to her maximum stamina to make up for the remainder.
Hey. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, no,
But-
that's
but
real good.
You never have to pay costs again, technically.
I never have to pay costs again if I
Holy
really
shit.
wanted to.
Holy shit, you never have to pay costs, so now it won't feel bad when you fail all your actions.
Now, I know what you're thinking, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to take costs anymore. Shame I still have to take damage sometimes, though, right?
Yeah.
Outclass. Perfect anguish. Peony begins twirling, and closes her eyes as if in a trance. The noisy world fades to blackness. Here, there are only her thoughts, her performance, and those she wants to protect. This is her happy place. Nothing can hurt her anymore. While this outclass is active, with the exception of its own effects described below, Peony's stamina cannot decrease. All allies within a 5-space radius aura of her take 3 less damage, minimum 1 from all sources. If there are no conscious allies within Peony's aura, all damage she takes is halved, rounded up, but she does take the damage. Clones do not count as allies for this purpose, but they are affected by the damage reduction. While this effect is active, Peony can use Painful Ballet or Glacier Barrier as a bonus action once each, without taking up their once per round combat limitations. If Just Ignored activates, this outclass deactivates once per session/arc.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
Nice and simple, never take damage again.
Well, to be fair, it's actually 30, 60, or 120 damage at the end of combat / the session, etc., because they can't take damage, and they can't redirect damage from themselves.
Yeah.
So they'll have
but
to
she
take
has
it up.
But she has to have conscious allies around her, and she also can't do this out of combat, I will say.
Yeah.
And also, it's like, outclass limitations. He can only do it once per session.
Peony can finally do it. Just vibe.
Just vibe.
I can just vibe.
Finally, vibes.
It really
Finally,
was just that
vibes.
simple.
Yep.
It really was just that simple.
It truly
Alright.
was.
And there you
Just
have it,
that
friends.
simple.
There you have it.
There you have it.
There you have it. 2 class ups.
There you have it.
Look at both.
Wow. There they are.
There
There they are.
I
Pink
want to say again,
backgrounds.
thank you all so very much for playing, and thank everyone for watching
This is a
as
lot of
well.
fun.
There is one last little thing. I promise it won't take long.
Okay.
But after that happens, we will wrap. So, unless anybody has any last minute things.
Not in my book.
I think you're a goober.
Only thing that I have, I put in the mid session and doesn't need to like made into the whole thing, so I'm good.
Yep, understood. Makes sense. Let me just triple check here. I believe, as long as I do this funny trick, right, it should be fine. So
This one funny trick.
let me make you all own this icon for just a second.
This
Just to make
GM
absolutely sure.
does cutscenes the old-fashioned way.
I do cutscenes the old-fashioned way. All right. Everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you all hear this and see this?
Yep.
Yep.
You hear the birds.
Medico paces down the soulless suburban street, her heeled boots producing rhythmic clops against the concrete. The city, too, has a rhythm. The birds, the passing cars, some dog that never shuts up. The backdrop of secular comforts and cultureless idealism. Noise which only serves as an alternative to silence. White noise, Medico muses, smiling to herself. In a vacuum, there's nothing wrong with it, and it creates a sort of vacuum of itself, an airless void just bustling enough to keep your ears busy and your mind from wandering. To much of America, it's the sound of peace, and that's probably fine. Still, it can be grating in its own way. Does peace really have to sound this hollow? Too hollow. Medico stops walking, slowly turning around. Wind stirs the leaves. A distant train blares its horn. Didn't she hear a train pass just a minute ago? Or is it the blank canvas creating false memories? She pinches herself. It doesn't usually work, but it's a good preliminary. The bird keeps singing. A dove keeps cooing. That dog barks again. Again and again. Just slightly off. Just a mote too predictable. Slowly, she traces the area with her eyes, analyzing the houses, the trees, the patterns in the grass. Was the street really this long before? Was the crosswalk really that far away the first time? And are there really no people? No joggers, bikers, children playing on this nice of a day? Even seeing one would assuage her concerns somewhat. He could never do faces very well. Finally, she spots the crack. The same car from 5 minutes ago, down to the missing bolt on its rear wheel, passes her again, windows conveniently tinted. Medico sighs, putting her hands in her pockets. Turning, she paces out to the middle of the road. She could get out on her own, but that just primes him to be shittier next time. In the meantime, she raises her head towards nothing in particular. Hello, Director. No answer, just the wind and void. She sighs. Please, can we just hurry this along for once? I'm already exhausted. Everything, slowly at first, begins to speed up. The noise distorts. The sun begins to set. Medico closes her eyes, waiting patiently. Finally, something does answer. I'm not in violation of any part of our agreement, she replies. I have no clue what you're talking about. I was just checking in with an old friend. Helping others in the meantime is just what a good Samaritan would do. Fair enough. Oh no, I'm dreadfully afraid now. Let me guess. It will become a nightmare? One even I can't wake up from? The day has fully turned to night. Around Medico, the houses grow larger. The trees' leaves wither on their branches. And then, from the darkness, A bright pair of headlights flicks on and a horn blares. For the last time, she sighs. Always so dramatic. The impact from the car sends her broken body careening into the sky, limbs splayed at odd angles. By the time it hits the ground, it's a corpse. Somewhere the dog barks again. See you next time, everybody.